whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, greed got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A sip of the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all.
Right, I'm back. Don't worry, Shades. I've got it. I take it we've had no microphone up till now. Yeah. So I'm trying to sort out the game sound. The game sound, Shades. We didn't have any game sound for a bit. Can you hear me now? Have you been able to hear me at all this morning, Shades? Because I was just saying what I was about to say. I've been clanking about with the headset as well. It was I've got it quite close to the microphone and it's not working, so I'm sort of like bending bits of plastic or creaking plastic to see if I can get the connection to work. If you're out there, Swazza, have a lovely time, dude. Have a nice day, bro. And enjoy the sunny walks around North Yorkshire. It's really nice outside. Like really nice. I was on the way back. And I was on the bike, and I thought, I doubt I'll get back for a little while. And one of the guys in a completely unrelated role to me, he went past in his works van. So he pulled up, and we chucked the bike in the back of the van, and AO presto, here I am. So that was kind of nice, because it's quite a trek otherwise. It's amazing how much faster it is in a van, and especially at that time of the morning when most of the traffic's buggered off for the day, isn't it? Morning, Caskell. How are you doing, dudes? Did everyone have a nice day yesterday? I don't know what we're going to do with this stream, boys. I'm not sure I like this. Winging it and sticking it on when and where we can, boys. Let's see. What have we got going on in there? Let's throw that in there. We've got a little bit of food. So let's go and make... let's do a little saffron run. Is it saffron? Ooh. Actually, it is. We want to do... Let's go and see how the water's going. Let's see if we've gathered any water. It's really sunny here, Casco. I was just about to say I'm actually quite sweaty. Obviously not so bad because I've been in the van for a bit, but it's quite warm outside. Like pleasantly warm. It's very still, but we look at the light on there. Isn't that gorgeous? It was like a very wet... We better check these, actually. It's been a few days, isn't it? It's been a very wet evening. So, of course, we've got the sun's out, and the humidity's just like... It's really sticky, to be fair, man. There's, like, no airflow. Oh, wow. I reckon we're maxed out, then. I reckon... How will I get up there? We were going to do, like, a little teleport thing, weren't we? I can get up there via the door there, right? Just for now. There was a strategy to this, wasn't there? God, I so prefer the analog controller, man. The Steam controller is amazing, but you know, for finesse, it's like when I watch people playing Dark Souls on mouse and keyboard, and I can just see, like, why are you doing this, dude? You would just find it so much better, and as a viewer, just so much better if you just get off your geriatric old man fucking mouse and keyboard and pick up a fucking, you know, an actual controller like it was designed for. Right, let's go and get ourselves what do I want first? I want to get some of that. What's that? My God, my base seems huge now. What's the name of that stuff down here? I need some of it for my fruit teas, don't I? Is it in there? Up there. That's the one I want, isn't it? Let's go and get some. Did I finish Star Wars? Well, I finished Warhammer. I'm going to be honest. I don't look. I think. Look, I don't want to speak bad of it, but I think it's a non-game, to be honest, dude. How can I speak fairly about Warhammer? Warhammer, right, is an absolutely fantastic game, and I highly recommend it, dude. But to be honest, dude, the multiplayer, dude, it ain't gonna keep you entertained. Everyone I've played, I know there's a few people here that are playing it, but it's a great game, dude. The campaign is absolutely fantastic, and it's a great Space Marine game, but it gets boring fucking fast, dude. I think if it had come out after... or sorry, before Helldivers, I think it would be a different... Well, everyone talks about it, I know. Should we just go and play Helldivers again? of like 5 people that were guaranteed to pick it up, only 2 of them actually did. And, you know, they're already kind of like, yeah, you know, it's okay. The thing is, I'm not trying to say it's a bad game. It is absolutely fantastic. It does exactly what it says on the tin, dude. The campaign is fantastic, but the multiplayer is just... you're just grinding pretty looking loot. I mean, admittedly, your character does get a lot better as you grind, right? But it's pretty much the same things over and over again, really. I mean, yeah, the dungeon master-esque thing will, you know, put different mobs in different places and stuff. But you know when you've played Helldivers, dude, and you get that idea that you're part of this intergalactic battle, and Space Marine just feels like exactly what it is. It's a fantastic rebirth of an old game. You know, I couldn't applaud it enough, but it's not what I think, you know, some people might be pretending it is, you know. It's a great product. I think picking it up at, you know, a decent price, you know, when it goes on sale, which of course it will, you're going to get a great game. I think it's one of the best, if not the best campaign I've played in video games in years, to be honest. Now, to put that in perspective, I haven't played a lot of campaigns. You know, so you know, I don't know what a modern day Call of Duty campaign's like, but Space Marine is worth picking up just for the campaign. The multiplayer, I was bored of it. You know, in the first 2 days playing it off stream, dude. I just don't find it interesting, to be honest, mate. Yeah, your mileage may vary on that. And as for the PvP, nah, man. If you really like Space Marine, then yeah, but there's way better PvP games out there. You know what I mean? Way better. A completely different league, mate. But it's a good game though, dude. You know, like I said, I wouldn't want to put anyone off. I think it's a 10 out of 10 game in many ways. But to me, it's like it is an old game, and to me, an old game is something you pick up for 40 or 50 quid. You play it, and you go, yeah, that's fucking awesome. Now what are we playing next? You know, and you maybe go back a few hours here, a few hours there. You know, a couple of beers on a Friday night with the lads and play a bit of Space Marine. And that's what I'm saying. You know, it's a great game, but if you're after something to put hundreds and hundreds of hours into it, I think most people would be bored to tears very, very quickly, to be honest. So that's Warhammer sorted. Star Wars. Oh my god. Star Wars. No, I still need to play Star Wars, dude. No. Yeah, I've not given up on that. It's just I don't have time anymore, dude. I just don't have time. Otherwise, I probably would have done, and I need a bit of chill time, sadly. You haven't been outside for fresh air in a while, Kelso. What as in today, or do you mean like as in for months? Just not been outside at all, eh? Morning, Larian. How are you? Really sunny here, but cold. Yeah. So see, here it's lovely, dude. It's actually a really nice day here, man. It's been pissing it down all night, dude. Well, I say all night, on and off all night. And then what? I reckon about... Well, as soon as the sun came up, to be honest. As soon as the sun was coming up. It was that kind of lovely, wet, but very still morning. And then all the condensation slowly dissipating. But of course, all the dew, shall I say. And the humidity's going crazy. Yeah. Oh, what? Hang on, that's a bit interesting. What's going on there, boys? Do we have a problem here, boys? You're painting the box, Missy. Did it all go well, yeah? Was the grand design a good one? I mean, is it a functional box now? Just going to put the sort of aesthetic elements on it, are you? So, hello, you actually live in Budapest, Hungary. 2 days ago and 4 to 5 months now, we've been bathing in 35+ degrees centigrade. Now it's 12 and rain. I should come and pay you a visit, Elu. I fancy some sunshine, mate. Is this it now? Are you in the deep baking sort of autumnal month? We tend to skip autumn in the UK. We have a day where all the leaves drop and then we're straight into winter, dude. That's how it feels, bro. Yeah. It's already here, man. It's already here. But yeah, you know, Warhammer's like, it's like I said, I couldn't give it a better 10 out of 10, but you know, I think they're asking a lot of money for that product. You know, it's a throwback to like old games, man. You know, what games used to be. You know, you pay 40, 50, 60 quid for a game. You'd have a cracking weekend or two out of it. Brilliant. You know, really, really good fun. I mean, hopefully there's plenty of people that get a bit more out of the multiplayer, but and see the thing is, I really like 3-player co-op as well. I think that is a really nice number. You feel quite important, but I would definitely say you want to be playing really with friends as well, and much better time with it on that. We played it on what's it on PlayStation? You see, I had quite a lot of fun with it. But it was very short-lived, man, and it made me realise just how cool and how well done Helldivers was, if nothing else. Good luck, Cat School. A friend in Vienna has been complaining about the heat for months. Yesterday, she sent pics of the flooding since the rain started on Friday. What? So they've had like a really dry spell, have they? And then suddenly heavy rain, and it's caused chaos, has it? We had the warmer, now it's poop. You're actually dating, so I'm used to the rain all year, but now I've got used to 35 degrees. Oh, wow, that sounds... I mean, I don't see it's probably a nightmare, 35 degrees, right? But I'd like 35 degrees if I was over there on holiday. That sounds like... Oh, that sounds gorgeous. And a swimming pool. And ice cubes. And lovely lemon drinks. Oh, I could do some of that, mate. So, no, I still need to hit up Star Wars, Sven. But it's like I said, mate. I mean, I doubt I'll be on. I'll try and get on tomorrow, but I don't know. Wednesday, I'm almost guaranteed I won't be on. It's you know, I've tried ever so hard, mate. But as many people know, but things have got to take priority right now. We'll see. We'll see. There's a couple of games coming up I'd like to see if I can catch some streams with. Stalker 2 would be a nice one, even if we just get a few hours here or there, or late one night maybe. Assassin's Creed. I'm a big fan of Assassin's Creed, so I'm looking forward to that as well. I don't know what to do about New World, man. New World's a tricky one, dude. It's so... I'd love to be a part of like a console MMO launch. You know, once in a lifetime thing, probably. You know what I mean? You know, I really wish that team all the best. It's such a good game. I really enjoyed it, man. It's a good game. Good game at a good price. You know, don't listen to the Debbie Downer PC players. And hopefully, I really hope some of the console players have a wicked time with it, man. I really do. I know I've had hours of fun with it. I'm surprised at how much I enjoyed having a mount. It's kind of weird. I enjoyed having it, not because it got me around faster. I just felt it was kind of cool. Do you know what I mean? There were plenty of times where I got on it and still just trotted along with it, rather than using it just to get around faster. It added quite a nice extra level of attachment to the game, I found. It's one of those things, isn't it, in an MMO? If you don't have a mount, it kind of... What? What? I watched some Guild Wars 2 yesterday. I watched some Lord of the Rings Online yesterday. Only about 15 minutes of each. And what was the other one I watched? Oh, I tried to watch some Black Desert Online. I don't know if I was unlucky, but of the 3 people I watched streaming Black Desert Online, they all seem to have turbo mode on. Like, they just seem to be racing everywhere. I don't know whether it was a skill they'd got, but every single... Oh, Shades, I don't know what the hell's the matter with your game, but that character creator is definitely there, mate. So I don't know how you've skipped it. I was literally watching a YouTube video yesterday, someone trying to make what's her name, Sydney Sweeney in it, mate. So I don't know what you've missed there, mate. But yeah. God, they were like turbocharge. Like everything was 100 miles an hour to the next pack of it reminded me more of an ARPG. It looked like I was watching someone playing an ARPG. So you still need to insulate it. We're waiting for the doors. Almost called them cat flaps. Well, I suppose they are a cat flap, though, aren't they? Isn't that what it is? A cat flap? That's what we call them over here. Aren't you just sort of creating something that's like an airlock with dual cat flaps? So you don't let all the heat out. Is that sort of what you're going for? Or? And this is to get out onto the catio, right? So they can have a little mooch about. Without escaping, kind of thing. You see, it's quite a cool idea, actually. Right, let's have a ganders. What are we up to? We watched that. We watched one film at the weekend. What was it? It's that new one on Netflix. Can't remember the actor's name. Black guy, but got absolutely amazing eyes as well. And he plays like a dude who's trying to get his cousin out on bail. I won't say any more than that because if you've watched it, you'll know. Can't remember the name of it though. Really good film. I was actually really surprised. It's the story was like weirdly engaging. I haven't seen anything like that for quite a while. I think it's got some really old dude in it as well. And I know we've spoken about like, some dude from like some old like American police show or something. Oh, I can't remember what. I don't really know it myself, but a very well-known actor, I think. Although I don't know his name, but I know he was a big figure many moons ago. But yeah, we called it a cat flap. Yeah. So quite often someone will have like their back door missing. And it's literally like a sort of hinged flap, and we call that the cat flap. I've never had one myself. My cats used to just come back. God, I've got the hiccups, and sit on the windowsill and wait to be let in. So I've never actually owned a cat flap. The problem I had was where I lived at the time, where I had that cat. If I had a cat flap, then they would have sent the kids in through it. So it was a well-known way to break into a house back in the day. You get some like tiny little sprog off the estate, and they'd be able to get in through a cat flap. I think they're all different now. Don't they have like sensors in them so that they're actually locked, and like the cat has like a little fob on its collar, and it like unlocks it, doesn't it, or something? I can't imagine how that works. I'm sure you could kick the shit out of a cat flap if you wanted to. Right, okay, I think we'll leave that there. So, let me think. We've got, let's go and do, it's a pain in the ass getting back up there, isn't it? I suppose if I get on my bike and go back up. Let's go back to that teleport. I might go grab some bear meat as well. It's a box that fits in the window with 2 cat flaps. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, so, there's all sorts of fancy ones now with like I said, axe. Oh shit! Let me just go and get my coffee. Hang on, I've got a Tassimo one on the Yeti mug. Right, I'm back. Let's go. Let us see what the day brings, my little friends. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Assassin's Creed as well. That's going to be another debacle, isn't it? Star Wars, Disney, and Ubisoft for Star Wars Outlaws. So everyone was bitching about that, and now we'll have Assassin's Creed, which is what's the problem with that? Have they got like a black guy playing a samurai that was like maybe loosely? I don't know. So, Japanese law, was there not some black guy that was a samurai or maybe wasn't? And oh god, and it all just became like, oh, it's not true. What the fuck, dude? He gives a fuck, bro. It's like having old Leonardo da Vinci and Ezio Auditore and things, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Leonardo da Vinci didn't actually invent a freaking, you know, assassin's hidden blade. And what the fuck is the matter with people, bro? Whiny little bastards. Right, let's grab some more saffron while we're here as well. Yeah, I mean, I look forward to it. We'll see what it brings. And then Stalker 2 could be... I mean, I just hope Stalker 2 is like a proper Stalker game. You know, proper sort of level of immersion and things. I always thought the Stalker games played really well. And then, of course, Metro came along, didn't it? And sort of turned it into a bit more of a pretty boy, stealthy pew-pew, right? But, you know, not such a role-playing game, I suppose. Bit more linear, wasn't it? But really good, though. I did like the Metro game. In fact, isn't there a new Metro being made? I know we had Metro last light, 2033, and then Exodus, didn't we? Was the latest one. I'm sure there's a new Metro in the pipeline somewhere. Morning, Gimmer. How are you, dude? How's things? How's the aftermath of... Oh, fucking hell. Hang on, let me get this, guys. This could be important, actually. Right, I'm back. Okay. Oh, there's a little bit. Oh, I don't think I've ever noticed that little. Oh, is that the same patch? It is, isn't it? I thought I found a new patch of sage. There's a VR Metro. Is there really? Well, that's sort of cool, but maybe not. I mean, great if it was a VR and a normal version, because obviously VR goes a bit under the radar, doesn't it? I mean, I'm a fan of it, but yeah, it tends not to set the world on fire, sadly, does it, Castle? But yeah, I mean, that'd be great. That would be great. Hopefully up there with something like Alex as well, you know? It'd be brilliant if it's on PlayStation, Castle. Oh god, my coffee's nearly cold. I need to chug this. Oh, that was my first coffee at home anyway. How was your weekend, Castle? How's it? Have you finished Barad Dur yet? Oh, chugging a coffee is so good. Oh, that's delicious. Coffee everywhere. Coffee on the lips. Oh. So it's called Metro Awakening. It's a story-driven first-person adventure built for VR that blends atmospheric exploration, blah, blah, blah. So, PlayStation? Are we going to get on PlayStation VR 2? Those are the sorts of things that might look really nice, you know, with this new upscaling tech that Sony's got for the PlayStation 5 Pro, you know, Castle. Because everyone's obviously talking about the pure grunt work, isn't it? But look at DLSS, you know, and how successful that's been. We'll have to see, won't we? Fingers crossed for them, dude. Fingers crossed. I really enjoy playing New World on a controller, yes, though. As much as this is fine, and, you know, obviously I've got much more sort of pixely perfect control. It was so nice playing it. That's what I always liked about Final Fantasy. It's, for some reason, it just makes games, like, proper chill, man. I think it's not just because, you know, you sit... I think people think it's just because you sit back and, oh, I can relax on my keyboard as well. It's not about that. I think it's, like, the ability to just, like, look around a little bit. I don't know. Just slow, soft pans, man. Taking the world. There's something kind of nice about it. Where are we off to? That's not the bear place, is it? Or is it? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I definitely want to get that. I'm going to pop a marker on there. I think Darth had a house over or someone, didn't they? He's probably moved it. It is on PSVR 2. See, mate, you might have. I mean, remember I was saying, like, all we really need is Alex on PlayStation VR 2 to sort of like really shake. No one's, well, I shouldn't say no one. Very few people in the console space, mate, have ever played a proper game in VR. Did you know the closest they're going to have got is probably a racing game, right? So I would call that a proper game. So remove like anything sort of cockpity related, yeah. So racing games, being obviously Gran Turismo being the big one, right? Very few people, I think, have played an actual legit, you know, reasonable budget, proper story-driven game. Lots of things that I wouldn't call much more than a tech demo, dude. Or endless waves of zombies and things. Or, you know, I'm not trying to say, like, Beat Saber isn't a fully fledged game, but do you know what I mean? Like an actual... Okay, here is like Metro, you know, a role-playing game. But we're doing it in VR. And Alex is like that. Alex is Half-Life 3. You know, the PC player base that don't have VR headsets won't want you saying that. But it basically is. It's the new Half-Life. And you have to play it in VR. You really do. I mean, yes, there is a mod to sort of like play it on a TV screen. Shit. It's meant to be played in VR, dude. And it's a hell of an experience, man. A hell of an experience. So, yeah, I mean, that could be really good, because there's no signs of us getting Alex on PlayStation, is there? So, if Metro can, like, be of a similar quality, that could be brilliant news, man. You're still in it, Gimme, yeah. What time? It finishes at 5 o'clock tonight, don't it, dude? I don't know what to do with it, Gimme. I don't know, mate. Things are changing. Could be time to just, I don't know, not even worry about a few things and just go back to an MMO. Work in MMOs, man. I could do it, dude. But if I did that, would I new world it, or would I wow it? I don't know. It's a tough one, isn't it, dude? I don't know, mate. I really enjoyed it though, man. It was so pleasant. You know, I felt immediately at home in New World. And yeah, I had a couple of minor bugs which are worth having a little chat about. You know, with the I think Shane sussed that I hadn't put the lure down, but then even once we'd figured that out, I still couldn't really do it. And there was another minor hiccup, wasn't there? You know, to be honest, it played as flawlessly as I can expect any big production game to play. I did enjoy it. Combat was great fun on a controller, man. I watched well, I shouldn't say I watched it. I listened to it. It was like #1 streamer outside of, like, you know, obviously Baggins, and I think there was another non-English speaking channel streaming it over the weekend. So he was like the other big one, dude. He was crucifying the auto aim. Crucified it. And I was watching his chat and they were like, that's it, it's game over. New World, this is what will kill it. This is the final straw. This is the end of New World. And it's like, whoa, dude, you know. It's interesting, isn't it? And what was really funny is it was all the catalyst for the conversation. It goes to show two people see it completely differently. Do you remember when I did my triple shot? I had the bow, right, and I have a triple shot, don't I? And I fired it. So I auto-locked onto a mob and I fired my triple shot. And the first shot of the 3-shot combo killed the mob. Yeah? So, when it killed that mob, the other 2 shots were auto-locked onto another target that I didn't select. And I pointed this out on stream. I did like a little, okay, imagine this was me. Imagine that's the mob. Imagine that's the mob. So this is what just happened. And it was. The first shot killed the mob I'm locked onto. And the game went, okay, you've killed him, but you've got 2 shots still queued up. We're going to auto-lock onto the nearest other target and pop them. And he was doing that in PvP, man. Him and his community were not fucking happy, dude, I tell you. They were in uproar over it, mate. I've never seen such a united chat, man. That was it. Oh, dude. You know, once he latched onto it and it got the crowd behind him. Oh, dude. It was murder, bro. Absolute bloody murder, mate. But yeah, it's. I loved it. I think it. You know, for me. You know, I don't know what the solution is for New World in terms of cross-platform playing PvP, but as a PvE mechanic, I was loving it, dude. It made it so freaking cool to play, man. Right, so so I'm gonna have to. Jesus, that's quite a journey over. Can you teleport to your? Is it possible to teleport to your camp? I don't think it is it? Or is it? No, I don't think you can. Morning, Gas. How are you, mate? How's things? Brad Dory's months away from being finished. It's a massive pill. What, months? What? Because it's really going to take that long? Or just because you only do like an hour a week or something, dude? It's not that fucking big, dude. Months surely only because you know you have a little tinker at the weekend, is it? You're right, Banass. How are you, mate? How did little one's birthday go, Banass? Did you have a nice day? You have to watch. What was the name of the film? Is that the new like Disney one or something? Is it? Morning, Avalanche. How are you doing, dude? Yeah, a Zen-like game. That's what. You know what I felt? I felt like I was. You know, sometimes there's just something really nice about being in a world where other people are living and progressing, right? So imagine I mean, how many people, you know, go and play a single-player game and just think, oh, I just want to play something that's kind of online. Because it's like everything's about shared experiences in a way these days, isn't it? So, you know, like something like Space Marine. You know, you play the single-player campaign, you know, who else is going to care? But, you know, you get a little splash of multiplayer, don't you? You know, the people like that, don't they? I could totally imagine picking up New World. 50 quid. No ongoing costs. I'm playing it like I would say The Witcher. Or Elder Scrolls. But just knowing, like, you know, if I fancy doing a dungeon, I can. But, you know, I just take it at my own pace. It's a really nice sort of solo / group friendly game, isn't it? Puts a lot of ticks in a box for a console player, man. Auto aim on the BB. Blunderbuss. Is the blunderbuss the one... Is that like the little shotgunny thing? Auto aim on anything, to be honest with you. So it's like I said, it was more the fact that... So if I've got a mob... So say I'm in PvP and there's a dude here, yeah? And say that tree over there is another dude, right? And I've got something that does like 3 shots like I did with the... so what happens is I click a button and it goes... Ka-zing! Because it's auto aim, yeah? And then I go like, bang. And say that kills him. Then immediately it goes, ding! To the other player. And without doing anything, it fires the other 2 shots at that other player, man. That's what they were talking about. Is this game fully controller supported? Well, I've been playing with the Steam controller since day 1. So that is an option. Apparently it has now got full controller support, and I feel really bad actually because I keep saying that I will at some point actually have a whole day playing with a normal controller, and I keep forgetting Welsh. I can maybe do that when we get on next. Could give it a bash, dude, because I don't know. I've never played it with dual analog, dude. No idea. I have no idea what that means, Gas. I'm building it slowly. The rocket I spent a week and a half sloggily building and forgo playing games. This build I'm being more bad. So it is. It's just going to... I mean, how many hours do you reckon it will take? That's cool. How many hours do you reckon the rocket took you? You know, actual sort of slow, steady build time. Morning, Necron. Morning. So yeah, I don't really know, Grant. I know it was added, you know, in one of the patches. How well it works, I genuinely don't know, you know. You know, I'm sure things like inventory management and stuff is all fairly straightforward, but it's sometimes about how it feels to aim, isn't it? There's wonderfully complex sort of mathematics and formulas behind how you aim with things on an analog stick, you know, and some games just go for 1-to-1, and it can feel absolutely atrocious, bro. And other games like Destiny, for example, man, that, you know, Bungie have perfected that over the years, dude. It feels, you know, it feels awesome, bro. Well, thank you very much, Necron. I appreciate that, mate. I honestly did. I really do, dude. Oh, thank you ever so much. It's very kind of you, my friend. Get all the support we can get right now, mate. Wasn't so bad when I had a schedule, right? You know, like a hard and fast one. It's let's enjoy the day. Let's enjoy what we got. You love the chillax grind and the grum rants in the morning with a good comeback. Yeah, well, I kind of miss it. I miss that already, Avalanche. You know, getting on at, I mean, what time is it today? You know, it's just not the same, is it, really? It was a nice way of life, boys. Nice way of life. I should have done more. Well, you know, I let everyone down, really. I should have done more. I should have done more to take it as, I don't know. Let's not get into it. Right, let's, yeah, but I did. I should have done more, man. I should have done more to promote it and see if it was sustainable and all that. See all these channels, like, you know, like fucking 60 viewers with like 2,000 subs. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, bro? I'm fucking full time. You never get rid of me at that fucking rate. I'll tell you, mate. I would be fucking... Jesus Christ. I'd probably move the missus out. Set her up in a nice swanky hotel room somewhere. Just get a little Harry Potter under the cupboard stream set up with 2,000 subs. You're right, Gas. Looks beautiful. I could come to terms with it. Hang on, what's this? Oh, the Greek characters. Yeah, I mean, what's the difference between those Greek characters and... So to me, that just looks alien, Greek characters. And it does, of course it does. But how similar is that to, say, like, Russian, in terms of, like, shapes and things? You know what I mean? I see Arabic a little bit, mainly because Raj buys dodgy things from the cash and carries or off his mates off the back of a wagon. So I see Arabic always looks amazing. That just looks like really flowy and pretty, doesn't it? Like some sort of wonderful calligraphy. Yeah, I don't get it, Caskell. Yeah, I don't know what else I could have done on that front, dude. But yeah, I see people that look. This isn't about me whinging. It just goes to show that I've never understood it. Maybe I didn't unlock the code. But I see people like say with I don't know, like say 50 people, 100 people watching, and they've got like 1,000 subs, and they only stream like 4 or so hours, maybe 4 days a week. And I could get, again, I'm not trying to be butthurt. What I mean is, I could understand it if they had like a really like awesome talent, like for example, that they were like one of the best esports talents, or maybe if they were in the World of Warcraft directory and they had like a member of the biggest, baddest, world first guild. From what I can gather, so some of these people I'm talking about, they don't even talk. They're just not even engaging. They play a bit of music in the background and occasionally sort of have a brief, middle-of-the-road conversation with someone in chat. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I don't get it, dude. I do get it a little bit. I know there's some shenanigans behind the scene where people can, like, well, let's not get into it too much, but, diddle the books. And you see the bots selling services, don't you? But, yeah, I don't get it, dude. I never cracked the code, man. Whatever that will be. Game of Grum Cave. Yeah, dude, imagine that, dude. Imagine that, dude. That'd be freaking awesome, dude. What would I need? I need a pic. I'd see what would be nice. Like, I could live in, like, one of those, like, really cool, like those Japanese apartments where, like, everything's, like, folds down. Like mega use of space. Yeah. So I can have like a bed, which I probably wouldn't use a lot, but that would fold up into the wall, and I've got a nice PC, so I just need like a good internet connection. A fridge would be nice, right? And on that sort of money, you could probably just get takeaway every night, right? So I'd like get a takeout curry, man, and that would probably feed me for 3 days, like a normal dish. So and I suppose I need a microwave to eat it up. Oh, I could get some microwave rice as well. Yeah, I reckon I could live in a pretty small footprint, to be honest, dude. I'm not sure if I could do it in a Harry Potter cupboard under the stairs, but I wouldn't need a lot more, I don't think. So the base damage on BB will never miss. So hang on, what are we talking about? BB? Is this blunderbuss? Is this what we're talking about? It's kind of classed as a melee weapon. Melee weapons are very sticky and have an inherent auto-aim built in, always have. The BB will be sorted. I've tested the LS, FS, and bone, the urine on this bit, and I've missed with all of them using middle mouse lock-on. Well, I haven't, Gimmer, so I don't know what the fuck you're doing wrong there, mate. But that's not my experience, bro. The projectile guides to the last place you tracked it fucking doesn't, dude. And I proved it on stream, mate. Yeah, I don't know where you're seeing that, Gimmer. That is not what I was seeing, dude. 100% not. I mean, even in PvE, we were seeing it. I did some duels yesterday, dude. And there is no... The only way I could miss, really, was if they sort of rolled, like, laterally from my point of aim, dude. So, I don't know. And I watched the guy yesterday. He was literally... He went back on his... So there's something... Already we've got a problem then, Gimmer. Because what you're seeing is not what I saw personally in duels. And the guy I watched yesterday, right, live on his stream, went back to his own streamed footage. And went through it frame by frame, dude. And they were going mental in his chat, dude. Like, absolutely fucking crazy, bro. So, something's clearly not right then, is it? If you're seeing something different to what he's seeing, then maybe... I mean, how could you explain that, dude? How could you explain that? There's not 2 different clients. I mean, I know it's a beta, but this isn't like Star Citizen, is it? Or I wouldn't have thought so. Where they've got, like, multiple different servers running. You know, with different builds to test things, perhaps. I can't even... There's no way, right? There's no way that's what was in New World, surely to God. So I don't know then, dude. I mean, to be honest, mate, it don't matter. It don't bother me, Gimmer. It makes no fucking difference to me because I don't really PvP, dude. So, you know what? I really don't give a shit. You saw a guy play the beta with mouse and keyboard, but why would that be a problem? The beta is. Why would you not use mouse and keyboard stuff? The beta it wasn't just for console players, mate. It was for the new client. So if you're playing on PC, I played on PC, dude. So why wouldn't you play with mouse and keyboard? You know what I mean? If you're an existing player, you were just playing the beta. So you're not going to just pick up a controller because you're a PC player, are you? So yeah, you might have maybe misunderstood what it was, dude. But yeah, I chose to use a controller just because I'd never used one. But Gimmer, you said that had been around in the game for a while, didn't you? Did the controller support? So which I didn't know, to be honest. It's fine. I was ill-informed on that. I knew they'd added some controller support, but I always assumed it was only done, say, through Steam, which you can do on nearly any game. But I wasn't aware, unless again I've misinterpreted what people said in chat. What I played yesterday was inherently built from the ground up at a client level. So things like auto lock, I wouldn't have been able to add through the Steam settings, if that makes sense. Are you just it's not really my life is the great. No. You missed it. Yeah, no. It was just the beta client, which is what everyone will be playing in about a month's time, dude. I don't know then, Gimmer. All I know is you might know him, dude. I didn't recognise his name, but he's obviously a very popular New World streamer. He's got like quite a strong accent. I can't remember his name, bro. But yeah, I was listening. I mean, I wasn't watching for most of it. Only when I could. But so I was listening to it a bit more like a podcast kind of thing. But they were not happy, man. It's weird though, isn't it, Caskell? Yeah, it is strange that, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe time of day that we stream, perhaps. I don't know, mate. Who knows, bro? It's a shame we never cracked the nugget on it, but I suppose I never looked into it really, Caskell. I just sort of like plodded along. It's just obviously, you know, when it, you know, as life changes and priorities change, everything has to change with it, really, doesn't it? Depends on the abilities, I suppose. I used the AoE dots on bow and they dodged out of them. But that's different, though, isn't it? I mean, we're talking about something completely different now. I mean, the point is that, yeah, you can dodge out of an AoE. The auto lock only locks to the target. So even if you cast, of course you can dodge out of it. Do you see what I mean? This wasn't about that, dude. This was about triple follow-up shots, auto-tracking to a target you hadn't even selected, dude. It was very specifically about that. Maybe I've just done a really bad of explaining it, Dimmer. I'm more than happy to go back through it if that helps clarify. But it's like being locked onto one target, and whether or not it hits, don't worry about it. The fact that it instantly tracked with no effort from the player. So in other words, so say I'm attacking that tree, and that tree there is another player, yeah? I auto-lock onto that, or even don't auto-lock onto it, but let's assume I do, and I cast a spell or an ability that has, like, say, 2 components, right? So all I'm going to do is fire the skill, yeah? If that shot kills that player, yeah? The game automatically, with no input from me, goes blub, 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 and fires the other 2 with no input, mate. And that's what they were. And the thing is, like, say the other player was all the way over there, so I go bang, and that's the only input I do. That's the only thing I do, and it goes to the other player, and without any input from me, does the other 2 lead-up shots. And I think that's what they were ranting about, basically, mate. That it was, you know, that everything was hitting anything and everything, you know, outside of a player being able to dodge. But, you know, I mean, that technically I can understand it is of concern, because it's the thing is though, it is a level playing field, because mouse and keyboard also have the same thing, don't they? It's not, you know what I mean? So I suppose the bigger discussion would really be what does it mean in terms of skill ceilings, etc. Because a mouse and keyboard can do exactly the same thing with a middle mouse button. So it's not like the controllers have got something the mouse and keyboard players haven't got. I suppose, however, you know, for a die-hard PvP player who's built up insane muscle memory, they might be, yeah, I'm not saying they are, but I'm sure they're probably sitting there going, well, doesn't that take some of the skill out of it? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really fucking bothered because I don't PvP, so I'll let them figure it out and come up with a solution, I suppose. Was he from the UK? No. It's only got an accent. Yeah, he got quite a strong accent. He seemed pretty well informed, but presumably a very popular. I mean, very popular streamer. He was like top of the whatever it was. Star Citizen Wembro. Well, when it's a playable game, what would be the easy answer to that, wouldn't it? Streamer rhymes with stick. I don't know. Stick? I don't even know who that is. He was being totally fair. Don't be wrong. I'd happily say his name. He wasn't being an asshole. He was just really just trying to showcase like some problems that he picked up with. Yeah, he was obviously he's a full-time streamer. Well, yeah, it's a shame though, isn't it, Caskell? It's well, I don't know, mate. What if any we can have a magic wand? Should have taken it a bit more seriously, maybe. You know what I mean? You get a triple shot, might do that. I just don't use that unless I'm using them. Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you're using it, Gimmer. That's the point, innit? You know, it's not about you. It's about the PvP players. You know, feeling like their whole way of life has been changed. And let's be honest, right? The vast majority of PvPers tend to sort of like be, you know, I found in New World tend to be a bit moany-groany anyway. You know, I've spoke to some that just seem to regurgitate things rather than actually having a fundamental understanding of what they're talking about. I think it's the same in a lot of games, isn't it? They, you know, they follow the latest Reddit. It dates back to WoW, doesn't it? You know, every time there was an update in WoW, you know, it'd be the warlocks. Oh, it's nerfs, the rogues, the rouges. You know, people just like to bitch about PvP, don't they? I think it's the thing is, I'm not having a pop about that. I think it's just part of PvP, isn't it? You know, everyone wants to blame something other than, you know, their own skills, right? Let's be honest, right? It's sort of what, you know, it's part of the fun, isn't it? We all do it, even if it's not PvP. Even PvE players do it, right? You know, so it's not a criticism. You know, who hasn't shouted at the boss that they just one-shotted you, screaming, "It's unfair, this is ridiculous, how are you supposed to..." or me, I swear I dodged that, bro. I swear I dodged that, mate. I definitely dodged. I definitely clicked that button, bro. Yeah, it's just, I think it's all part of the fun, innit, to be honest, mate. To be fair, you want that ability to do? Yeah, it doesn't work like that, Gimmer. It doesn't work like that. I'm not getting into it. You know, it's not about, you know, whether you're going to use the skill. The thing is, maybe you will use that skill now because it's a guaranteed hit on another target. You know, see what I'm saying? It's not about individual skills. He was just showcasing how there is now an auto aim, not a soft lock, a literal auto aim for follow-up secondary elements to a castable spell with zero input. No matter how you spin that, Gimmer, that is a fundamental change to PvP. Now, like you say, whether or not it's gonna fundamentally affect the outcomes, I can't say. But is it going to lead to new meta builds? Is someone going to come up with a system to... And I was trying to do it, and this is something that they'll probably start picking up, because this is well known for console players, maybe not for PC players. Rockstar has a wonderful way that as you ADS, so as you sort of do that, yeah, it will soft track to a target, yeah? It will go straight to a target, yeah? We've already got that in New World by pressing the middle mouse button, right? Instantly tracks to the target. What you used to do in Red Dead, and you were unbeatable once you got muscle memory with it, you would do that, yeah, and it would track to center of body of target exactly like it does in New World, yeah? If you then quickly remove the soft lock and drifted up, and you could get used to it, because it was always humans, right? So if you were soft locking into center of body and then immediately micro lifting your reticle, yeah? Guaranteed headshot every time. Guaranteed headshot every single time, dude. It just required muscle memory. So if they can start using that auto-targeting in New World in a similar way, because you can use a mouse and keyboard with it, everything changes, bro. Everything changes, mate. So I totally understand their trepidation. You know, this is a big change for them, mate. We'll just have to see. Trick is amazing at Trick. Oh, I don't know. It might have been, dude. I don't recognise the name, though, to be fair. I didn't think it was Trick. I'm sure I would have remembered that. But he's amazing at PvP and knows the game inside out. Wanted to join AGS, but got turned down. Amazon Game Studios. What? So he wanted to join them as like a designer, did he? Bit too outspoken, got banned for showing an exploit and had to get a 20-man raid group into an M3 dungeon live on stream. Well, that's a bit stupid. What, you got banned? What, you got banned from New World? Because you showed it? Well, I suppose you should know a little bit about it. This is one of the funny things, to be honest, given that we don't often get a chance to talk about. But some of the content creation programs that you get invited into, right, they do ask you to work with them, especially on early launch. Let's just say there's a game called New Vibrators, all right? And let's say there was an exploit that was well known about how to money glitch, yeah? Hypothetically speaking. And let's say there were actually like 3 known ways to do it. You would maybe get asked, hypothetically, to not provide content coverage on it. In other words, like, look, we know people know about it, but we'd really rather not having everyone know about it. So would you mind not making content just to give us a chance to fix it before our game gets fucking buried? So, I mean, you know, the thing is, one could argue, if you're going to show an exploit like that, yeah, I don't know what the implications there are, you know, to the economy and things, you know, maybe not bad, in which case maybe it's not a terrible exploit, I don't know. But, you know, if you're gonna live stream things that, like, literally right now, if I could show you how to go and get an infinite amount of Starcrom or something, right? Why would I do that, dude? You know, I know I'm going to hurt the game, right? I know that's something we probably don't want to be sharing with everyone, you know, because, you know, it might just be a few people doing it. You know, they're going to get a slap on the wrist and their Starcrom removed. You know, as a content creator, why would you show an exploit like that, you know? I knew about all the gold making exploits in New World. We were literally told about them. But, you know, I don't know. It's down to individual. You know, you got to do what you got to do in life, ain't you? But it seems a bit rough getting banned, though. I assume it was only a temporary ban, was it? What? Sorry, what was that, Shane? There are subs and then there are sub points. There are subs and then there are sub points. Tier 1 sub gives 1 point. Yeah, but that's not what Caskell's talking about. That's nothing to do with it. Forget about sub points. It doesn't matter. You know, interchangeable. Don't make any difference. But yeah, it might be a monetary difference in value, but there are people with 50 like viewers regularly and have had for like years that have got like 1,000 subs. You know what I mean? I'm not knocking that. Yeah, again, this isn't me like, you know, being butthurt. But, you know, clearly something different about those channels. Yeah. It could just be a whale. You know, maybe they've just got, you know, a friend, you know, who's a millionaire. And, you know, essentially pays them by subbing to them every month. You know, 600 gifted subs or whatever it is, or 1,000 gifted subs, you know. It's not, that doesn't explain the differential at all, Shane. It's nothing to do with subs versus sub points. That will make a difference in a number if it's subs versus sub points, but the point still stands that, you know, some channels have a huge amount of subs. There's channels in this directory with thousands of subs, and others that have a huge viewership with, you know, relatively few subs. You know, it's a weird fucking scale, man. Weird fucking scale. Yeah, maybe it was Trick, you know. Could have been, dude. I don't know, mate. Is he like is he one of the bad boys? Is he one of the PvP pros? I suppose that is the issue, though, isn't it? And you can understand if they're low. I mean, this happened with Star Citizen Gimmer. And I can't honestly, again, say that I really care or really understand it. You know, obviously I can have an opinion on it, but all this, what's it called, master modes, has apparently massively reduced the skill ceiling in PvP, which of course the PvP players are absolutely up in arms about. If they're right, I'm just telling you what I've heard them say themselves. You know, I'm not saying that it's factually accurate, but you've got to assume a big content creator probably knows more than I do about PvP in Star Citizen, and they feel that you know, the skill ceiling was fundamentally lowered. I suppose the thing is, though, one could argue, yeah, I get it, and a bit like we were saying over the weekend, given with the PC players being so antagonistic towards, you know, people trying to enjoy it on console. Thing is, sometimes you've got to forget about yourself, haven't you? You know, maybe lowering the skill ceiling in PvP might upset you right now as a pro PvP player with all your fancy flight sticks, but maybe it will bring more people into PvP. Maybe now, because they have a bit of a chance, people might be more inclined to have a bash at PvP. And that's going to be a good thing, right? Surely, as a PvP player, you've now got more people to PvP. And if you really are such an incredible badass, presumably you've still got a bit of an edge on it, right? So, I don't know, dude. I think people are very short-sighted with this sort of stuff. I think it was very evident over the weekend with how many, you know, content creators that have been shit-talking the game for fucking months, coming back, not over the beta, but will be coming back on launch, to a game they've done nothing but shit-talk for fucking months and months and months for a payday. You know? And they're still going to be sitting there bitching about the game, right? How the fuck does that help anyone, bruh? You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense, dude. But the thing is, if they really cared about the game, they'd be like, you know, look, you know, whatever, water under the bridge. This is what we've got. Let's say console players, come and enjoy this game with us, man. Come and have some fun in New World, dude. We will show you the ropes. We'll show you. We'll jump on as dedicated, hard, badass PC players. We'll jump on your new start servers and we'll show you the ropes. And this is going to be glorious. And you know, Amazon, you know, let's get those player numbers up. Let's invigorate everyone. So, you know, inspire people to come back to New World. And you know, if you were that passionate about the game. And then hopefully, you know, you get a nice influx of players, and Amazon are quite happy, and you know, they okay, let's greenlight a new expansion, and everyone's happy, right? But nah, man, just got to sit there wallowing in their own miserable pity. You know what I mean? It's kind of a shame, really. Morning, Daxos. How are you, mate? How's things? You're shit with an analog controller, dude. I struggled a little bit myself, dude. You know, as soon as I changed the skills, it was like, oh Jesus Christ, man, muscle memory. I'm so used to playing with the Steam controller, man. Yeah, if I had to go toe-to-toe against myself, I would stand no chance. I would get better, but never as fast as a player with an MMO mouse and a dedicated keyboard setup. But again, you see where this all falls flat on its face, though, Gimmer. You can do the auto lock and aim on mouse and keyboard as well, dude. It's not about a mouse and keyboard with no auto lock playing against the controller with auto lock. You can auto lock with your mouse and keyboard as well right now in New World. That's the problem, dude. That mouse and keyboard now are just it's ridiculous, dude. It's literally fucking crazy. If they can start working in that same system that I've just described from Rockstar's games, where you use the soft lock auto aim, even though it's a hard lock auto targeting, which is different in New World, and get muscle memory to lift up. Because what is it? Everyone's the same size in New World, right? Someone's going to master that, dude. And dude, it's going to be terrifying how freaking quick they are, dude. But, yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, we had this chat, didn't we, Gimmer, right? There's not a lot of PC players left, right? How many of those do you reckon are PvPers, man? Anyone, is it even something you can figure out? I mean, is that all that's left is PvP? So of all the PvE is kind of left, you know? Because like what, a couple of 3,000 of them left? Does Amazon? I mean, without being horrible, does Amazon give a fuck? So, you know, like, we got 3,000 players. They're all PvP, right? We're going to add a system in that, you know, maybe certainly adds a bit of a sledgehammer to how PvP works, right? And everyone's going to moan about it. Do they give a shit? You know? I can't imagine they do. I know no PvP is going to like me saying that, but if there's only 3,000 of you left across the whole world, this isn't just on one server. Across all the servers, there's like 3,000 players left. Even if it was 100% PvPers, right? Does Amazon give a shit? I don't think they do. I really don't, mate. I think that's the proof in the pudding, dude. You know, as miserable and sad and terrible as that is, you know, they clearly are not happy with like 3,000 people sitting in their game. So yeah, massive. But it doesn't, Shade. So again, you're actually completely missing the point. It only goes on that if you're looking at it from a monetary perspective. It still counts. You know, however you work it out. I mean, technically, the opposite of what it's saying, because it's still indicative of how many people actually sub to the channel. So it's not sort of tool what it's saying there. See, if you've got 100 subs and it says 100 subs, then that's it. If it's 100 sub points, you know even less than 100 people are subbing. So regardless, the metric still stands that, you know, regardless of what that count is, there is a really, really skewed number. You know, I mean, I've spoken to some of you about it. You know, we know about bots and things, and, you know, Amazon obviously don't pay out for primes and stuff or whatever it's going to be that are known to be coming from these dodgy accounts, and people have tried to shaft one another with this sort of data, and it's just a minefield out there. But you've got to assume the ones that have got legit counters up, which I didn't even know that they existed, to be honest, until fairly recently. But I think they've been around for a long time, haven't they? That they are good, accurate sub counts. It's done directly off Twitch's database. So. PC players do the same as console, but the PC players are still moaning. Oh yeah, they're so angry, dude. I mean, to be honest, mate. I mean, I can't say I delighted in it, Gimmer. I don't want to say that I got, you know, a sense of happiness out of it, but oh Jesus, I jumped around some streams just briefly over the weekend, man, and every time I'd hit, you know, someone that was an ex or potentially returning New World player, man, it was like, oh, everything was so negative, man. So negative, dude. It wasn't a good weekend. The thing is, mate, I mean, I've got friends that, you know, like I've said over many years, that I feel a bit more representative of the not. I think if you're on Twitch, you're probably quite a dedicated gamer. I would have thought you probably game a fair bit, or you've at least got a pretty big interest in games, haven't you? Most of the guys I know, right, don't have anything to do with Twitch. Couldn't give a fuck, dude. Twitch doesn't even exist as far as they're concerned. You know, they go to work, they got their family, and then they play some video games on a Friday night, or just before the football, or after the football, whatever. You know what I mean? So, but the beauty of it is, Gimmer, that all this hate probably hasn't affected any console game, well, the vast majority of console games anyway, mate, to be honest. You know, they really couldn't give a fuck, dude. You know, they'll have made up their opinion based on, you know, what they saw over the weekend, and hopefully some of them will pick it up. I mean, let's just hope pre-orders are good, dude. You know, Sony normally pretty good at, you know, giving us some data on that. I'm sure Xbox as well. So all we got to do is just hope that, you know, that the console players come and enjoy it for what it is, rather than, you know, listening to the players that maybe are a little bit gutted about it all. Am I going to play it when it comes out, Gas? I don't know, dude. I don't even know what I'm doing from day to day at the minute, dude, stream-wise, mate. So I was saying earlier, I mean, even if I removed the stream element completely from the equation, bro, MMOs are rough, man, to stream. The same with ARPGs, bro. They're really rough. I can't say they tend to work particularly well, man. For a variety of reasons, but I don't know if I was gonna go back to an MMO. Do I want to go back to New World? I like New World. I think it's a great game. I'd certainly recommend anyone that's not played it pick it up. But you know, for me personally, I don't know, dude. Isn't it coming out? Is it October? It's coming out, and Path of Exile doesn't come out until when? November, right? The game had so much momentum and hype, it was a big letdown. The infinite money makes them care not so much. I don't know. I don't think. To be honest, mate, I don't think personally, I don't think the infinite money's got anything to do with it, because the infinite money isn't on the grunts on the ground making the video game. To be fair, I think the fact that we've even got a New World only happened because of an infinite amount of money, and someone just says, "Look, we've got to get the game out. What else do you need? Let's just get it out the fucking door, right?" Because the project was a complete mess from the start. I don't think it's the money that has made the developers flip, or you know, not wanting to make a good game. I think it's just that New World has had so many technical issues since launch that you can't make new content for a game that fundamentally doesn't work very well. Look at Star Citizen. You got to get the base game running, haven't you, before you start banging out all your wonderful content. And I do feel, you know, broken PvP and broken. Well, we don't. Gimmer will be able to rattle these off. I'm not sure what we're allowed to talk about. I haven't been on the content, the Amazon content creation Discord for a while, but you know, all the exploits, the cheats, the hacks, the money laundering. You know, it's all there, dude. I don't know, man. You know, I'm sure the team want to make a good game, but it's the reason that, you know, rather than looking at it from the point of view infinite money's made them not care, I think the only reason that New World is still even going is that Amazon can probably, you know, act to some degree as their only gaming product, keep the lights on, right? But better to have the game out there for a while, so, you know, to be in the gaming space. You know, they own Twitch, they've got New World, you know, it kind of probably works for them to some degree. I don't think they saw the bad loss of faith and public perception that was coming their way. Let's be honest, if Amazon public perception is bad because of New World, that's probably why they'll pull the plug. It ain't going to cost a lot for Amazon to keep Amazon's servers running for New World, is it? I don't know what you could trim that team down to just to keep the servers on, but their operational costs for a company like that, you know, since they own all the hardware, etc., would be probably fairly negligible. But I think that's probably would be my concern about picking it up. If the console launch doesn't bring in a reasonable amount of players, you know, some people are talking about New World reasonably positively, Amazon might just say, you know what, we can afford it, but do we really want this shitty game hanging over us that everyone's slagging off all the time? You know? On our own streaming platform, the New World directory just died a death. Do they really want that? I don't know, dude. I'm not the man to make that decision. But we will see, won't we? I think this is probably, it's the game's last chance. I don't think they'll ever turn it off, personally, but they might say we're not making any more content for it. Because, you know, the writing might be on the wall. If you look at it, are they not really marketing it? Let me just say this, right? Amazon clearly aren't marketing it as an MMO, right? There's a reason they're doing that, and that's not because, you know, people don't like MMOs, in my opinion. It's because I think what it is, it's like sell it as a role-playing game that just happens to be online. So people pick it up, 50 quid, whatever it is, play it, get to end game, and go, yeah, move on to the next game, whatever. Rather than actually selling it as a rolling game as a service. I can't help but feel that that's really what they're up to soften the blow, really. Or maybe just to make sure that blow doesn't land. I think that's a much more realistic understanding of the shift in PR that they're moving towards. It's hard to know exactly as the warloggers have multiple accounts at one big group for the same players who will run all the big companies and control the gold flow. Possible to sell and real... Is that our real money trading RTM? Yes, maybe. This is why AGS have taken their power to control the map and taxes away. New World is now more of a theme park with PvP on the side. Yeah, that's the way it seems to me as an outsider. Yeah, I mean, interesting, Giver. I mean, I didn't know about all the one big group, really. That's interesting. You've been able to auto target heals for ages in New World. I will do that if I'm called to single target heal. But again, it's not about auto target healing, dude. It's about again, we are talking about two completely different things, dude. We're talking about auto track targeting to new targets you don't even know are there, dude. Completely different to what they were showing on the stream yesterday. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, that's what we're saying there. Yeah, played a bit of the New World beta. I like it. Not sure I've got the right things, but I got to level 17, so must be doing something right. It's a good game. What were your thoughts, Demon? What did you feel? You know, did you have a good time with it? It's a good game, man. What did you think of the combat, Demon? What did you use? What weapons? Right games to make them. Well, they're not now, are they? No. That's not right, Ellie. Riot Games were making an MMO. And they'd completely scrapped it, dude. They announced it, was it earlier this year? Yeah, they've been in production for a long time. And it's cost them untold amount of money. But they've completely scrapped the project. And in their own sort of public statement, it was really... Just to let you know, it ain't happening. And really, based on the fact that we don't really feel like we can bring anything fresh or new to the table. You know, all the ideas we've got, I think, isn't this the problem? A right, not literally, you know, just on a Sony and Concord, really. The only difference being that they did just chuck Concord out the door, just maybe to see if it worked. You know... This is what we've been saying for a long time about MMOs, isn't it? Are they doing anything different? Are they not just the same things that we've seen 100 times before? And are they not just moving into what happened with the survival genre, where it's basically the same shit? Chop down a tree, pick up a stone, blah, blah, blah. Build a wooden hut and make a campfire. Just prettier and prettier. Is that not the problem with MMOs? That we pick them up and they are just like, shit, I've done this 1,000 times before, man. You know, I've been out and farmed, you know, 600 cloth to go and make, you know, 600, you know, pajamas and just to then go and make, you know, my first bit of tailored armor. And I think Riot just said, yeah, you know, we've worked to this, we've got ideas, we've got lore, we've got mechanics, but it's just nothing that is gonna shake it up. You know, you've already got other alternatives that have been out for like a decade, or in, you know, WoW's case 2 decades. You know, if you can't bring something new to the table, you're existing in a small pond, sadly, right now. And I can't help but feel Ashes is going to feel the pressure on that. Ashes will no doubt do great on launch, fresh MMO, fresh start, everyone's going to play it. But what's the retention going to be, man? I just don't know. Because, again, you know, Ashes might look pretty at times, but is it enough to tempt people back from their big-time favourites, you know? You healed a friend's group of PlayStation 5 players last night, and they leveled their weapons. We got chatting. Apprehensive to group with me because of my Steam icon. Were they really? Yeah. They loved it. It's called the PC now. So I was childish for shitting on a game. Yeah, because they were in-game chat, weren't they? I turned mine on a game yesterday, dude. It's some of them. They're gonna get bans, right? You can't talk like that in global chat and not get a ban, right, Gamer? When they say buy games on PlayStation 5 and 70 and lucky to get 20 hours, they did say they were weirded out by my heal style as I stuck him with the Void Blade. All right. You see what I mean, Giver? You see what I'm saying? This isn't about, you know, intelligence or anything other than just general gaming experience. Like, a lot of console gamers have never really had a chance to play an MMO that's kind of like gritty and straightforward like New World. You know, there are any real options of things like Elder Scrolls Online, which is just like literally the easiest game in the world to play, right? as part of the leveling process. You know, Final Fantasy, it's a god. It's just a jumble of shit everywhere, right? And I mean that in a good way. I like that about some MMOs, that there's so many layers and so many things to click and like icons everywhere. And what the hell do all these stats mean? And you know, you got 45 different hotkeys for 45 different things, and that's like more like how Final Fantasy kind of works, you know. It's like a proper old school MMO, and I think they're brilliant. But you can understand why someone who just likes playing Fortnite or Call of Duty or EAFC can't end into that sort of stuff, right? So I think New World has got a lot of appeal, a big, broad appeal, man. Yeah, they cancelled it, Ellie. Yeah, Riot just went, nah, it's not happening, bro. I think we were all a bit gutted, dude, because Riot are known for, like, you know, getting it right, really, aren't they? Or at least, you know, there's a certain level of quality with Riot games, isn't there? You might not like them, but there's no denying they're bloody successful. So an MMO from Riot, I think we were all kind of hoping, Ellie, but yeah, sadly they went, nah, scrapped. Completely scrapped, dude. I mean, I'm sure something will rise from the ashes. I mean, Blizzard, you know, Blizzard scrapped their big Titan, it was called, in-house, I think, wasn't it? The Titan project, or whatever it was called. And what did we get from that? We got Overwatch from that. That was a scrapped MMO. And, you know, obviously it's nothing like an MMO, but, you know, a lot of the work, I'm sure the art design and general lore, however it all works, you know, some of the back-end tech and things, no doubt, all you know, you got put in a blender and out came Overwatch, really, man. So you're a ranger now, and Spear is playing more like a role play. Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, that's how I see it, dude. Yeah. Even thought the fishing was good. Yeah, the fishing's all right, dude. Yeah. Especially when you find out later on that fishing actually gets you some quite valuable stuff as well. So, you know, if you just want to sit there watching a bit of Netflix, do a bit of fishing. Yeah, definitely did. Instant gameplay, not a grind. Yeah, it is. Instant gratification, right, Ellie? Yeah. You're right, Ireland. That's why I tend towards story-driven games these days. Give me a new The Last of Us game over any MMO or survival game. I've done those thousands of times. The only problem with that is, I totally agree with you. The only problem is The Last of Us is only giving you a finite amount of content. And the problem is, Ireland, if you look back like X amount of years, those finite content games were what gaming was. You picked up a game, you played it, and then you got the next new game that was out. And you moved on, and you played lots and lots. And this is what I was saying about Space Marine. Space Marine feels like an old school game. You play the campaign, and you play a little bit of the PvP. Feels just like, you know, Uncharted did. You buy Uncharted for the story, and you do a little bit of the PvP, right? I did the same even with big PvP games. Killzone. I picked up Killzone. I picked it up for the campaign. Had an absolutely amazing time with it. Played through the campaign multiple times. Had a bit of a dabble with the PvP. It was like just a little extra something, you know. This is kind of cool, you know. Put some hours into it. But now, how often do we actually get a game like you've just described, in Ireland? How often do you get a story-driven game? Legit question. It ain't often, is it, dude? The industry has shifted to this game as a service, which is why we're all looking for that game as a service that actually works for us, I think. You know, if we're all back, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how many years you roll back to, you know, Uncharted 1 and games like Doom and Quake or whatever it would have been. You know, it was games, you know, Borderlands, you know, you picked it up, you played through the campaign, you did a bit of grinding at the end, a bit, you know, bit of grind with your mates, and, you know, you moved on, didn't you? Now it's all about that bit that you move on from. It's all about, you know, online all the time. There's so much saffron in this game. That's what I mean. Auto target has been done in the game for months since they introduced control support. PC players are just idiots. You speak very highly of the New World PC player community. And there's never clicked their middle mouse button. The problem is it's overturned in this beta than it is in live. In live, there is a distance like you can't auto target a guy far away. I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, exactly, dude. I mean, this is why I'm saying I'm not really bothered. I mean, dude, it was a beta. I mean, remember that. You know, the game's not even out. You know, the new client hasn't even rolled out. I mean, who knows what's going to happen, mate? You know, there's no point like raging about it just yet, is the gimmer? Jesus. It was literally called a beta, right? Not a final product you just spent 70 quid on, right? I don't think your generation have the same attention span as we did back then. I think what it is, Elu, I don't think it's necessarily the attention span thing. I think that gaming has just become so monstrously popular that you can't escape the temptation or the advertising of a new game. I mean, I don't know. All I know is when I was a young kid gaming, gaming wasn't such a big thing. It might have been for my generation, but it was only that generation, you know, really. Maybe a generation before, perhaps. I think what it is now, Elu, everyone just we all did it. I mean, I think the thing is, it was just the pace at which we did it. Games didn't come out as fast as they did, high product games, did they? And you didn't get free to play games back then either. So you know what I mean, Elu? I think the problem is it's not about having an attention span. It's just that as a consumer, you're constantly being tempted into new things, new and bigger and better things. And, you know, they've preyed on fear of missing out and DLC and online entertainment. You know, even a single player game, you still got to log in on a server or something. You know what I mean? So I think the attention span's the same. It's just that we've got such a vast ocean of choice now. You know what I mean? So people, if you can't get someone really hooked in the game really early on, they just go, fuck it, and go and try something else. It's why so few games that come out bad on day one ever get a rebirth. It's death, right? If you don't get it right on launch, death. Concord, gone in less than 2 weeks, man. You know? Look at all the games, you know, back in the day that might have had a bit of a ropey start, but, you know, they kept adding content for it. I mean, you know, just go back a little while to, you know, No Man's Sky and Final Fantasy 14, you know. How many games today, if they launch tomorrow in a shit state? I mean, look at Anthem, you know, even more recently, you know. There's so much choice now, bro. You know, people don't have to just settle down for an okay game. You know, there's always something nipping at the heels. You know, whether it's the next battle royale or the next card game or the next looter shooter, you know. The console companies have pushed for Xbox and PlayStation 5 only servers. Console players will be able to turn off the crossplay if they wish. It's a shame, but seeing the toxic PC players, I can see they called it right. Interesting. It would be a shame because I think people with a bit more of a level head that just want to actually have fun in video games, I'd like to think of myself as one of those people. That means I then can't play on my PC with my PlayStation friends. You know what I mean? So that would be sad if that happened. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Yeah, and it all comes down to PvP, don't it, Gimmer? At the end of the day, it's a tricky one. If anyone would be able to make a game that would compete with WoW, it would be right. Yeah. I think that's what everyone was hoping for early. Yeah, I think it was. You know, can we get something fresh and new? You know, so something that is going to be at least unique. And I guess everyone was hoping Riot would do it, and even Riot said we can't. We just can't come up with something that's going to be innovative enough to say it's not just another, you know, just another MMO you've seen 1,000 times, you know. But yeah, it would. Yeah. No, I've not seen it, Elu, but yeah, that sort of, you know, tie in with mainstream media, and that'd be awesome. I'm just sitting here looking at all these lovely sunflowers, Missy, drinking my coffee. Definitely, it's just something I prefer these days, though. Yeah, I do. I love the Space Marine campaign. I think the rest of the game's pretty okay. You know, it's not bad. I think the PvE with the 6 scenarios and the, you know, the variation through the Dungeon Master system, whatever they call it, it is perfectly all right. You know, I quite enjoyed it for a little while, and I'll probably still bounce back here and there, but not many people I know picks it up, or only picks it up to play the campaign, to be honest. I find the large gap between good story-driven games a good thing, so my budget for yeah, I mean, well, that's fair. If you're on a budget, obviously, you know, I'd rather still have the choice. The thing is, maybe you can only afford 1 to 2, but you can always pick them up a little bit cheaper then next year, can't you? They don't complain that melee auto-targets for them in close quarters. The PvP melee brews are almost the most outspoken. They want the DPS of a light-wearing glass cannon, 5 Constitution assassin. I'm not quite impressed I actually know what you're talking about here. They want the they want the survival of a high Constitution heavy tank, and they want range to be taken out of the game just so they can zerg in the middle. Yeah. I can actually picture that, dude. Yeah. I haven't seen some of the wars. Not just going to TV. Yeah, exactly, Huggy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If it doesn't come out of the box captivating, it's like, no, shelve it. Square Enix is the one that I'm most worried for. Square Enix have always had a really skewed perception on what the success of a video game is. I can't remember exactly what the statistics were for the 2013/14 Tomb Raider sort of reboot. I know at the time Square Enix were internally absolutely horrified at how few sales there were. Any other publisher, right, at the time would have been over the fucking moon. Square Enix's internal metrics are terrifying, bro. So, and they will. I mean, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. They are a weird company, man. Really weird company. Illusions of grandeur like no other, I think. The thing is, Halloween Huggy, it's like I said, there's a lot of competition. And so if you do come out of the gate and you're not up to snuff, is that a bad thing? You know, all things being equitable, and you know, let's just say a project has had good management and a good budget, and everything's gone as well as they creatively can. If you still put out a lackluster product, you're fucked. Why should you survive? You know, that's the cold hard truth, isn't it? You know, you can't in this day and age be putting out an okay product because everything else is okay, or because there's, I mean, look at Bethesda. Bethesda didn't have a lot of competition in that arena for a very, very, very long time, did it? And most of their games have not been absolutely fantastic on day one, but they got a free pass, didn't they? Because there wasn't a lot of choice, mate. If you wanted to play an open world, you know, Elder Scrolls game, who else was doing it? You know, to the quality that Bethesda could. But now look at it. You know, CD Projekt Red and the Witcher series have really shook up that whole genre. You know, a lot of people are looking forward to, you know, even relatively obscure ones, relatively speaking. What is it next year? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, for example. Isn't that launching at a very similar time to something else? Like with a 1 week gap? Avowed. I could be wrong on this. In fact, am I supposed to know this? Probably. Yeah. Let's not go down that route. I'm not sure what is. Does anyone know? Let's start again. Does anyone know the launch dates of Avowed and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? We might have to delete this VOD. But yeah, does anyone know? Anyone gonna Google it so we can carry on this conversation? Just in case mistakes have been made. You're all right. The game has to be polished from day one to survive the critics. Well, it has. I think the product has to be reasonable, doesn't it? The product has to be reasonable on day one. You know, but I mean, look. The thing is, if the game's good, right, people will put up with anything. Look at New World when it came out. We all know. Let's be honest. The New World, on when it launched, it had a lot of problems, right? But look at the queues, dude. Look at the queues, man. You know, 1 million people playing that video game, right? So, some people sitting in 7- and 8-hour queues, man. You know, you know, we are just as much of the problem as anyone else. You know, it's we will love shit if that's all we've got. You know, if the only new MMO isn't brilliant, we'll sit there in a 7-hour queue to play it, won't we? But then what happens, well, once everyone realises that it's not actually that great, because they've been sat in a queue, now they can finally play it. You know, we went from 1 million players in New World. Well, right. Let's say 900,000 players in New World. Down to 3,000, man. And that's a pretty significant drop, right? We're not talking about a minor percentage, you know, a little discrepancy here and there because some other game popped up for a couple of months, you know. We've gone from close to 1 million active players to 3,000. That's not good, right? That's not good, you know? You'd like to think you were going to retain, like, if you said, oh, we might only retain 10% of our players, right? Which, you know, wouldn't seem like a bad amount, would it? I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. What did I think of the transmog? Absolutely fantastic, Gimmer. It's gone from the game I will always have used as my litmus to trash talk shitty design in games to probably the one, I hope I understand the system so I don't missell it, but to probably the one I will use as a really good example. It adds something to the game. Not only can you look cool, it adds a new level of interaction with the game. Because now you're not just hunting for cool loot, you're looking for cool loot that looks good, right? So I think that's brilliant, Gimmer. I think that's absolutely fantastic. There will be Xbox only, PlayStation 5 only, and crossplay with option turn off crossplay and options. Separate shards if they want. So they are. So were you saying that we will have Xbox only servers and PlayStation only servers on the 15th of October, Gimmer? Shit. I don't think that's a fucking good idea at all, mate. Is that for real? I'm even behind as I'm waiting for lower prices to next game to buy is Frozen Wilds. Horizon. Oh, hang on. No, not Frozen. No, I'm thinking of Forbidden West. Frozen Wilds. What's that, dude? I feel like we know this, and I can't picture it, dude. This is a new game, isn't it, Frozen Wild? 18th of February 2025. Avowed isn't... Ah, there you go, then. So I'm pretty sure Avowed and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 are like literally like days apart, man. Like a week or two apart, dude. Everyone is so hungry for good MMO that we tend to jump. It is that, exactly that, Mr. Nice. And you know what? It's not just hungry for a new... it's not just about being hungry for an MMO, right? It's about a chance to have as a fresh start. You know, lots of players that have been around for a long time, or people right now today that have never played an MMO, right? They've actually got quite a lot of choice, right? But the problem is people would rather play a fresh start game. Who honestly... You know, and I feel this, and I've played WoW a few times. I find it really hard mentally to go back and start a new player on World of Warcraft. Not because there's anything the matter with the game, but because I just know there's so much content there, so many things that I want to see, that it's almost like, Jesus Christ, dude. I've got like probably like 4,000 hours before I've even scratched the freaking surface of that game, right? You know, it's almost like too much of a good thing, isn't it? So when a brand new MMO comes along and everyone is starting on a brand new, fresh character, I think you're much more likely to get the audience in. Do you know? I think people like it when everyone's at the starting line together. So yes, absolutely. Surprised they didn't mog the starting gear look. Could I do that? Did that even show? The problem was it didn't teach me that Starmancer for a little bit, did it? We only knew we could go to Starmancer because someone said another thing that maybe they should add. In fact, I would highly recommend they do as part of the main quest, yeah? Transmog. Like highly fucking recommend they do that. Because they're let me it's kind of weird. Yeah, I think you know, your character actually, you know, within the first 5 new pieces of gear that looks as a statistical upgrade makes you look like a fucking idiot. So I would highly recommend to the new world team, as part of literally one of the first things they teach a player to do is how to change what they look like a proper on-screen tutorial with the Stylemancer, not a side quest. Not a, oh, what's this, dude? A literal, you need to do this before you go any fucking further quest. Because, dude, it's such a huge part of an MMO, identifying with the character. You know, you might not see yourself as, you know, the fireball casting elf sorcerer, but no one wants to grind for gear that looks shit, you know? No one wants to have that really nice spear and then they get a new one that does like double the DPS and also has fireworks coming out of its asshole. I need to find out it's bright, vibrant pink or something. And, yeah, we'll replace with colour that you don't like. I mean, I actually like pink, but I think when I've got a wonder... It's not even a nice pink in New World, to be honest. It's literally looks like someone just used an RGB slider than actually using a different coloured texture, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Kelsey. I think that's the success that New World could work with. It's basically a standalone product. There's no subscription fee, dude. You buy New World, and that's it. You carry on playing on your PlayStation or your Xbox. There's no monthly cost, you know? That has to happen, I think, for a modern-day MMO on console. PlayStation insisted on their own servers if their users wanted to use them. Segregation is alive and well in gaming. Shit. That could be a problem, dude. You know? You know what will be hysterical? Is doing that if it ends up that New World only has an active PlayStation player base, dude. Wouldn't fucking surprise me in the slightest if that was to happen. Literally wouldn't. PlayStation is massive in Europe, dude. Like Xbox is pretty much fucking dead in Europe, mate. PlayStation is huge, bro. And Europe likes MMOs. It isn't one of the most played servers in New World, the European server. So it wouldn't surprise me if in a few months' time, or whenever it is, that the only people playing New World are PlayStation players, mate. Wouldn't surprise me in the fucking slightest, dude. I've been thinking WoW has been improving with that, or at least you're able to focus on the latest expansion and concept, but getting the context on your class and stuff. Yeah, it takes time. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, I mean, I do know how it works. What I'm saying is there's a difference, isn't there? Even if I can fast track through to end game WoW or even buy a token, let's be honest, right? It's not about that. It's still about the wealth of places. Because I love to go and visit the bits on the map. You know, if I've got a map in the video, I like to go and explore it. If I'm playing World of Warcraft, I'm going to want to go and explore those wonderful places in World of Warcraft. And so sometimes it's, oh Jesus, oh that's a lot. That's a lot to go. And how mad is that? Do I even say that? Oh, you know, that's a lot to do. Do I really want to embark on that journey? What I'm literally saying is, I love this game, but there's too much to do. How fucking insane is that, dude? I'd rather go and play an MMO that has just come out that's got a finite amount of content. It's more manageable in my headspace, right? But now you can start seeing why the industry just doesn't know what the hell to do, you know? You can't please anyone, can you? You got me that really wants to play World of Warcraft, but it's like stepping foot on... Instead of having a paddle in a swimming pool, I feel like I'm about to do a cross-Atlantic swim, you know what I mean? With a whole team behind me. And you know, I'm not sure I want to embark on that. It's mad, dude. The whole thing, you know, it's players are to blame, the industry is to blame, you know, the global economy is to blame. Gaming is just mad, dude. It's crazy, bro. That would maybe look awesome. Hang on, what was that? Sorry, Chaotic. What was that? Sorry, dude. The starting skins are cool. Better than... Oh, you start looking like a... I look like a cool ranger, man. I look like a badass in New World at the weekend. What was that, Shade? Sorry. That sounds like a real pain indeed. Hope still sorted fast. Not too many costs. Hang on. What's happened there, Gimmer? What did I miss in chat, dude? What happened there, bro? Nisa is the most popular server worldwide, and that's going back to the MMO. And Europeans love MMOs, don't they? Always have done, man. Got gold Digby. Well, what does that do then, Nick? What's the difference between a gold Digby and a normal silver Digby? Apart from obviously sort of chromatic colour. Latin America loves PlayStation. Is it really? I know Europe is a bastion for PlayStation. What's the saffron for? I think it's for my whimsical teas, dude. What's my thoughts on the PlayStation Pro for 600? Well, I think it's £700, isn't it, in the UK? My stance on it is, everyone needs to wind their fucking neck in. Basically, you've got to remember, right? First of all, when you talk about the PlayStation 5 Pro, right? It's not the PlayStation 6, right? Get that through your fucking whingy heads, content creators. I listened to a dude on YouTube this morning. What a whiny little bitch. What an absolute dick fuck. I'm never watching him again. What an asshole, man. PlayStation 5 Pro, right, is not a product you need to buy if you play on console. It is not the next generation, okay? It's exactly the same as Nvidia releasing the RTX 5090, all right? It's only a product that matters if two reasons. You are a very, very keen gamer, and you just like to have the latest cutting-edge technology. In other words, you are an enthusiast level gamer, okay? Or you're a whiny little bitch. That's the only two reasons. So to even be worried about the PlayStation 5 Pro, right? You can still play all your PlayStation games on the PlayStation 5, all right? You'll be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6 on your PlayStation 5. Not a problem. No one's taking that fucker away from you, right? If you want to play a better version, you can either go and get a PC, or upgrade your graphics card in your PC, or upgrade your PlayStation to a PlayStation 5 Pro. It really is that fucking simple, dude. No one's forcing you at gunpoint to go and get it. Is it worth it? You know, if you're an enthusiast level, one could say, is it worth upgrading from an RTX 4080 to an RTX 4090? No one but you can answer that, right? Same with the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 Pro. People need to stop being whiny little fucknuggers. Now, one thing I will say that I'm disappointed about is that, one, it doesn't have a disc. I'm a bit gutted about that. But if I want one, I can, because I can just buy a bolt-on module. So I suppose that sort of resolves that issue. The real reason I'm pissed off is fucking white. I don't want a white console, bro. I don't like white hardware. I want a black one. Give me that black, and I'd probably buy one. Well, if I could afford it, obviously. But even if I could afford it, I don't want a white one, dude. I just don't. I don't know if they're going to sell, like, plates like they did with the PlayStation 5. I hope they do. And I just feel, I'm just gutted that everything we buy these days, I mean, Apple have had it for years, haven't they? Like, you don't get the charger in the box when you buy an iPhone for like 1,600 quid. I mean, I'm sorry, but you ain't saving the planet with a little bit of plastic that didn't get... Oh, shit, I need to get this. Shit, I really need to get this, guys. Hang on. I'll be back in a sec, boys. Alright, just bear with me, guys. Bear with me. D-Brand. Didn't D-Brand get, did they get a cease and desist on their plates? Or... bear with me 1 sec, guys. I've just got to send a message. How do I do this? Oh, I feel like my dad on this mobile phone. There's a dude trying to shoot me, isn't there? Hang on, let me shoot this dude. Should have to wait a sec. Oh, my Steam controller's just died as well. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Well, what are the chances of that happening? Right, hang on. Bear with me 1 second, guys. Okay. Was about... Oh, if you got... Oh, Jesus. Was it your gearbox or something? I actually forgot about that, Gimmer. Was that, you mentioned that a few days back, didn't you, dude? Oh, Clutch. Was it Clutch? Sorry. Clutch died in a car park 10 miles away from... Yeah, I remember you said you were walking back. You didn't get the bus back or something, dude. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec, guys. Just got to sort of batteries out. No, there's no disc version of the Pro, dude. No. So Sony just aren't making disc versions anymore. But what you do is the same as the PlayStation 5 discless version. You just take off the side plate and you buy the disc. So it's basically, if you don't want a disc, you don't have to pay for it. You can just go for the full digital version. And later on, if you change your mind, or even if you just want to get it from day one, you just buy the disc, and it's like a bolt-on module for it, Chaotic. Highly recommend if you're going down that route, go and pick up one now, because the price is already starting to go up. So obviously, around the launch of the PlayStation 5 Pro, and certainly on pre-order, lots of people will be grabbing those discs. which have just been sitting there on shelves pretty much up until now. But obviously, you know, brand new PlayStation 5 Pro. You know, people might want to go all in. You know, get one of these DualSense Edge. Might as well throw in a bloody, what's it called? You know, the disc module as well. And maybe some plates. And, oh, going to cost a few quid, but... Yeah, it's Sony calling. Just saying thanks for, you know, calling everyone as a whiny little bitch out. You know, just because you can't afford something, right, don't mean you have to bitch about it, you know? There's a lot of shit I can't afford. You won't hear me bitching about it. I mean, I'd love to buy every single person in chat right now a PlayStation 5 Pro if they wanted one. With a copy of GTA 6. That'd be great. I wish I could. But I can't. It's not going to happen, is it? Well, unlikely to. I mean, never say never, right? But it'd be awesome. I'd love to do a giveaway. Give a PlayStation 5 Pro giveaway with a copy of GTA 6. How cool would that be? But, you know, I can't. So you're not going to be sitting there spending all stream moaning about it. It's like I said, it's a premium product for people with premium cash who have their hobby as a premium hobby. The same as people running around with RTX 4090s. Your average PC player ain't got a 4090 sitting in their PC, have they? It really isn't difficult, but God, people like to whinge. They really do, man. It's the hate. The thing is, you've got to remember it. It's Xbox and PlayStation, isn't it? You know, but PlayStation, you know, Xbox they're not having a good time of it, are they? So, PlayStation bang out a console at 700 quid. What do you think all the Xbox fanboys are doing? Oh, it's ridiculous, bro. I'll stick with my Series X. I will stroke it gently at midnight. The love of my life. Tol, thank you very much for the 2. You're an absolute freaking angel, mate. Thank you very, very much for the 2. Appreciate it more than you can possibly know, mate. Seriously, man. Thank you for the sub, dude. Yeah, bloody Ferraris. Who do they think they are charging? What was that McLaren Caskell was talking to us about? What's the cheapest McLaren you can get? Why can't I afford a McLaren? Drop the prices, knobbers. The funny thing is that, as we've discovered, like, after these people with these PlayStation 5s or Series X's, right, talking about the Pro, they're playing on 1080 bloody P screens. I mean, come on. Get a grip, boys. The PlayStation 5 Pro is not for you, all right? You don't need it. Just stick with your PlayStation 5 Pro. Just keep being happy. You know, you're not suddenly less happy today because the PlayStation 5 Pro's coming. You still got your PlayStation 5, haven't you? Don't worry about it. Just say if you get 2,000. If I get 1,000, how much would that? Hang on, I've got to be careful here. I don't want to fucking skip myself. If I get 1,000 Twitch subs, we'll do a PlayStation 5 giveaway, all right? I sit here quietly confident. That ain't fucking happening. Have you started your farm group? Sort of, Jaboshua. I have sort of started it. Yeah. I've sort of begun it, yeah. In fact, I'm getting my saffron and just cleaning up a couple of the teleports really at the minute, dude. Morning, Daxos. Morning, Shane. Oh, sorry, Daxos already been in. Shane, good morning. How are you, mate? How's the fam doing, dude? Everyone off to a good start today, mate. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Well, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to Grand Theft Auto 6. Do you reckon we'll get it next year? I did suddenly realise, yeah, that you know, on the trailer they did say 2025, didn't they? At the end. That is right, yeah. Because I had a moment of doubt. What wasn't yesterday, but whenever it was, back in the last week, well. And I thought it is coming in 2025. That's not just wishful thinking, yeah. It wasn't though, was it? That was on the GTA 6 official reveal trailer from Rockstar. Yeah? Coming 2025. Please tell me that's right. Oh, you got to charge the old... Oh, you got one of the old electric cars, have you, Shane? Income 1,000 gifted subs. Dude, you never get... Honestly, you never get fucking shot on me, mate. That'd be it. You don't want to do that. I'd never shut the fuck up, bro. We're about to enter the retirement years here in Grumbonia, mate. Nice bit of peace in the morning. None of that brummy idiot ranting from 8:15 onwards throughout the day, you see. There are rumours it's getting delayed. What, really? What? So it might be that. What? So it could be 2026? Oh, I hope not. Right. And what else? What's this over here? Let's go and see what that's all about. What, for real? Yeah. It was planned for 2025, but they come out and said it's going to be. Oh, what? What? There's actually a delay to 2020. Is this official, or is this just like quiet news day for IGN? Hang on a minute. For real, dudes. Have we got links for this? Is it a rumor or is it confirmed? Some insiders have said it will. So what insiders? Have we got any links to any of this? Where are we getting? Where is the Grumbodian hive mind getting this information? What is the source of this? We hear about this all the time, right? Insiders saying things, but I'm not saying it's inaccurate. But where did this all begin? Oh, that's all. Can I click that link? GB News. Who the hell is GB News? Parent company TechTubers have confirmed a release date of late 2025, but over the weekend, a tweet from a staff writer at GTA Base, a Rockstar Games focused blog, suggested that executives had decided to postpone the launch until 2026 at the earliest. And the reporter has a pretty solid track record when it comes to leaks about forthcoming titles from Rockstar Games, so it led to a flurry of panic with players. Oh my god. I mean, well, look, let's... Oh, God. God. Is it ever going to launch? This is ridiculous, boys. This is not making me happy, lads. Thanks for that, dude. At least we've got at least we know the source, then. Whether or not the source is accurate, we'll have to wait and see, but... Jesus, man. I'm so looking forward to GTA 6. I really am. And like I said, not because, you know, I need or want a new GTA 6. It's just that, for me, I just feel like gaming is awesomely good fun. It's never stopped being fun. But I haven't really felt like... I mean, you know, Once Human's quite different. It's quite a different game from what I sort of play. I still don't really understand half the shit in Once Human, you know? It's quite a bizarre, you know, how seasons work and scenarios, and it's really weird. Everything's kind of like strange about this game. I think why I'm enjoying it so much. But you know, like, it's like Space Marine. You know, everyone's banging on about how great Space Marine is. But you know what a large amount of that is? Like in 40k, it's just fucking cool. And I can talk about it. Oh yeah, because Henry Cavill likes 40k. It's just the flavour of the month thing. Space Marine is a good game. It is a good game. In fact, like I said, I would even argue for myself personally that it's one of the best campaigns I've played in a long time. But it is not a fucking amazing game. You know, it's the kind of game you're going to pick up, put down, and forget about probably in a couple of months, to be honest. You know, and there's nothing the matter with that. That's, we were saying to an island, that's how games have been for years, right? Not every game has to be in the limelight 24/7. But it's basically just a better version of Space Marine that I played all those years ago. In fact, I actually don't like fighting the freaking Chaos Marines. I'd much rather be fighting the Orc Boys, to be honest. You know, everything I see is kind of like, you know, it's new, but I've kind of seen it, you know? I haven't felt like for a while I've really had anything that is like, whoa, holy shit, that's mad, bro. You know, I've seen pretty games like Black Myth Wukong, looks amazing, plays incredible. But Rockstar always seem, for me, subjective, seem to do something special every time I play a Rockstar game. You know, the first time I played Grand Theft Auto 4, mind blown. First time I played 5, mind blown. Red Dead, one of my favourite games ever. Red Dead 2, how can they make another Red Dead and keep it interesting? Holy shit, that's how they do it. They have horse penises and testicles. It's incredible what Rockstar do. So, in a way, I'm really looking forward to GTA 6 to see, like, how can Rockstar actually do any better? Because like everyone else that I know and love, you know, in you know, whether it be Blizzard or Grinding Gear Games, whoever it is, you know, your favourite publishers, developers, whatever, they're all kind of doing cool stuff, but none of it is like... It's like we've reached that point where everything's just amazing. Like everything's just really cool. But when are we going to get that one where we go, oh my god, dude, no, this is this is tech, this is gaming in 2024, man. And I just hope GTA 6 can give me that. If it can't, it's not a problem. It really isn't a problem. But at least I'll know we've kind of reached that. That sort of high in gaming. You know, games look amazing, they play amazing. You know, we were saying earlier, we've got every genre under the sun has got great games. You know, it's reasonably affordable for, you know, if you want to do it on a budget with things like the Series S and the Game Pass. You know, you don't have to have top level gear to enjoy it, do you? So, you know, Rockstar and GTA 6 kind of important to me in a way. I want to see, like, you know, can one of the biggest companies in the industry, with, let's be honest, about as close to an infinite budget as you can probably imagine in the industry. What can they do? What can they do for a video game? You know, what product can they create? You know, when I look back and think about Red Dead 2 and how far that came from Red Dead 1, GTA 5 to GTA 6, you know, what is going to be their magic sauce that's going to make me go, oh my god, they really have not run out of ideas yet, you know? Rockstar also said that people might be disappointed because of the hype it has, and it may take some time to actually reach that. Yeah, well, there you go. Perfect. Exactly what I'm saying here. I mean, is it just going to look like a prettier, more alive GTA 5? And if it is, great. But is there going to be a magic sauce to it? I don't know, dude. The world is doomed. Well, we know that. I've watched a bit more Kamala. I'm not sure I'm ready for that conversation today. You really like Once Human, Ellie. There is so much to do and you can take it at your own pace without being punished that much. Yeah, definitely. But pick up and leave it as and when you want. You want to drag a crocodile out of the pool. Oh god, I forgot about that. I've actually watched quite a lot of that trailer again, but most of it was focused on the hair hugger. I forgot about the croc. Is it a croc or an alligator? Is it a crocodile? The Florida Keys, right? Are they alligators or crocodiles? I rebuilt my house like 6 or 7 times, and each time I build a new one, my girlfriend is like, again. Well, the thing is, do you improve it every time, Ellie? Is it looking glorious? Well, Rockstar take their time developing games because GTA 5 still makes them an absolute shit ton of money, dude. Let's be honest, right? I mean, it's still regularly in the best-selling charts all these years later, isn't it? Across all platforms. It's ridiculous. It's the game that just never slips below the waves of current affairs, really. It's always a relevant game, isn't it? Can Rockstar bollocks it up? Well, there you go. I mean, maybe we should put it more like that. I mean, I don't think they can. I think even if Rockstar put out, you know, just a slightly better-looking GTA 5, I don't think I'd be unhappy, to be honest, mate. Just a fresh experience, right, on modern hardware. I don't honestly think I'd be that gutted. I mean, I'd like it to be more, obviously, but... Absolutely. It's the servers, in it, dude. 100%. Dude, to be honest, right, forget GTA 6. If they did a massive remaster of GTA 5 with, like, some fancy new technology, right, and just gave me servers that weren't, you know, literally inundated and permeated at every level by hackers and cheats, I'd probably play it tomorrow, dude. I just don't think anything would stop me, to be honest. What do we know about GTA 6? Like who, what, where, and when? We know a little bit, yeah. From the trailer, we've got a pretty good idea. You know, it looks like, again, probably reading between lines, they're going for like a sort of Bonnie, you know, like a GTA 5. You had like Nico Bellic, didn't you? The sort of like immigrant-esque guy for GTA 4. GTA 5 was like the Trinity, wasn't it? Michael, Trevor, and Franklin. And this time round, it looks like they're kind of going for like a male-female Bonnie and Clyde style thing, Joshua. So two lead protagonists instead of the 3. Setting, you know, that very classic, what would you say, guys? Like California, Florida, right? Florida-esque setting, you know. Yeah. I just wanted to get that right, Agil. It's alligators. It's alligators in the Florida Keys, is it? You want some Red Dead Online? Got some, yeah, I would definitely play more Red Dead Online, but again, sadly you do get a lot of hackers again now. It took a while for them to sort of, I think, infiltrate the game, because it was never that popular, right? Red Dead Online compared to GTA Online, they're not even in the same league, are they?
Our mission to eradicate the
For obvious reasons. Yeah, Miami, that's what I'm thinking, yeah, Tom. Miami, I mean, fun, happy, bright, mad America, right? Out on the coast, sunny weather and lots of bikinis and fast cars and, yeah. The Hollywood America as we know it, right? Or whatever it's based in real life.
We are bringing justice, but I doubt our client, Mr. Clay, would merit much sympathy. He was a vulture. To be more precise, the former head of a vulture gang. Quite an effective criminal, if I may say so myself. Capable of killing someone for a can of food without blinking.
What? Look angry.
His bounty meets the procedural standards of justice. Clear evidence provided, crimes committed, allegations proven. The target deviant is indeed guilty of terrible crimes. Here's the bounty case file. You can see for yourself. Mr. Clay has a clear connection to the deviant in question.
Okay. I actually don't remember that, to be fair. Have I... Is the quest to go...
Sometimes, of course, people may see an unusual way to benefit from filing a bounty. There is a gentleman who is a particular beneficiary of this bounty.
Oh.
But I could tolerate it in this case.
Interesting. If anyone wants to do a silo in a bit, let me know. I've got to go home then because I'm actually overweight. I've just noticed. We must have just dinged it or been on it for a while, maybe. Who knows? Where is Home Sweet Home, boys? Where's my green house on the map, lads? Why am I not seeing it? Okay, that's a bit worrying. Oh, there it is. Right down the bottom lot. Sorry, what was that, Missy? You just found a dude with 3 quests that wasn't marked on the map for me. Oh, I think they have added a new event, Missy. Could it be that? I'm sure there's something new just been added to the game, isn't there? Vice. I've only ever played GTA 4 and 5. We were talking about these the other day. Was it like Vice City and San Andreas or whatever it was called? I've never played any of those. I've seen them. I know what they look like, and they did a remaster recently, didn't they? It's disappointing they didn't do single-player DLCs for GTA 5. Did they do that for GTA 4? I'm just trying to think back. I mean, I'll tell you what I did enjoy. Probably, well, if not the greatest DLC I've ever played, was Undead Nightmare, which was PvE, wasn't it? For the original Red Dead Redemption. So... Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah. Pretty much, Ali. That sums it up really nicely, doesn't it? GTA 6, dude. Yeah, damn right. Oh, rule of 3. Careful, me old mucker. Careful. We can never make the mistake again, boys. Hyper mega focused on disassembly machines. They did 3, I think, for GTA 4. GTA 4. What were they, dude? Do you remember the names? Oh no, wasn't there one for like? Was there a biker one? Something. The Ballad of Gay Tony. What about the Ballad of Gay Tony? Was that GTA 4? Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, because that wasn't 5, was it? So yeah, you're right. They did do some for GTA 4. That solo gave you fits because it's the one that you have to defeat the special mob to get through, and it's usually a regen on pro. What's in there, Sinclair? If anyone's up for it, we can go give it a bash. What's the bosses? That's not the one with... I can't think what it is. I know it when I see them. Yeah, Lost and the Damned, the Ballad of Gay Tony. What else? So it's a dude standing outside of Mayor's Market acting weird, so naturally I talk to him. I'll come and have a look, Missy. Let me ditch all this, let me ditch my stuff and I'll come and have a look. Mayor's Market, yeah? I haven't done the plane yet. You know the plane that you have to go and shoot the balloons on? This is full, but nothing's going in it for some reason. I'm going to assume that's because it's full of things. We seem to have a lot of metal scrap, don't we? I'll tell you what, let me go and get a box from downstairs. Yeah, if you're up for a run or anything, Missy, let's go and do some, man. Oh, it's 2, is it, Austin? So is it what we said then? Ballad of Gay Tony and The Lost and the Damned. And Lost and the Damned was the motorbike one, wasn't it? I don't think I've ever played them, you know? I think I just know of them. I'm sure I've never actually played them. What's in that one? That's ours, isn't it? So hang on, what's in this? Rubber. Oh, hang on, I probably don't need to do it then. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will take out rubber and metal fragments then. And put them in the other one. That should work out alright, shouldn't it? If I put that there and then click the button. Oh, very nice, very nice. All things spicy. Has anybody met with troubleshooting Intel i9 microcode problems? I'm afraid not, Gas. Can't help you there, bro. Not in my area of expertise, my friend. GTA has so much power that it even made me buy a new Xbox just to play it. GTA 4 that was, and it was even out for a few years. But I tell you what, I had a copy of Red Dead, dude, on the PlayStation 3, and it even came early. And then Grassgate happened. And I went out, I'm pretty sure it was on the Saturday morning, and I went and bought myself a new copy of Red Dead. So this was my second copy. And an Xbox Elite. A black Elite Xbox. Just so I could play Red Dead with some extra tufts of grass, bro. Love it, mate. Never begrudged it a single day of my life, dude. I love that game. What else was I doing? Cooking. So we want to make... Oh, there's the miracle tea with the saffron lot. Oh, no, it isn't. This is what Jaboshua was talking about. We need to make... Huh. What's it called, dude? What's that? Whimsical drinks, yeah? Is that the best one for Unstable Bomber? And that's what I'm going to try and make deviated saffron. We'll do that today. We'll get this farm set up. In the meantime, though, let's just make some fruit tea because it's cheap as chips, isn't it? And because that gets rid of psi damage. So I need some canned lunch meat as well. What's the difference? Shrapnel, no use to me. Stardust Ratatouille, extra energy. Nah, too expensive. Let's make some lunch meat. Nice to see you, Mr. Chef Saurus. Nice to see you. Nice, me old mucker. Oh, I've never actually noticed him do that before. I didn't realise he breathed on his frying pan. You fell asleep. Did you not enjoy it, dude? I have. This was one of the first times when I realised, like, not all games are truly made for everyone. You know, I knew they were subjective, you know, in terms of enjoyment. But I played Red Dead, right, and I loved it so much. And I was playing on the PlayStation 3 at the time, you see. And I bought my PlayStation 3 copy. Grassgate had happened. I'd gone out and bought myself a new Xbox. I used to be an Xbox player. I think I gave it to someone, only on a loan. But I thought, son, I'll go and buy an Elite. And started talking to my Xbox friends about this game on Xbox, you know, Red Dead Redemption. And they were like, oh, no, it's just about cowboys, isn't it, mate? I was like, yeah, but you got to play it, man. The multiplayer's so good. It was like, all right, okay. They went out on the Saturday morning into town. I went with one of them. Caught up with some of the lads, had a couple of beers or whatever it was. I can't remember. I really can't remember exactly what I was doing at the time, but they fucking hated it, dude. Every single one of them that bought it that weekend absolutely hated Red Dead, man. Did not enjoy it at all. And nearly every single one of them went back into game on the Monday and handed it in for in-store credit, dude. They despised it. They found it so boring, man. They played Battlefield and FIFA back then, and Red Dead was just like, this is so shit, bro. I thought you were telling... You told us this was like banging, man. Honestly, they hated it, dude. Absolutely despised it. Not what they were looking for at all, man. And I'd been gushing about it. I loved it so much. The scene wasn't for you. For sure it had the GTA feel. No, I get it, dude. And Rockstar get it as well, man. I mean, there's only so much you can do with a horse, right? You know, you can give it, you know, some different coloured horses, and you can plait their tail and their mane in a couple of different ways, right? Dude, you take any car in GTA, right, and you're putting alloy wheels on it, upgrading the engine, you know, LED glow in the dark, you know, undercarriage lights, and listening to, you know, your favourite rock station. Dude, you know, you're taking it off bridges and rolling it and racing around a map. Oh, dude, who the fuck wants a horse, bruh? I did. I thought it was cool. I really like my donkey. But I should have seen it coming, man. It's like, what, riding around on a horse, dude? Oh, Jesus, what the hell is this shit, dude? Didn't go down. I lost a lot of credit with that, boys. A lot of street cred with my love of Red Dead. Right, throw the scenes down there. So I've got most things. Let me throw back my saffron as well. I like car games, but I do not like things that are not simulation, really. So, for example, Need for Speed, probably never going to happen. Forza Horizon, I can play a little bit. I don't mind it. It can be all right. But if I play racing games, I like simulation or sim light. You know, Gran Turismo's. I have a lot of fun with that. But I can't play Gran Turismo outside of playing with some lads that will race properly, if that makes sense. I like clean racing, even in a sim light, if that makes sense. So I don't like it when people are deliberately crashing into one another, just get around corners faster. You know, ricocheting and all that. That's not my bag, dude. That's not my bag at all. Where do I keep my... Oh, maybe in there. Purple. Any purple foods go in there, don't they? No, I must keep the saffron. I must keep the saffron. But I need deviated saffron, don't I? Ugh. Yeah, this is a pain in the ass, bro. At least that's trimmed down a little bit. What am I down to? 87. I need to scrap a load of weapons at some point, don't I? I mean, inventory's looking pretty clean. What about ammo? Let's make some more steel. Steel, bullet, pistols. 4,000 steel, pistol, bullet. Yes. Right, let's go and have a look at this market Mrs. on about then. Yeah, I'm not so fan. I did like things like, I can't remember what it was. I know Advina used to play it a long time ago. Like, well, I think with her dad, she said, you know, like the Colin McRae stuff. I seem to remember I played some of those on one of the Xboxes, I think. Your first GTA game was GTA Vice City Stories on the PlayStation Portable. I had a PlayStation Portable, but you know what? I played on it nearly exclusively. Monster Hunter, dude. Is it Monster Hunter United or something like that, dude? I played the living crap out of that, bro. The absolute living crap out of it. Really enjoy. I never got very far into it, but I did enjoy it. Missy, what did you say? Mayor's Market. Where's Mayor's Market? Mayor's Deadsville Mayor's Market. There we go. Let's go and have a look. A strange man loitering outside has been spotted by a roaming Grumbodian. Are these actual signs you can put on your trucks? That's kind of cool. Oh, these are walls they've put on it as well, aren't they? This one looks really nice. Right, what have we got here then? Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god, what are these? Solar generator photon power. Solar generator power output plus 10. Whoa, look at all this stuff, man. Whoa. You know what? I quite like those. Can I... Hang on. 10. T50. Why can I not buy more than one? Or is that done through the next screen? Next screen. I'll just buy 10 of them. Who cares? Oh, cheap as chips, boys. Cheap as chips, lads. Right, let's go and have a look for... Let's see if we can find this. There's 2 exits to Mayor's Market, aren't there? North, is it north and west, possibly? Or is this still classed? You right, guys? Are we talking about GTA DLC? We're just reminiscing about GTA and all the good games, really, dude. Looking forward to GTA 6, but I think someone said it might be delayed, potentially. Missy, to the west. What, as in act? Oh, there's a thingy over there. Did you ever make it to Mexico? I talk about this all the time, man. Red Dead 1, when you cross the river into Mexico and you get on your horse and that music plays as you're going up and over the sort of canyon. Oh, dude. Just one of my fondest memories in gaming, like ever, like literally ever. Over the bridge, dude over there, maybe Missy. I can see a fella. Yeah, definitely, Ellie. I think the map needs a lot of work. It's not that it's unplayable, but I think the GPS, how we zoom in, how we annotate, definitely. Thank goodness you don't look like a bandit. Am I right? You want to hope so, didn't you? You're in luck today, sir. Right, calm down, calm down. I know my behaviour of hiding in the bushes seems suspicious, but honestly, I mean no harm. I just wanted to take a few photos of the mutant crocodiles. Blackfell's New Science Quarterly is calling for submissions, looking for recent photos of wildlife and landmark scenery. The payment is quite generous, so here I am. But just a few hours ago, I regretted it. I'm really not cut out for outdoor operations, not to mention sneaking up on a mutant crocodile. Just seeing them from a distance. And dudes, did you know, right, that at sea... How far do you think you can see at sea level? Without Googling it, just throw out a number. How far in miles or kilometres do you think you can actually see at sea level? I was mind blown, dude. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I did not know that. Anyone? Yeah, it is. It's 3. You ruined that, didn't you? Yeah, 3 miles due to the curvature of the Earth. That's all you can see at sea level. I was like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? That's mad, bruh. I don't know why. Honestly, if someone had asked me that question, I don't know what I would have said, mate. I just have no idea what I would have said. But I know I wouldn't have said fucking 3. I know that for a fact, dude. So, yeah. Absolutely. It's about 5 kilometres. And it is just under 5 kilometres, 3 miles. That is literally... You cannot see past that because of the curvature of the Earth. It's not about, you know, whether there's smoke, clear day, all that jazz. At sea level, you know, normal human height can only see 3 miles, man. Fucking mind-blowing, bro. Okay. Hang on. Let me go back in here then. What was the name of this? What was the name of this quest, Missy? Let's do photo calls 1 and track it. Photograph a crocodile. We can do that, right? Where would we find a crocodile, boys? There's loads of the buggers in that, like, I just can't think of the name of the places or where they'd be on the map, though. There's like that sunken area, isn't there? Is it on the coast? don't think it's giving me... Hang on, where the hell am I? Shit, where am I? Oh, what, down here, Missy? The POI south of you. This one. Oh, yeah, that looks pretty derelict. Yeah, right, that's good call, let's go. You what was that a lucky guess, Ash? Yeah. So 3 miles, dude. Honestly, I don't know. It's a shame because you know I read it without knowing it. So I didn't have a chance to sort of like have it asked as a question. It was more like, did you know you can only? I was like, wow, whoa, hang on a minute, bro. That don't sound right, dude. It's crazy, isn't it? That's not far, is it? Yeah, no, that's how I found out about it, Ruthie. I was doing one of my flat Earth investigations, bro. Listening to the latest fucking crazy motherfucker. And that's how I found out about that, mate. Some dude who reckoned he'd taken a picture on the coastline of something he saw like 25 kilometers away. And it's like, that's impossible. You can't, you know? What you think you're seeing is not what you're actually seeing. So yeah, and that's how that came to be. Why can I not get off my bike, bro? Oh, that was weird. It's sausage shaped. The Earth is sausage shaped. You heard it here first. They're doing this big expedition, aren't they, to Antarctica or whatever it is, aren't they? To finally lay to rest whether or not the Earth is flat. Good job they're doing that, right? You know, just to make sure there's no doubt whatsoever in anyone's mind, yeah? It's really just people that have had enough of the nonsense, isn't it? Just like, right, fine, look, we'll go and prove it without any shadow of a doubt. Just stop fucking about. Because they've always said, but you can't do it because you're not allowed to go to Antarctica, are you? You have to get permission, and they'll never give you permission. Blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, they're taking some flat earthers, aren't they? And now all the flat earthers that make money out of flat earth are saying that all the people that are going on this mega expedition are all liars, and they're just decoys, and they're just gonna like pretend, and it's all lies and mystery and subterfuge, and they're just plants to keep the myth going that the world is a globe. And oh, it's fascinating, dudes. I love it. Let's have a look. I want it. So if I go in there, we'll find loads of crocodiles. We'll get some loot while we hunt. Probably across the Great Lakes. Well, this dude was on, well, not on holiday, on vacation, right? So what he did, he was standing on the beach, and he took his camera, like say this is the beach looking out to the horizon of the ocean there, and he went, okay, look that way, and you can see a bit of land there, right? And then he looked that way, and you can see a bit of land over there. So he then did that and showed it on YouTube. And then what he did was he brought up a map, and he says, okay, you know, this little peninsula sticking out over here, this is whatever it was on his little 2D map. And this bit that you can see over here is that on that 2D map. And he says that the distance between those 2 points is like something, I don't know what it was, like 25 miles or something. So he was saying, like, you know, it's all a lie. I can see 25 miles in the distance, or at least, you know, whatever the, you know, the middle point was. And someone was like, nah, sorry, mate. What you're seeing over there is not what you're showing on your 2D map, bro. Because you can't actually see that far, you see. Well, apparently there was a lot of them that refused to go chaotic. But the thing is, they refused to go because, one, they know that the Earth isn't flat, you see. But they know they can make a lot of money out of selling this as a, you know, as a cult. Let's be honest. So a lot of them refused to go. So some of them were even offered to be paid to go, but they refused. Because, you know, they can't make money out of their little scam then, can they? So. But now because they know other people have agreed to go, because they actually believe that the Earth is flat. You know, the true believers, idiots, they're going because they actually think that they will be able to prove once and for all that it's all a lie, that actually things won't add up when they get there. But the people that kind of know it's all a bit of a scam, and now basically what's happening is the flat Earth sort of community is now cannibalizing itself. All these people that they've used to reference in their own flat Earth documentation and YouTube sort of videos, now they're saying that they're turncoats, that they've been bought out, that they're liars, that we can't trust them, that what happens on this expedition will all be faked, and they're being paid off and all that sort of stuff, you see. So it's quite fascinating that the whole flat Earth community is like now in pandemonium. A lot of money, Austin. Literally, that's the whole point. Go and have a look at how much some of these people sell tickets for their little venues. So, selling out, you know, what would you call them? Like you know, like big, you know, 2,000 place arenas. You know, and charging like 50 quid a ticket to come and, you know, learn the truth about flat Earth. Merchandise and book signings, books, you know, YouTube revenue, massive money in it, mate, massive money, bro. Well, we'll kill a few of these, get some loot, and then we'll get a high point and take a bit of a snap of our little crocodile friend. It's quite good loot around here, isn't it? It doesn't look like there's any other players around either. Wonder how close I have to be to take a picture. He's definitely coming at me, isn't he? It'd be nice to get a nice picture because I can put it on the tweet or whenever we stream next. Can you get up here, do you think? Doesn't look like it, does it? Oh, hang on. Oh. Let me see if I can find a nice picture of a crocodile. Won't let me get up there. I know there's like a little park or jumpy one around here, isn't there? I'm sure I've just seen it as well. You know, like one of those ones where you have to hit the little glowy blue box somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. Up there. Look. Let's go and get that. You must take a picture. Yeah, yeah. I'm just getting some loot. Chaotic. Flat Earth as the internet is a lie. Rallies. Yeah, I mean, it's huge money, dude. You know, there's no doubt about it. Vast amount of money to be made. You know, some of them are not as daft as you might think, to be honest, mate. They'll probably make more money than you and I do out of it. It's a little bit scary when you think about it. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're right, boys. You know, maybe we've all been led down the path of maybe there's a big ice wall, boys. Maybe NASA's in on it, dudes. You never know, lads. Jesus, it's all a dream, boys. It's all a dream. I think someone actually just started it as a joke, Doc. It goes to show, though, doesn't it? How easily something can just be monetized, you know? Well, when you've got... Oh, there's one down there. Do you reckon we could get him? Let's have a look. That's not going to be the best picture, though, is it, really? Can I... Can you zoom in? Oh, you son of a... Did that count? Journey complete. Give the crocodile photo to Kyle. Alright, we've got that one then. So should we go back and give it him? And then we'll do the next one. Is this a new quest mission? I don't think I've done this one before, Missy. But then again, he was just a random dude standing outside Mayor's Market, wasn't he? So. There are some that believe that there's a, you're right, Doc, there's a dome above the earth, and beyond that dome is water. The one I was fascinated by was apparently some of them think that the moon, what is it? The moon isn't a thing in the convention. The moon is just a light in the sky, right? Is that right? The moon is just an artificial light, yeah? I believe. I think that's how they explain it, right? Oh, hang on. It's somebody with a torch shining in the sky each night, Nick, like a bat signal. Hang on, what was that? The moon. Yeah, the moon. Yeah, that's it. Apparently the moon is not a thing, as in a real astral body. It's just like some actual physicalized light hanging in the sky, right? I saw a great... You'll love this one, Doc. I blame Doc for all this, so I find it fascinating just how, like, little people think about things. So what he did, right, was the sun's in the sky, right? So we got a magnifying glass, yeah? You could have loved it. I can't even believe I'm going to say this out loud. So this dude, right, he gets a magnifying glass and he gets the sun, right? And he evidences that if you put the magnifying glass on a piece of paper, right, that it's going to get hot, right? Genius, right? So, you with me so far, chat? Yes, this sound all right? We got any non-believers at this point in the discussion? Did I not pick up the food? Hang on, what's happened to all my tin food, dudes? So, sun, magnifying glass, paper gets hot, yeah? Brilliant, isn't it? We all right with this spot, yeah? Well, he did the same thing with the moon, all right? Now, this is where you think you as a reasonably intelligent young man think, yeah, I think where this is going. You got no fucking idea, mate. So apparently, obviously, the moon doesn't make the paper hot, all right? In fact, it actually makes the paper cooler. It was at this point I mumbled, "For fuck's sake, Doc, you fucking tit." Because I knew I had to watch the next 10 minutes of babbling bollocks. Watching him explain why this was the case, dude. Oh, dude. 15 minutes of my life down the drain. I think it's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. That was a good one, that was, Doc. That was genius, yes. Yeah, so the lunar light actually cools things, bro. It's amazing, isn't it? You watched the woman clear the window. Well done, mate. Well done. I don't know. I think we need photographs. I'm not sure I believe you did. Mutant crocodiles in the wilderness. Have a photo of a mutant crocodile, sir. Even though I'm no expert, I can still see how amazing this photo is and the risks you took for it. I'll send it out as soon as possible and notify you when the payment arrives. Yeah, I'd never seen that one either, Doc. Yeah, I thought I was going to be like, oh, hang on a minute, you know, you can't burn the paper with the sun. Oh, sorry, you can burn the paper with the sun, but you can't with the moon. I sort of see where he's going to go with this. But no, it actually cools the paper. It actually drops the temperature, apparently, the moonlight, dude. Pretty cool, right? Kind of neat. I got rid of my fridge, mate. Put a big window on the top of my house, mate. Everything gets really chilly at night, apparently. I fucking who'd have thought that, right? But yeah, no, you can actually increase the intensity of the coldness by using the magnifying glass. Incredible. Amazing. Amazing. The things I didn't know. Absolutely incredible. Now, hang on. Where are we going next? We've got a picture of the lighthouse. The lighthouse, I know that. That's... Oh, I thought I knew where that was. Hang on a minute. Where's the lighthouse? I thought it was on this island here, but I can't see it. Is there a lighthouse over here, guys? Well, where is it then? You think it would be quite a lot? Oh, is it that maybe? No. Well, I'll go and have a look. I'll have a go. thought you went over to the island to climb up to the top of the lighthouse for that quest. You know, where you have to solve the little puzzle, mate. How are you? But how's things your end, mate? You alright, dude? Everything in the visible universe are spheres except Earth. Obviously, it's flat and everything out there is a projection. Yes. Yes. I watched something terrifying the other day. And it was about the Big Bang Theory. And it was actually just incomprehensible, man. Like, legit incomprehensible. Some big dick brains, right? Proper smart, you know, physicists. And I can't remember what it's called. But basically, the idea is that there is no just Big Bang. There is a constant succession of Big Bangs. And my brain started melting at that point. It was, and they were talking about, imagine every quirky, strange name in quantum physics, dude. And it was a barrage of intellectual insanity, dude, right? The thing is, right, they all agreed that actually that is probably a much better explanation than a singular Big Bang. And that is just, you know, what happened? That's Big Bang, mate. You know, where did it all begin? Big Bang, mate. Yeah, Big Bang. Everything went bang. And shit happened. And yeah, then it, you know, it kind of, you know, it went out. Yeah, it went out, mate. And then there was stuff. Oh, you can get your head around that, right? But to think of these constantly occurring Big Bangs, which apparently explains a lot of the things that don't get explained by conventional quantum physics, apparently. Like, they all seem very sure of themselves. That, yeah, it's a much better theory, man. I really, really wish I could tell you more than that, but it was so over my head, dude. Like, it's like, occasionally there was a word I understand, like, the. and oh, yeah, oh, shit, no, fuck. I don't know what you're on about, mate. It was fascinating, mate. Absolutely fascinating. It's like, you know, like when you were listening to it, just for a little bit, you think, oh, I think I know what you mean. I think I get it. I can never repeat it, but I think I know what you're saying. And then once it's ended, it all disappears like a vapor. You know, it's who knows? I heard that the Big Bang name was ironic. It was actually probably the size of a pinhead. Gotta love well, wasn't it infinitesimally small? But it wasn't just the one, apparently. Apparently these things continually happen. And there's a perfectly plausible explanation involving things. There was some the in there. And then they started talking about matter. And the fact that, you know, like, don't think of, like, you know, the vacuum of space. You know, it's not about matter. You know, there's still matter is not it's energy. It's energy is what they're talking about. Fascinating, dude. I don't even know, dude. The way, you know what I thought, right? We got all these like proper eggheads, yeah. You know, wondering about the mysteries of the universe, right? And we don't even know how the pyramids were made, right? or some dude who thinks the Earth's flat. I mean, there's kind of quite a spectrum of intelligence and articulate thought out there amongst our species, isn't there? You know what I mean? Fascinating, really. But yes, it's... Oh, hang on. Is there anything actually at the top of the lighthouse while we're here? A bit of fat loot? I don't think there is there? It was nothing. Well, I suppose... I don't know. It has to have been something, right? I don't know. I mean, good question, Joshua. You're talking about the Big Bang, right? But, yeah, I mean... I don't know, because like straight away you think about like, I don't know, like everything that ever was and ever will be in an infinitesimally small place. But it's energy. It's not matter, is it? In the sense as we know it. It's just energy, an infinite. Almost, well, I suppose infinite. I don't know. Is it an infinite amount of energy? I don't fucking know, dude. Mate, I just want to go down the pub and have a pint and a Greg's sausage roll at this point, mate. I don't really care, right? Even if in like 1 millisecond for the briefest like moment in time I understood, you know, the complexities of the universe, right? I don't really give a shit because it ain't gonna work with paying my fucking council tax this month, is it? So, as far as I'm concerned, it's a bit of a sack of shit. I don't really care, dude. You'd never be able to explain. It'd be like trying to explain how a car engine works to a dog, wouldn't it? It ain't gonna help anyone, right? So yeah, I don't really worry too much, bro. Is that someone we know over there? Is that who's this little star? Normally means it's someone we know, doesn't it? The thing is, we actually have no concept of anything prior to the Big Bang, and to get space into the gossip mess we know it might have had numerous Big Bangs. But apparently the Big Bangs are still happening. It's not that apparently the Big Bang's still. Oh, it's Missy. Hello, Missy. Yeah, apparently the more believed, you know, everyone talks about the Big Bang, but apparently it's been, I don't know how long this has been going on, mate. I don't know how old the video was. It was a fairly recent one. They got some like big dicks on it. What popular YouTubers done something about it as well, but I haven't watched that, so it must have just been a quiet news day and everyone just started talking about Big Bang theories. I think it's been a balloon being inflated, then slowly deflating, then the wrinkled balloon gets reinflated again, then deflated again. That's a terrible analogy. Well, that's how you describe God. It's God's breath, right? All megalithic monuments have involved height to hang on, what's this? All megalithic monuments involve something their construction, advanced tech, more advanced than we have now. Any big project's engineer can attest to that when asked seriously, they were not making all those carved granite blocks using chicken bones and hammers, bro. Hey, I'll tell you what I did watch, and it's fucking awesome because you can watch them doing it, right? Do you know those, what's that Easter Island? You know where they have those like big, sort of human torsos? Has anyone seen it? I don't know what they're made of and how much they weigh, right? But everyone's always asked, like, how the hell did they get these, like, things there? Because they know they weren't sculptured in place, yeah? They did it. They walked them, dude. It's so freaking cool. They somehow, they got a big rock, right? Carved out a dude in it, yeah? Stuck some ropes around it. Got like 10 people on each rope, yeah? Left and right. And then some up the back of him so he don't topple over, yeah? And they freaking walk the statues around. It's freaking cool, bruh. Have you seen it, Joshua? Yeah, you seen it recently. I was like, wow, that's neat, dude. I like that. Yeah, kind of neat, man. Kind of neat. Yeah. Such a simple thing, isn't it? You know, you see this massive lump of rock. How the hell are you going to move that, dude? Yeah, and they literally just tied a bit of rope around it, mate. And waddled it there. I was like, dude, that's so freaking clever, bruh. Right, camera. And you know, I'm sure, I assume that is how it was done. I don't know. It sounds like a bloody good fucking plausible fucking answer though, doesn't it? Take a photo. There we go. Well, the thing is, though, Gas, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about specifically, but I mean, there is a lot of theory crafting about all this. I mean, they have proven they can use. I don't know, dude. I mean, the thing is, right? You're talking about an era where there were thousands of people, right? Thousands of slaves, you know? Whose lives were worth nothing, right? If you want to move something, right, with a little bit of basic understanding of leverage and, you know, pivot points and a couple of rollers and a bit of sand, whatever it's going to be, mate, and you stick like, 10,000 humans on the project, the chances are you could probably move shit about, right? I don't think it's outside the idea of plausible thought. How far they can move it and what the cost of human life is, I have no idea, bro. But someone built the fucking pyramids, right? And I'm pretty sure it weren't fucking aliens. Did you manage to have a look at the story I sent you on Discord? Sorry, Shades. No, I haven't, mate. No. Right. Do you want to lift on my bike, Missy? You look so cool like that. Ancient civilizations had metal smelting, obviously not as big as... Well, I mean, they have like cracked rocks. I mean, this takes a long time, doesn't it? They wedges of wood and soaking them in water and, all this kind of stuff. I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, who knows, bro? I'm pretty sure there's no aliens. I'll tell you what, I watched Alien... Yeah, Alien 3. We did watch Alien 3 after we spoke. Because we were talking about Prometheus and Covenant and everything. And, there's not a lot to add to the story with that one. Other than the fact that, obviously, Ripley dies. At the end, doesn't she? So, I seem to vaguely remember that the next one is something to do with cloning technology, isn't it? I'm not sure how they get any of her genetic material post. Well, I suppose she was in the med bay, right? On the prison planet, wasn't she? But yeah. I mean, it didn't add a lot to our understanding of the alien sort of... It was really just an action film, wasn't it? Prometheus, Covenant, and the others. There's a lot going on in there to pluck away at. To understand the overarching alien lore. But the one set on the prisons, dude, there's so many cool, game over, man, game over. Was it Hicks and Hudson, wasn't it? Good film though, man. Did enjoy it. Ripley definitely dies at the end, or at least that's the way it ends. I mean, she falls into the superheated mega, I don't know, whatever it is, doesn't she? And it's grasping the alien as it tries to leave her chest. So as far as I know, she dies, yeah. But I'm pretty sure I remember alien resurrection, and it's something to do with cloning her. I believe something like that. But yeah, you got Hudson and Hicks are the two main dudes, aren't they? What else have I seen him in? Not the Game Over one. The other dude. Where do I know him from? Was he in one of the Terminator films? It was bugging me when I was watching it. The photo of the lighthouse, sir. This is the photo of the lighthouse that this magazine wanted. It wasn't easy to get this. Well, it was. I think we're just trying to get extra cash out of them, I think. I believe the editors will consider the hard work you've put in, plus this photo looks perfect. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Right, now I have to photograph a wind generator. Just go down here, presumably? I should probably have done all these in one. Oh, hang on. Wind generator or wind turbine? Is there a different? Spoilers. I don't think I can talk about spoilers with a film that was like from the 1980s or something, dude. I think that's out of the realms of worrying about fucking spoilers, to be honest. Even for me, he's sort of like anally sort of cautious about such things. He was into... Oh, he was from Terminator, was I thought so, dude. I thought so. Yeah. Louis C.K. Said, throwing enough human suffering at it and we can do anything. Yeah, I could get that. Yeah. I've been reading a Con Eagledon book recently about how we, who was it? Was it Xerxes or his son? He did that insane bridge over the strait, made out of basically boats, wasn't it? Absolutely terrifying. Crazy. He's actually one of the three punks at the start. Oh, so I thought he was like one of the main dudes. What? Really? He's just one of... Oh, in that case, it's not who I thought it was. It's not like the one who's sent back to help him out or anything, no? Bill Paxton has been killed by all three. The Terminator, the Predator, and a Xenomorph. Is that who we're on about? Bill Paxton? Is that the access now? Oh, I like this. I remember this area. I always like this one. One of the first places I came across it, I always oozed a little bit of mystery, this place. So Bill Paxton's Hudson, is it? I didn't know that. And so in Terminator, he just plays one of the dudes who gets like his leather jacket and everything taken off him. Is that what? That's mad. And actually, I did say to the girlfriend we should rewatch the Terminators after we've seen it. It's been a long time since I saw those. How many Terminator films are there? Oh, so that's Hudson, is it? Oh, right. So Hudson and Hickson, two completely... Well, obviously, two completely different dudes. Ah, got you, Joshua. What was that, guys? So we had to lift a 1,000-ton refinery vessel and set it to place. We had to rent two 1,400-ton cranes just to lift it. One of the biggest cranes available. To try travelling a piece weighing 1,800 tons, not just lift but travel. It can't be done with manpower by using any kind of rope. So how was it done then? Right, so if you're going to say, no matter how much humanity you throw at something... I mean, I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what an 1,800-ton... Well, I don't know what it is, gas. I don't know what the thing that you're talking about is, so... If you're saying that we can't do it even today without heavy machinery, how do you think it was done then? If that makes sense. You know? But without knowing... You know, I can understand how we can move large things, but without knowing the specifics of what you're talking about, I'm not too sure. So, but you therefore must have an explanation, right? Or at least something that can't be explained. You know, you might say, well, actually, there is no explanation, which would lead you to think, well, if there's no explanation on how it can physically be done by humans, there has to be... It clearly happened, right? But I don't know what the 1,800-ton rock is, so... the guy who plays Kyle Reese. Why do I know the name Kyle Reese? The guy... 4 or 5... I can't... I remember the first one... Let me think. I remember the first one. Ish. And that's Arnie down the alley, isn't it? Butt naked. And the bikers. Yeah. And then there's the one with the melty the liquid Terminator, right? So I think I sort of remember that. I remember watching one where Sarah Connor was a lot older, as in the actress, and super thin. So I assume that that's a much more modern one. Oh, hang on. This is not a wind turbine, because it's not I don't think this is it, is it? Scale that. Yeah, it's... Oh! Oh, it is. It is. Huh. Kind of cool how easy that is. We've had a few games where you've got to take a picture of something. It's like, dude, I've taken the freaking picture, right? But the game's just like, nah, man. Nah, I don't like that picture, bro. Chop his head off again. So, ask the ancients how they moved an 1,800-ton monoblock 500 miles from the quarry. My explanation is advanced tech, either ours, human, or foreign. So you actually think that it could be... So you're saying that you genuinely believe, Gas, that there is a chance that it wasn't us that moved it, or that we did it using technology that has since been lost to us. You know, in other words, how can I put it? I'm trying to think of it so it's as loose as it could possibly be. You think that it could have been done... There had to be some sort of intervention. Another species intervention. They might not have visited us directly, but they might have left something for us. Maybe. I think the one I couldn't explain from our... I think there was only one hole from our explanation with aliens. I'm trying to listen for them. Which I think didn't make sense. And I'm trying to think what it was now. Oh, it was in, you know, the planet where someone mentioned the engravings of the xenomorphs. I don't think I could explain it. I think that was one that's... I mean, I suppose I could. I mean... But it didn't... It kind of felt like a bit of a round peg, square hole thing. It would imply that... You know, they had seen a xenomorph, you know, that at some point it had infested another creature. The xenomorph had been seen or something like a xenomorph, and they decided to engrave it on the walls of, like, their laboratory / war machine. I suppose it does make sense, but it kind of threw a little bit of a wobble on it all. Right, I need to... If I escape dungeon now, don't I? Exit dungeon. Okay, give the phone to... Alright, let's head home. I don't seem to be able to use my bike, which normally means I'm still in a dungeon. Oh! No, sir. Oh, that's weird. Where are we going? Yeah, we'll take the long route. Gas, thank you for the 245 bits, dude. Thank you very, very much, dude. Thank you. That's very kind of you, mate. I kind of wanted something more painful than just seeing... what happened, Dr. Gnosis? Michael being is the main guy. Sadly, they couldn't even drown him in the abyss. The abyss... I've not seen the abyss for years. Is that one with, like, the weird watery special effects? Like tentacly watery things? Now, that was a good film by Dr. Gnosis. There's a lot of things that are not the first advance. Yeah, well, Missy, you and I mentioned this a while back, didn't we? Oh, God, I can't remember it now. But there's like something buried out in fucking, I don't know, South Africa or something in there. And they found, like, it's all overgrown now, isn't it? There's all sorts of weird stuff. But, like, they've scanned the area, haven't they? And then there was, like, I can't remember the guy's name, so I know you've mentioned it before, but there's, like, definitely a structure buried deep in this mound thing, isn't there? That begs a lot of questions, and I can't remember exactly why, but... Yeah, the Abyss, and the other one I always think of when we mention the Abyss is Event Horizon. I was thinking a bit, because that was a really good film. I've watched that more recently, and that was good, man. What, so you reckon there was a big bang then, Joshua, right? And then, like, Earth happened. The dinosaurs had a bit of a run around. And then the pyramids appeared, yeah? Great stuff, bro. Escape dungeon, yeah. I thought that's... and the cage... Hang on, the cagey. Hang on, who were the cagey? Graham Hang... I don't know. Is that who it is, Missy? I can't remember, mate. I know we've mentioned him, haven't we, before? But yeah, there was like... Yeah, just something about they scanned it, didn't they? And then they found like chambers and then chambers within chambers, but no one really knew what it was. It was quite deep down. And you know, it dated back to a time where things wouldn't quite add up, you know. I don't know. It was interesting at the time. Oh, Kaiju Godzilla. Ah, right. Is that where I've heard that name? Yeah. So what is Kaiju? Just big mofos, yeah? It's good. I loved looking into megalithic one. What's you mentioned the 1800 quid one, 1800 sorry ton one. What is that? Why the specifics about the 1,800 ton thing? So where is that? Is that like part of a pyramid or something, Gas? Because I'll have a look into that, because that's an interesting one, because that's a very specific block and weight, you know? Could be an interesting one for me to have a little Google on that, or even YouTube. So it's big construction projects engineering. I started looking at them from different perspectives. I started noticing signs of machining, signs of tech used on them. Researching the subject for the last 15 years, which is your hobby, and starting to get into the Sumerian myths and stories. The picture started to clear up. High tech is mentioned. The engineering of our species is described. It reads as a Star Wars. So what would I mean? I'm not saying like you feel like you've nailed it, but what would you think then, Gas? Do you think like? Do you think there was a technology that humanity had? You know, like people talk about Atlantis, don't they? And things like that. Do you feel like... I suppose two obviously separate schools of thought. Like maybe humanity existed, you know, somehow with super advanced tech and something happened and we lost it and we vanished or whatever. Or do you think like alien as in intervention, you know? I guess, would be the two explanations for tech that existed and then was lost for a long time, right? It creates an entire genome of the planet in all its complexity. Stacking big rocks seems easy. What? So, so hang on. You're saying... I mean, I'm not sure if you're being serious. Are you suggesting that given the infinite number of variables over such an almost unfathomable period of time, that somehow the pyramids were not a construct of some species engineering, but they just happened because rocks fell in the right place? I'm not sure, dude. I'm not laughing at the insanity of it. I'm laughing at like my own interpretation of that one or two sentences. You know what I mean? You could discuss the... Yeah, I love this shit, Gas. I love it. This is why I avoid YouTube like the plague, because then I suddenly realise I have had no sleep at all for 4 days. You're talking about the theory that there was an ancient civilization. It's probably all bollocks, but I love the theory. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, a good one, you know, within sci-fi, presumably, kind of Atlantis. You know, humanity existed, you know, as we know them many moons ago, when there's this, I don't know, an evolutionary branch that, you know, kept themselves or something, I don't know, and did amazing things. But then some terrible apocalyptic scenario happened. You know, maybe they poked too deep. Who knows? You know, and the Balrog ate them. But yeah, and they got snuffed out, and then there was the other evolutionary chain of humanity that just sort of went along, you know, doing things a bit slower, perhaps. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about the theories in detail, but you know, that's probably in a nutshell, right? I'm saying if we had enough time, I'm still not sure about how we even given an infinite amount of time how we explain the pyramids. But to be honest, I'm struggling because it's not like there was just like one random pyramid and it was like, oh, the wind just happened to blow in that direction that year, and then the sand blew in that direction and it slowly eroded and made this wonderful pyramid. I mean, there's a whole bunch of fucking pyramids, right? I'm not sure how an infinite, even given, and let's be honest, it's not an infinite amount of time, because, you know, the pyramids are eroding, right? So presumably we've had an atmosphere on Earth for a very long time. You know, the pyramids, we can't throw infinite amount of time at the pyramids. Well, at least I don't think we can. So how would even just adding time explain pyramids? I'm still not quite seeing that. Add enough time. Hang on, are we talking about are we talking about pyramids, or are we talking about organic life as we know it? Even at, you know, a DNA level, Jabosha. I'm not sure. I don't know what we're talking about now. I believe they created us. We advanced technology. We will reset somehow. So you think? So you going down the alien film hypothesis, Gas? That another species created humanity We advanced adequately technologically to do some crazy shit, like build the pyramids. And they either went, nah, we don't like what you're doing, which is a bit like what happened in Alien, and they wiped us out or somehow genetically reset us. Or natural causes deluge. The deluge story is written in Sumerian text. Oh, I don't know about that. Natural causes. Are you talking about a flood? An apocalyptic weather scenario that wiped us all out. But then they came back and just plopped us and said, have another bash, mate. Essentially, yeah. I'm saying, yeah, Aloe run. Can you show me that? Aloe. Oh, yeah. Aloe is... Yeah, hang on. Oh, wow. I say I can, dude. I literally saw it earlier, bro. I saw them, but the trouble is, dude, if I zoom out to see the map... Oh, hang on. You might be in luck. You're in luck, dude. You're in luck. It's here, dude. So it's at Evergreen, bro. Now, this isn't a specific marking of the run, but that will give you some idea, Darth. So there's a teleport up there. Straight down into Evergreen. I don't know if you want to take a screenshot of that. I didn't mark them all when Missy showed me, but they're definitely in approximate areas there. So I'm saying we don't know anything. Good, have a beer. Fuck off. Fucking obviously. Quite literally, this is what I was saying to Joshua. I mean, let's be honest, right? This all started from my comment that, you know, I was watching this freaking podcast with all these like sci-fi gurus talking about the Big Bang Theory and how it's not just about one Big Bang. It doesn't make sense literally at their level of understanding. You know, there has to have been like a constant wave of Big Bangs for it to really sort of add up. So apparently, and I said, like, you know, we got these, you know, these eggheads trying to figure out, you know, the meaning of the universe and all the rest of it. And none of our sort of physics really makes any sense. You know, there's the loopholes all over the place. Apparently, I don't know. I drop something and it lands on my foot. You know, gravity exists, right? But there's a whole bunch of these like weird particles and you know, electromagnetic, well, not even, just waves of energy that I can't even get my head around, dude. And then it's like, dude, you know, all the mysteries of the universe, we can't even explain how the pyramids were fucking built, apparently. And thus we're here, right? we don't know anything, do we, Joshua? With infinite time, there is an infinite possibility for anything to happen. Yeah, but we're not talking about that. Again, that's off on a complete tangent. We're talking about, there isn't an infinite amount of time to deal with the pyramids. The pyramids haven't existed for a potentially infinite amount of time. They haven't. End of story. There's also pyramids all over the world. Just the Egyptian ones are the most famous. Yeah, I mean, regardless. I mean, it's not like, you know, it was some random. You know, one day there was a volcano and a load of rocks flew up in the sky and landed and formed a pyramid perfectly. You know, given an infinite amount of eruptions and an infinite amount of variables, you know, one could argue maybe that can happen, but you can't throw infinity at the pyramids. You can't. Eric von Daniken. Oh, hang on. Who's that? Who's he? The flood cannot have happened. There's nowhere near enough water to cover Earth up to the levels of the mountains. Yeah, has anyone seen that picture? Dude, I thought, man, this can't... Has anyone seen the picture? Can anyone bring it up? Go and Google this, right? If you look at a picture of, like, the globe of the world, right? And let's say it's like, I don't know, I'm just going to pull out some stupid ideas here or metrics, but... So say you take the Earth, yeah? Let me ask you a question, right? Let's say the Earth is scaled down to the size of a football, yeah, or a basketball, right? And then you were to suck out all the water, and I mean all the water that exists on planet Earth, from freshwater lakes, rivers, water tables, and the ocean, yeah? How big do you think that ball of water would be? So the Earth, you scale it down to the size of a basketball. How big do you think the ball that would represent all the water on planet Earth is? Because there's a picture that shows this, and it blew my fucking mind, dude. A bit like the 3 mile thing, dude. I was like, nah, man, 3 miles, that can't be right. It fucking is. Someone have to Google it. What's that gas? They have never found a body mummy inside a pyramid ever. They seem to be a technological apparatus part of the tech. What, really? What, they've never found I mean, I don't think I know a lot of the tombs were like, you know, hidden, weren't they? Like they'd have a separate tomb because they knew they'd get raided and things, I assume. So I know some of the you know, the powers that be, you know, the monarchs and regents, the most powerful people on planet Earth, they actually got buried in secret locations rather than these monolithic testaments to their, you know, their reign, etc. Friend's new name. Your friend Yumi 407 has changed their name to Yumi Satsuko. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, to take all that into account, Caskell. To take, you know, no matter, even double it for all I care. That picture is shocking, bro. I sat there going, nah, that can't be right, bro. That can't be right, man. I read the other day that if Antarctica got smelted, the waters will rise 67 meters. I don't know about that. I did read something the other day about the rate at which are we losing? I can't remember the rate at which the caps are melting equates to something. But even if they continued statically, it would take 11,637 years for them to actually melt completely. Which kind of put a whole spin on global warming for me, to be honest. But I've heard the piezoelectric thing before. The fact that the tips were coated with electrum has been suggested they were used for some kind of power generation. Is this something to do with the pyramids, is it? Piezoelectric thing before. Oh, this I don't know about this. So this is all stuff that I'm going to be Googling and YouTubing and... My brain will be melted. Conspiracy Monday, hosted by Gravonian News Group. Aliens, mate. Aliens, innit? They have found... Yeah, I was going to say, I think I'd ever heard that we'd never found, like, a mummy in a pyramid. But I suppose... what do I really know about pyramids? Yeah. I watched fucking The Mummy and thought it was really cool. That's the height of my Egyptian knowledge, right? Yeah, I've got no idea, man. You know, you forget like where you hear things, don't you? Right, that's all done. Oh, hang on, shit, I've got to switch this dude, didn't I? Hang on, where are you, bro? Come here, mate. The photo of the wind turbine. There you go, bro. You're not listening to me. Look, have this bloody picture, bro. Took me a fortune. You're right, Nick Mac. I'm all for the idea that an alien race was on Earth after... Alright, so dinosaurs, then the aliens came down, created a lot of things we have no explanation for, then moved on somewhere else. So like what, Nick Mac? What would you think? I mean, aliens, you know, dinosaurs get wiped out for whatever reason. And then you think like aliens came down and what? Created humans? Or, you know, added, you know, what do you mean? What do you mean? What mummy and what pyramid? I'm confused. No, I think someone said that they've never actually found a pyramid inside. Was that right? I think someone in chat said. I can't remember now. That they'd never actually found a mummy in a pyramid. They always actually find them somewhere else, for example. That they're not actually burial chambers. I know my mom's been to Egypt when my dad was still alive. And they actually toured some of the pyramids, and my mom really struggled with a very bad back. It was like the last holiday where she really went all out, I think. And she did clamber around a little bit. It was quite hard on her. I think that's it. I think this is it. This is why I take this stuff like sort of seriously, because I'm interested in it. I think it's always an interesting, yeah, you know, an interesting. It's always nice to know what other people think, isn't it? I mean, there are things that I think are in the realms of insanity. Flat Earth being one of them. But I still probably have watched. I dread to think 100+ hours of flat Earth. I don't know, flat Earth debunking is probably what I watch. Because I think I've learned more. And the way I see it, right, I like to learn things. I tend not to retain the knowledge for regurgitation to another person, but at the time of being the sponge for the information, I still find it fascinating, even if I don't retain it. I've probably learned more, and this is why I think it's interesting, about the world. You know, the physical presence of planet Earth in our solar system. Not from learning about it, but from watching debunks of flat Earth. It's like inversely proportional to that. So, you know, flat earthers will say, why, if it's blah, 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 does this happen then? Explain that. And then someone who's actually got a brain in their head comes along and actually explains it. And it's like, ah, that actually makes sense, dude. That does make sense. So I'm quite fascinated by it all. Oh, sugar. I'm out of food. Oh, sugar. Roasted hawthorn. That's not going to fill me up, is it? Raw crocodile meat? Probably not very nice. Was that giving me any food? I'm going to have to go back and get some food in. Oh, shit. Okay, let's do it. Oh, we're quite close to home. So hang on, Grant. The mummies of such pharaohs as Doza, Cathre, and Menkur were placed in a subterranean burial chamber underneath the pyramid. Khufu's mummy, however, was placed inside the Great Pyramid in the King's Chamber and not on ground as was customary. So presumably, there's somewhere, Grant, which would say that didn't happen. I'm assuming. I mean, I don't know, Grant. I mean, I'm not here to prove or disprove or lend my credence to it because I don't know, dude. Got no idea, mate. I don't even know when these things were discovered, to be honest with you. So you think alternative primate DNA? So you think that? So you think organic life did exist on planet Earth, however that evolved, but you do feel that there was an intervention for our own particular organic evolution as humans. Is that right, Austin? So life is, or am I wrong? Hang on a minute. Oh, I know what's happened. I know what's happened. I must have pressed place all in here. That's why it's gone wrong, dudes. I did make them. I just I've got to stop pressing H for my purples. Yeah. So sorry, Austin. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, I'm not asking you to stick your neck out, but I mean, you know, whether or not you think it's more or less likely. So based on that idea, on that theory. Do you think organic life did exist and evolved naturally through the primordial soup? Because that's the big one, isn't it? I think that's the one most people... I think everyone can get their head around Darwinism, you know? The classic evolution of the fittest. You know, as has been regurgitated many, many times. You know, I think, you know, given, you know, not infinite time, but, you know... It's a time that we can't get our head around as humans, given our limited sort of life cycle. You know, most people, you know, whether you're religious or not, one could probably say, you know, given enough time, you know, enough, you know, DNA genetic variations, you know, things do change, you know, but we know how breeding in dogs works. We've got to completely map the human genome, haven't we? You know, you can probably... But the thing is, that's all great, right? And in a way, science and religion can sort of then have a birth moment, can't they? Where like, well, you know, it had to start somewhere. Maybe that's where God, or whatever you believe in, maybe intervened and did the first organic spark of, you know, genetic material to get this process kick-started. Or maybe it was just a big soup of, you know, atoms. And, you know, eventually a couple of atoms, you know, formed a molecule and... You know what I mean? And it just took a really fucking long time, bro, for shit to start happening, yeah? But but going back to your idea, Austin, then, do you think there was organic life on Earth, but humans, their evolution was brought about through intervention by another species, perhaps? As you called it, alternate primate DNA, I think you said, didn't you? In fact, let me just find where I was. I'm all for the panspermia. What's the panspermia theory? What is that? Life was seeded on Earth via asteroids moving biological matter from another planet. Let me ask you a question with this then, right? Because this is something straight off the top of my head, right? If we're going to explain life on Earth by having an asteroid land with biological life on it, right? Which already asks a lot of fucking questions, considering that fucking thing had to come through an atmosphere and probably burn up a bit, right? Probably got quite hot. Then if that means that biological life existed somewhere else, so why can't biological life just have started on planet Earth? Why are we putting an extra tier of complexity into it? See, if you're saying life was seeded on Earth via asteroids moving biological material from another planet, yeah? Why? So presumably, the same thing must have happened to that planet. So an asteroid hit that planet, and then that planet had... Why can't it just have begun on Earth? I don't understand. I don't understand it. Why are we adding an asteroid that carried biological life? Because we're still not explaining where the biological life came from in the first place. So why not just explain it as it began on Earth? It just seems like needlessly complicated. Flat Earth is real. Try and convince me otherwise. Send me to space. Would love the trip. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Or would you go, though? If you... Dude, Avalanche, right? If I said to you, yeah, mate, what are you doing tomorrow? I've just had a chat with Elon. We've got a SpaceX rocket going up tomorrow, right? Would you fucking do it? Honest to God, dude. Would you really fucking do it? Would you really get on a superheated, highly flammable, explosive fucking rocket, mate? With all those G-forces and the terror of the coldness and infinity of space looming before you. Would you really do it, dude? I know I wouldn't. I'd like to think I would, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't, dude. Pretty sure I wouldn't. I'll just watch it on YouTube, mate. If Earth is shaped like a pizza, are the continents the toppings? If so, what topping would England be? We'd be like a, you know, like anchovies. Yeah, we'd be like that, but even shitter. Yeah, salty and fucking ugly. That's what we'd be, dude. And also really cold. You know, like something that's been left out overnight. You know. To rebuild civilization, there's so much even their level of technology that's beyond us. Yeah, it does, dude. I mean, it's mad, isn't it? You look at like a modern day microchip, and like, you know, you and I, we've got no fucking idea, have we? We might have a basic understanding of it, but at a sort of a molecular level, you know, we know what a CPU does in our gaming computers, right? But actually, the physical construct, the architecture of that chip and how it works, Jesus Christ, dude, you know, what the fuck, bruh? And it's like it just works, bruh. You know, it just costs a lot of money. Mapping the human genome is not like we understand it. I don't know. You'd have to explain like how we understand it and then say that we don't understand it. I mean, what do you mean? The soup came from space, but why did where did the soup come from originally, though? Is it more likely organic life began in space, in the vacuum of space, than on a planet? I don't get it. Is it just because you think it's a romantic idea that life began off-world and landed here through you know, a sequence of cool, presumably highly random sequence of events? Is it just a romantic idea that, you know, life didn't begin on Earth? Because it lends some credence to like, well, if it didn't start here and it landed here, then in theory it must have landed, you know, given the pretty much infinite nature of the galaxies and the universe as we know it. If it landed here, it's probably landed somewhere else then, right? Is it more a romantic idea? You'd go Solex, would you? Yeah, I don't think I would, dude. To be honest, I think if someone popped in here and says, "Oh, mate, you know, we're going to pay you, you know, a couple of months' wages, but we're going to send you into space tomorrow," I don't think I'd go, dude. You know, I'm quite happy where I am. I don't want to see the world from up there, dude. I think it'd be a bit too scary for me, man. I suppose if they could guarantee 100% I'd come back to Earth, but they can't do that. I think that's the thing, you know. Terrible things happen, right? I don't think it's going to change how I feel about anything. I mean, it probably would. I think you'd probably feel quite touched if you were to actually finally get a chance to look down on planet Earth and, you know, how insignificant you really are, and it'd be a very humbling and probably quite, well, just breathtaking experience, right? But I still don't think I'd want to go in one of them rockets, mate. If I can just like go in like a plane, but the plane goes to space. I don't want to get in a rocket, mate. I just don't like the idea of it at all, mate. We have to space. Space is infinite for anyone to believe we are the only species is wrong. So yeah, so you're very a lot of people would say it's very unlikely that we're the only sentient intelligence. Yeah. It might not be organic as we know it, carbon-based, whatever. But, you know, you're saying that it's very likely there is another intelligence out there, yeah? Things like our planet being in the Goldilocks zone, just the right distance from the sun, not too hot, not too cold, water is quite complex, really. But I suppose, given the nature of the universe, Grant, there's presumably quite a high... Well, I don't know, is this a known thing, mathematically? There's presumably many Goldilocks zones out there, right? Yeah, given the near infinite nature of it all, right? Explosive rocket hard to end your life sounds like a night with a Getting on well then, Trinity, yeah. By a biological matter, I mean the raw ingredients like RNA. But again, why couldn't that just have begun on Earth, though? I still don't understand why it makes more sense that it landed on a meteor than that, you know, because you're still not explaining where it came from. Vegan anchovies and wet, slimy, anchovy-looking things, very salty, wet and cold. Slugs. Imagine a slug, right, with salt poured over it. Does that answer the question, Automated? Would I get on a super pretty crazy rocket manufactured with millions of component sources from the cheapest bidder to get away from all the units down here? Oh, yeah, I never thought about that. Oh, yeah, maybe it's a one-way ticket. Oh, I like the sound of that. Yeah, all right, book me a seat. I like the idea that life came from space. The universe is so much older than our solar system. How would be the only place? I'm not saying with any. Again, that's not what I'm asking. And I think you've answered it. You just like the romanticized idea that life didn't begin here. But so where did it begin? It's just as likely that it did begin here. Who knows? You know. That it's not a bit of organic life magically landing on a bunch of other Goldilocks zone planets, is it? You know, maybe Earth, you know, maybe things evolved on Earth and have done on a million other planets out there. You know, it's just a nice idea, isn't it? It's the Fermi paradox. Mathematically, there should be signs of life all over the universe, but there seemingly isn't. Like what? That's an interesting question then, right? Hang on a minute. I don't understand that. So I'm not saying I'm smarter than whoever came up with the Fermi paradox, but straight away to an idiot like me, there's a fundamental flaw there. If we assume, right, that we are actually here, okay, and we're not just part of some fucking Matrix thing, right, Castle, yeah? So there is life on planet Earth, right? And there has been for, you know, millions of years, right? Have we even left our own solar system? And we certainly haven't left our own galaxy, right? So if you said there's signs all over the universe, but it seemingly isn't, how do we know when we haven't even been in our own galaxy, dude? Do you see my point? Do you see where that is? That just sounds like a load of bollocks to me, dude. I mean, like, I could be on a, you know, somewhere on Earth, and there'd be, like, literally no fucking signs of life, right? On some barren volcanic rock in the middle of the fucking ocean, right? And you know, to all intents and purposes, I'm not going to see any life. You know, assuming there's no marine life or anything there, you know, in that moment, right there, right now. So if we haven't even explored our own solar system, we've not even set foot on Mars, right? Now, we have put technology out there. So I was going to say, you know, I don't know how far have we gone as a species? What's the furthest distance from planet Earth that we have technology that could report back if it's seen anything? In fact, let me make it even easier. What's the furthest a man-made object has gone from Earth? Even assuming it hasn't got the ability to detect life, it hasn't got cameras or, you know, wave monitoring things. What is the furthest anything's ever got? Even assuming we could have stuck a Wi-Fi channel on it, right? So, what are the chances of there being Earth in our own galaxy? Obviously, we know there's life in our galaxy, right? But in an infinite number of galaxies, it doesn't sound like a paradox to me. It sounds like it just sounds stupid, right? I went out in the garden and I picked up a stone and there was no life underneath it. Therefore, there is no life anywhere else. It just sounds stupid to me, mate. It doesn't sound like a paradox. Well, we can't say that there's, you know, that there is signs of life all over the universe if we've only looked at one grain of sand on all the beaches on planet Earth. It doesn't make sense. To me, that's not even a paradox. That's just bollocks. It's like saying I can't see the TV in front of me, but that's because I've got my eyes closed. I don't really get it. I'm sure it's much more complex than that. But at this moment in time, we have around 55 Earth-like worlds. But hang on, 55 Earth-like worlds that we know of. Yeah. So already, with our shitty little telescopes and shitty little satellites, yeah, that have barely even taken a single step, right, outside of our own solar system, we've already know of 55 Earth-like worlds. That sounds like a lot of Earth-like worlds to me. Already. And now extrapolate that out into the infinity of the universe. All religions are stories of higher beings that came to Earth and created humans. Now you want to ask where they came from. Ask a priest. No, that's not what I'm asking at all. I didn't ask that at all. I'm just saying, in fact, that's exactly what I'm not saying. So if you're not going to follow the conversation, I can't help you. The Dark Crucible theory, there's no evidence because everyone is hiding because announcing yourself is certain death. Are we announcing it? You know, like when we send these satellites out, what they call like Voyager and things, are we like... Do we send anything out there? You know, like a little box. You know, hello, we're humans, and a picture of us and our skeleton and things, or you know, a mapping of our DNA and things. Do we send things out for other people to find? You know, radio waves. So our radio waves and TV signals would have reached other planets by now. All right. So genuine question, then, right? So you're saying waves. So you mean like the way I. Give me an example, Caskell, of like a wave, a specific one. So let's say a TV signal, right? It's broadcast all around the UK. We pick it up on an aerial. You're saying that... So can that travel infinite distance out in space? Is that straight away I've got a question there. Well, we can beam a signal from planet Earth that will travel for an infinite amount of distance. Is that how it works? Or is there a limit to how far those signals can go? You would have thought so, but I don't really know how that works. It's not an area that I've got any understanding of. I mean, how far can our signals actually emanate from planet Earth? Even if we put it on a satellite going blip, 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 you know, with some sort of Morse code thing or a pattern, whatever, or music, right? How far can that honestly go, given the infinite... It can't just go on forever, right? Or can it? I mean, straight away, there's a technological understanding I don't have. But if there is a finite amount to it, then again, we're back to square one, aren't we? Infinite grains of sand on a beach. I'm not entirely convinced we've detected intelligent life on Earth yet. Well, every time I have a crisis of faith, I go on Twitter and I realise that we're all doomed and none of it therefore matters. So don't stress about it, really, mate. What will be, Dr. Noses, you know what I mean? Yeah, I never thought about waves and how far they can actually go, you know? You know, if we ever broadcast anything that has even gone beyond the boundaries, I mean, how big's the Milky Way? You know, from side to side, or even say from the centre of the Milky Way to the extremities of the Milky Way. What distance is that? Anyone know? We did with Voyager, but how far's Voyager gone though? Honestly, how far has Voyager gone? I bet it's nothing given the infinite distance of space, right? We have been announcing, yeah. So we send out like, you know, whether it be a message or a pattern, you know, so something that could only sort of happen from an intelligent life form, right, Caskell? That sort of makes sense, yeah. Basically, we are drunk. We are the drunk that walks home at 3 a.m. singing at the top of his voice. That's the, yeah. So we're out there. We're blasting out all these signals. You know, if someone out there can detect them, they would have done. But over what range? Over what range? Oh, the maximum will go to 100 light years, 1,000 light years, or 100 light years. Grant. And what is so man-made frequencies can only travel a finite distance. Yeah. So Voyager hasn't even left. It's not even like halfway to the edge of our own solar system, let alone the Milky Way. Yeah. So yeah, it's a load of bollocks, then, isn't it? It's between a... Whoa, hang on. Why is it such a big difference? 100,000 and 1.9. Is that because it's elliptical shaped? Or is it just because we literally have no idea how big it is and it's just a really good guess? There's a big difference between 100,000 and 1.9 million light years, alright? Let's just remove the million light years bit. 100,000 and 1.9 million, right? There's a big sort of like, you know, one end of the spectrum to another. I mean, is it because like, yeah, it's kind of elliptical. So the furthest distance is 1.9, the shortest distance is 100. There could be aliens watching this stream now. Shit. All right. What should we say? What would you say? Drop me a sub, mate. They've probably got adverts, bro. Yeah, fuck you, aliens. Should have sub, bitch. We're near the edge of our galaxy. Our signals have hardly reached. So we are. So we ourselves. Planet Earth is actually quite close to the edge of our galaxy, is it? I didn't know that. I never thought about that. I knew we weren't at the centre because that would just be what are the odds? So our solar system is quite close to the edge of the Milky Way galaxy, is it? Oh, I didn't know. That's interesting. The drunk any sings to his street grumps not far. Yeah, well there you go, man. How are you, mate? Sure, right, dude. 1,000 light years would still be able to read or view it. So hang on. So a man-made frequency sent out today, right? On how, whatever tech it is, that could go 1,000 light years, and it would still be detectable. Is that what we're saying? Yeah. So it's that form of like energy can just travel through space and in 100,000 light years. It would still be detectable, yeah. But that is the limit, though. Why is that the limit? Why 100,000 light years? Why that? Why that distance? So about 100,000 light years, our galaxy probably contains hundreds of 400 billion stars, and it's about again, even that's a bit of a discrepancy, isn't it? And it goes to show how little we know, right? It's about 100,000 light years across. That sounds huge, and it is, at least until we start comparing it to other galaxies. Our neighbouring Andromeda galaxy, for example, is 220,000. Oh, so like the Milky Way is like a little baby galaxy, is it? Like a little teeny tiny one. Yeah, we're near the edge. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, aliens. Drop a sub, bitches, tight ass fucks. You're right, Missy. The Milky Way may already be colliding with the Andromeda Galaxy too. They may already be starting to influence each other. Really? Oh, wow. That's probably going to end badly, right? Is this why Elon's so convinced that for the survival of humanity, we need to become, interplanetary in order to, we can't just put all our eggs in one basket for all eternity, man. We got to get off planet Earth, right? We got to get to Mars. And see, the thing is, though, I mean, you got to start somewhere. I do get that, but like, it's nothing, is it? It's like you said, we got to travel a long way. I wonder what the nearest Goldilocks planet is. I wonder where. Do we know if there's another place? We talk about these Goldilocks things. Things being just the right distance from, a source of heat energy, right? That, organic life as we know it would be capable of survival. But that's just assuming it's organic life, right? Do we know how many? Someone say there was 55 known planets that are in the Goldilocks zone, or a Goldilocks zone, should I say? Is that right? I wonder how far the nearest one is. Do you know what I mean? And that'd be interesting. That I know it's impossible to say, but I wonder how long. We're off to Mars, right? Let's see how that goes. And then to say, okay, right, It's a bit of a pain in the ass living on Mars, but there is a Goldilocks planet X, thousands of light years away. It'd be kind of cool to think humanity one day would get a chance to go and visit something like that, wouldn't it? But find a new pleasant home, or at least environmentally friendly, maybe. Andromeda is still 2.37 million light years away. If aliens are watching, I'm sorry, these are not the answers you're looking for. Move along. Yeah. Get in the Optub section. They'll be a lot happier. It starts degrading over that length. I don't know. I asked Google. Yes, I'm fascinated now by like what sort of frequencies emanate from Earth that are traveling through space and time, man. But I bet we're like, it's like Caskell said, we're a bit, I mean, you think about all the stuff we broadcast out, satellites and all the rest of it, we must be like, you know, in the infinite quiet of space. Planet Earth must be like some dude who's got pissed up banging his bongo drums all night, right? A right racket emanating from our planet. Yeah. Maybe that's why they'll nuke planet Earth. They just think we're like a really noisy neighbor. So they just like whack us with a, you know, the equivalent of an intergalactic broom. You know, like you would on your neighbor's ceiling, perhaps. You know, if you live in flats, they just give it a tap, but you know, it just causes the entire solar system to collapse in and on itself. And really, it was just a bit like, keep the noise down, fellas. And they literally just wipe out an entire fucking species. Well, millions of species. And it was just a bit of a fucking... Turn the radio down, mate. Jesus, scary stuff, man. Yeah, Elon's not mucking about, is he? Yeah, he's hell-bent on it, isn't he, man? Wi-Fi is not the internet. Oh my god, dude, I go through this with my dad, and you know the classic. I mean, I do it myself. It's like, you know what I mean. The terminology just gets you through the conversation, right, mate? It's why in video games I start obsessing a little bit about calling things the correct thing. You know, to me, I've got this unstable bomber build, yeah, but for quite a long time it was the boom boom build, right? What are you doing, girl? Oh, I'm using a boom boom, mate. Yeah, boom boom build. You know, there is a point where you need to start like using the correct terminology in life, right? So Proxima Centauri, which is 4.2 light years. Well, we could get there tomorrow, mate. Get one of those transit vans out. That's just round the corner, isn't it? I wonder. Here's a question, right? Let's say someone out there, right? Like, so say all this stuff travels at a speed. Yeah? So at some point, somewhere out there, let's assume there is a finite point in space, yeah? Where there is an intelligence capable of detecting man-made emissions from planet Earth, yeah? What would be the first thing they'll hear? Or witness? What is the very first human signal that could have travelled those sorts of distances? That's an interesting one. Yeah, what would that be? You know, the first, what? Radio broadcast? I mean, would the technology then have been adequate to even travel those sorts of distances? That's what I mean, Doc. You know, like, you can just an old school radio broadcast, you know, with an antenna up in the air, wherever it was. Could that, you know, can that frequency, whatever it is, can that leave our atmosphere as we know it and survive, you know, radiation belts and God knows what else, you know, interstellar static, I don't know what's out there, bruh. You know? Can it honestly happen? I mean, realistically? Dicks on sticks. Yeah, I mean, what? Mary had a little lamb. Hang on, what's that? Mary had a little lamb. The first sent message on the phone. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. But is that powerful enough to like actually travel through space? Do these things just surely it involves some power, right? Like a little local radio, wherever is the first like little radio broadcast. You know, can we transmit this stuff through the ether to a radio that picks this up? You know, no matter how primitive it is. Was that powerful enough to travel beyond Earth and hundreds? What did Grant say? 1,000 light years. I just find that really hard to fucking believe. You know what I mean? I can understand like, as we started getting satellites and broadcasting things around our own planet, and that stuff, we can probably travel a fair old whack, right? But I don't know. The first red broadcast could have gotten beyond the Earth. Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm saying, how far? I don't know. I feel like there's a deep lack of understanding here. Yeah, DMCA strike, yeah, by an alien species. Yeah, we actually sent them a wonderful message, but it got DMCA struck because we played some AC/DC in the background, and the aliens just got a dead message. There was nothing there, just silence. Yeah, shit. Right. I found an old necklace, Mary. Didn't they send up a gold data disc, Gimmer? I don't know. What was that then, dude? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I mean, I don't get it. I don't understand this idea that. I don't know. Who knows, man? It's not for us mortals to try and comprehend. I don't think, dudes. Is there life out there? Who knows? Do you not think it would just be something? Like, I mean, I find it really awkward when I watch like sci-fi shows. And like all the aliens just are like, obviously because of budget constraints, just humans wearing masks, aren't they? When I was running around in Star Wars Outlaws, which I know is faithful to the Star Wars universe, but basically it's just like a human with a fly head, right? Or a human that's got a squid stuck on his shoulders, I find that stuff like a bit shit. So, but the thing is, like what would another intelligent life form be like? I mean, it could just be pure energy, right? Just pure energy. It doesn't even have to have like a physical body as we know it, right? Isn't that crazy? It doesn't have to be. I mean, I don't know. Organic life, carbon-based life. I mean, what is a silica-based life form? I mean, who knows, man? I ain't got no fucking idea, dude. Yeah, and the other thing is, and this is interesting because it ties in with the alien conversation, safety. Perhaps, out there is an organic life form, and who cares what it is? It could look like a flower for all I know. That did what we did, created an artificial life. And maybe organic life, for whatever reasons, no longer exists. And actually, what we will discover isn't even. What? Why can I not eat or drink? I can't do anything, dudes. I can't build. I can't. Hang on. What? I can't shoot. Hang on. What's going on, dudes? I can't do anything, boys. What's going on? I can't do anything. I can only jump and move. I can't aim down sights. I can't eat. I can't access the inventory. For all intents and purposes, I can't do shit, dudes. What's going on here, then? Well, I would say human, not just bipedal, because I mean, nearly everything I see, is almost by its skeletal definition or skeletal presence in, say, Star Wars. It's 2 arms, 2 legs, with the same locomotion or skeletal locomotion that we have, right? They typically have 2 arms, 2 legs, and some slightly varied digits and some slightly varied feet. But essentially, that's more than just bipedal, isn't it? Nearly always, a couple of eyeballs as well. It's just maybe a different sort of ocular cell structure, perhaps. But it is, isn't it? Quite often. Yeah, if you go and play Mass Effect, you know, you got the big sort of dinosaur-looking dude. You got the lizard-looking dude. You got the hot chick with cool tits. You know what I mean? It always seems to be basically humans, just with a slightly different colour of skin. You know, Klingons. I mean, you know, it's just a rugby player, isn't he, really? Slightly battered ears and a wrinkly forehead, right? Watch Farscape. Why? Hang on, what? There's a film called Life about finding a microorganism. Oh, dude, is that the one with Ryan Reynolds? Is that the one where they call it something cute like George, and then it starts eating people's faces, right? I watched that recently, Austin. It's a really good film, dude. Oh, here we go. 1974. SETI sent out the strongest signal ever with cold sight. So it's not just the case of like every radio wave travels millions of fucking miles or even light years. So some of that stuff will have long been affected by interstellar radiation, you know, solar flare. I don't know how it works, mate. But I bet half the shit we send out don't get anywhere. Not in the cosmic scale of things, right? I mean, Christ almighty, sometimes Netflix don't work very well and I get a buffer on it. So all these signals ain't casting out into space forever, are they? Yeah, hang on, I've been sold a crock of shit by Twitch chat. Half the shit we emanate out there ain't getting anywhere, dude. Can't even get decent Wi-Fi around here, bro. Ain't nowhere that shit's travelling hundreds of thousands of freaking light years, bro. Not most of it, anyway. You're having some weird lag spot. Yeah, so something happened there. I'm not sure if it was my Steam controller, to be honest with you. So however strong the signal is, it still takes a long time. Yeah, well, we can understand that. I mean, how fast? I mean, yeah, take a normal radio wave. How fast does that travel? Is that dependent on frequency? I actually have no idea. Yeah, I've got no idea how fast things travel, dude, you know. Mad, isn't it? There you go. Oh no, what's the matter, little lady? Oh my god, look at them talons. I don't think so, darling. This is a trap, boys. Talk to the glass jellyfish lady by the bit. I don't want to. Well, hang on, what was this, Doc? Farscape. Farscape's like really old, isn't it, dude? Isn't this like an ancient TV show? Yeah? Oh my god, look how little damage I'm doing. That's ridiculous. The command carrier destruction was out. Oh, hang on. We might be in spoilers if anyone's watching it. Careful, dude. Like I said, it would all still be dinosaurs here if the asteroid hadn't hit or if the large thing hadn't collided with the Earth to make the moon. Do you think so? I've honestly never even thought about that. So you're saying, I mean, let's just assume it was an apocalyptic weather or yeah, volcanic asteroid, whatever it is. Who cares? So something caused massive climate change, presumably. Wiped out the cold-blooded dinosaurs, all right? I've never thought about what would have happened if that never occurred. Interesting. That is interesting. Yeah. How would life have evolved if the dinosaurs hadn't gone extinct? Dude, that's an interesting one. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. You know, as a point of, you know, interest for a discussion. Dude, that's interesting, bro. That is interesting, isn't it? I can't get my head around that. Yeah, that's like aliens and shit and intergalactic distances. Yeah, what would life be like if the dinosaurs, something hadn't caused them to just no longer be there? Wow, interesting. Fluffy Socks, thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you kindly. How are you? I like the name, Fluffy Socks. Appreciate the sub, my friend. Absolute angel. Thank you very, very much indeed. True, Grum. I mean, sometimes I get better signal by moving my phone to the window. How can I expect that signal to get past the moon? Let alone, well, you see what I mean? I mean, presumably, even assuming like a spherical emanation, right? So it's traveling out in a spherical, ever-expanding sort of ball of communication. It's still going to get blocked by astral bodies, isn't it? You know, a radio signal isn't going to pass through an astral body, is it? So actually, it's nowhere near what you think. We can send out all the fucking information we want, but given the like the distance it's traveling and the infinite nature of space, I mean, what are the chances? You're talking about a very narrow angle now, aren't you? For those emissions that it's fucking unlikely, dude. I don't think I think mathematically it would be almost impossible for anyone to pick up on the shit coming out of our planet, to be honest. I think it's a romanticized idea again that all these emissions, every single telephone call we make, that's broadcast to a satellite somewhere, is now traveling infinitely in all directions through space. Ah, bollocks! No chance, dude. Half that stuff ain't gonna get that far. And again, what are the chances of it actually hitting an area where someone's even detecting things? Yeah, bollocks. Not happening, dude. There you go. there's that conundrum fucking solved, right? Zero chance, dude. Minuscule. What about if a dead planet had never hit the Earth and so the moon never formed? Well, so all right, let's say the moon didn't exist. Straight away, layman terms, right? We'd have very dark nights. We'd have no reflective solar energy coming off it, would we? The tidal patterns wouldn't. So we'd have no tides, right? What else would happen? Let's assume, you know, all things remained. You know, we didn't start careening off through space with gravitational, you know, overlaps and things. Let's just assume there's somewhere out there an identical solar system to ours for all intents and purposes, but there is no orbiting satellite around Earth. How would we be different? Would it be winds as well to Hicks? So is that right? Yeah, I didn't know that. So hang on, so no winds. I thought winds were. Why winds, dude? Just interesting. I was about to say definitely different. You can imagine, like, without tides, you know, if life began in the water, and now there's no tidal pattern or tidal ebb and flow, you could imagine, like, that would have a huge impact on the migration of even single-celled organisms as we know it in the oceans, right? So straight away, we've thrown a real curveball, right? So the moon's gravitational pull stabilizes Earth axial tilt. But that's what I'm saying. Like, just assume everything else was okay, because there's plenty. Are there not? I mean, maybe let me make a statement and see if I'm wrong. Anyway, surely, if Earth had its axis at a different angle, it wouldn't wobble about, right? I mean, there must be planets out there, right, that don't have satellites stabilizing them, that just, you know, orbit their astral sun. Yeah. So there could be an Earth that doesn't need them. That's what I'm saying. In order to exist, right? Does that make sense? I mean, maybe the Earth tilts because it got hit. I don't know. We'd have to ask someone that knows more about that. The moon's gravitational pull stabilizes Earth's axial tilt. Yeah. So let's assume we don't need to worry about that. Let's just assume maybe that's. But winds, tides. Night time, obviously. Days on Earth would actually... Oh, hang on. Days would be shorter because it would rotate faster since no gravitational pull from the winds are slowing down. Oh, right. So it also acts as like a slowing of the rotation. Oh, right. I didn't know that either. Okay, that's fucking awesome. So no moon. We'd have... What do you say? Longer days? God, it would be... It would just be infinitely different, wouldn't it? Everything would just instantly be different. It's Jesus, man. You know, the moon's pretty important, right? Believe it or not, you know? Well, anyway, here's a question then, right? If let's say we could just like nuke the Earth. Oh, hang on. What's this about? Hang on. The tilt was caused by the dwarf planet hitting Earth. Oh, so we were actually knocked off and then stabilized over a bit of time. Oh shit. What would? Yeah, here's a question, right? Let's just say, right, but based on that axial tilt thing, because that's really interesting, right? Let's just say, okay, that something catastrophic happened, right? And let's just say the moon, like right now, right, just exploded, right? Or maybe imploded. So in other words, there's no big chunks of rock falling down to Earth. What would happen? Let's just say magically I went Moonicus Vanicus, all right, and it disappeared. What would immediately happen right now to planet Earth? Would we start wobbling about and shit, and gravity would like become all fucked, and we'd all be like dead? These are questions I never thought I'd be asking when I wake up this morning. We would age faster. Hang on, so if there was no moon, we'd age faster. Would we? Why? Yeah, well, wind. I was surprised when you said wind. I didn't realise the moon had an impact on winds. Well, well, I suppose I did, but maybe not to a huge extent, maybe. If the Earth becomes a roller coaster, I'm checking. Yeah, I'm just. I don't think I actually knew. Well, I probably never thought about it, as opposed to not knowing it. But if the moon is stabilising us because of our axial tilt, then what happens if the moon isn't there? We'd be fucked, right? Wouldn't everything just start? I don't even bet. I don't know. I can't even begin to think what would happen. Days 50 million years longer ago were long. Yeah, but we still technically though. You got to remember, you're talking about man's construct of time. We wouldn't age any differently. All you're doing is all you're doing here, unless I'm wrong. If you remove the moon, you're not going to age any slower or age any quicker. You are still at an organic cellular level, only going to exist for a certain amount of time. It's just that you're putting on man's measurement of time here, so it makes no difference. It's like dog years versus human years, isn't it? It really doesn't make any difference. You're still only going to exist for the same amount of time, aren't you? You might see more days or less days because of, like, you know, how we perceive time. But just by removing the moon, your organic cellular finite time doesn't change, does it? So you don't age faster or quicker. The moon's also very slowly drifting away from us. Is it? Is that going to be a problem? There would be a lot of small volcanic activity too, since the moon's gravity impacts tidal flows and therefore stabilizes the Earth's crust. So are you saying that we'd see like massive shifts in things like tectonic plates as well? Would all that start getting a little less... Yeah, no. It's an interesting point, Fluffy. It would move from no tilt, which means no seasons, to a large tilt, which means extreme weather. Okay, so if we turned off the moon, the lunar breeding cycles on nocturnal animals would all be jacked up. We had the lunar sexual cycle talk along of what? Yeah, I think we did, didn't we? Yeah, that was a good one, actually. I don't remember a fucking word of it, but yeah, we did, didn't we? Yeah, you're right. God, we do talk some bollocks, don't we? Correct. Tectonic plates, volcanoes, earthquake. Yeah. That. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. That's Jesus, man. The moon's pretty cool, dude. We can't. You know, we talk about Earth, but we got to look after the moon, right? We got to stop. You don't want to start fucking around with the moon. You know, moon bases with nuclear energy and shit on it, dude. Start having bits dropping off it. It could be catastrophic, right? Oh, nice one, Gas. Is this about these? You know what I'm really interested in? Did you mention the Sumerian sort of scripts or something? I've got a note of that. So look that up, mate. Oh, I'm supposed to be having a relaxing fucking day, dudes. I haven't slept for 2 days now, man. It's just supposed to be a chill stream, and now my brain's just like full of shit. I wake up this morning like I gotta pay the council tax. Who the fucking meaning of fucking life, bro? yeah, let's go do a dungeon run. Yeah, let's go murder some digital zombies. Yeah.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
That's mad, isn't it, dude? Crazy, bro. Crazy. What was that? Someone mentioned something really interesting as well about like being in low gravity environments. What was that? I meant to look that up and I didn't make a note and I'm really annoyed now. You know, like when you're in a zero-G environment for a huge amount of time, yeah? Was it Swazza? It's not just about like, you know, muscular sort of atrophy and things like that. And wasn't there something about... Oh, God, there was something really interesting someone said that I've never thought about. It wasn't just about... I can't remember. Oh, dude, I'm so annoyed. Organic life being in a zero-G environment, you're used to the gravitational sort of effects of the Earth. You throw us into that environment for too long. What wasn't it? Oh, God, I can't think, dude. Oh, that's going to annoy me. We might have... I'm sure it was Swazza. Oh, you've crashed me. Oh, well, yeah. If you're up for it, Dolph, yeah. Do you want to let me kill a few things here and get a little bit of loot and get this quest done, and we'll we can join up for a silo if you want, mate. You're supposed to be having a relaxing walk in the countryside. Are you out and about still, mate? What is that? Have you been out there all this time, or? Oh, it's not that late, is it? So one of them is basically Sumerian mythology. Oh, right. Yeah, well, that's fine. Basically, history and podcast movie. It's the best sci-fi movie you've ever seen or heard. Have you linked that to me, dude? Reminds him of Star Wars or Star Trek. You can join me on the park bench feeding pigeons. I don't like pigeons. They're just flying rats, dude. I'm not a fan, dude. You know, by all means, the odd little rat here, you know, sitting on your lap, or a pigeon. But no, man. You put too many of them together. They nick your chips, mate. I don't like them. Fuck them. And they're weird as well. And they... Coo. Yeah, I don't like it. And they shit all over my roof. That's why I've got a Nerf gun. I shoot at the pigeons. I try not to hit them. And it scares them away. And then I get shit all over my roof. Fucking things. No, well, there you go. Cure for a cure for lycanthropy, right? So, oh no, I've got lycanthropy. I tell you what, we'll just nuke the moon. Jesus, dude. Now we're talking, right? Hey, oh, that could be a great D&D campaign, right? Hey. Yeah, and the players don't really think it through. They just think, you know, we just want to get some tides or something, you know? It'll be a bit darker at night, yeah? But actually, hang on a minute. What am I doing here? Use Aquabell. Aquabell. How do I use Aquabell? What's that? Oh, hang on. What's this? Chainsaw horror show. What the hell? Chainsaw durability cap plus 50. Chainsaw attack speed plus 13. Chainsaw melee damage plus 100. Does that... we'll have to do that. There's got to be a bell somewhere in my inventory then, right? No? Maybe? I can't interact with it. Find the wind turbine. And use Aquabell to summon the glass jellyfish. Anyone done this, dudes? It's got to be something I interact with, right? We can discuss which flying rat gets the Nerf dart, yeah. Yeah, I don't like pigeons, bro. Well, I don't actively dislike them, but I've got no time for pigeons. Do you know what I mean? Pigeons are just shit. I link that. And also, a night in London Theatre 50th anniversary with Eric von Daniken. Who's that? Sorry, Shades. There's a good sci-fi movie. New virus causes lycanthropy. Humans combat it by eliminating full moons. Easily a 3-part series. What do you mean? I was going to say, that doesn't exist. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? It would. Yeah. Having to balance the turbulent chaos of, like, you know, tectonic shifts variations and erratic weathers or weather patterns and climate change and seasonal variants. And yeah, yeah, dude, that would be quite cool. You're right. Shit. Someone's going to nick that and make millions, mate. You got mugged outside Tate Modern by pigeons. There was one around my feet and I threw it. Oh, no. Yeah, you made it. Yeah, you got to be careful with them, dude. So you invent. Yeah, but do you know where? What's it? I mean, the thing is, does it even look like a bell? This is where this game becomes a problem for me, man. You know, every other game will have like a quest items section, won't it? It's not in there, is it? It's not in that one there. I'm not seeing it in here. It's not in. I mean, where is it, dude? Oh, hang on. It could be in here, maybe. These sort of questy-looking things. Oh, it looks like a pocket watch. The fuck? That's not a freaking bell, is it? That's a pocket watch, right? That's shocking, dude. I seem to remember I had the same the same reaction to that the first time I did this. Take a photo of the glass jellyfish. Okay. Incredulity, I think, is the word. Right, camera. Oh no. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Those skanky ass feet, bro. Jesus. I've been walking since 12:30. It takes 20 minutes to get to a nature reserve and another 10 minutes down the Medway. What's it like out there at the minute, dude? Find the scarecrow and use Aquabell. Okay. It should just say, is Aquabell like the name of someone that's like in the pocket watch or something? Maybe I just didn't read the quest book. But maybe it should just say, use the pocket watch in your inventory. Then idiots like me won't have a problem with that. Aquabell. Aqua equals water. Well bell. What? Aqua, where's the Aqua? How does that help us? I can understand the Aqua bell, but you know, if it's Aqua water and a water bell, you know, if say for example it was some sort of I don't know, osmotic device that made noise, perhaps. But it's a fucking pocket watch, mate. What pocket watch, mate? You're just trying to make it even more confusing, aren't you? Hang on. Okay, wrong button. Hang on, still wrong button. Aquabell. So, a pendant belonging to the Weeping Bella. It is the only legacy of Bella's father and can be used to summon her. Crying, tears, Aqua, Bella. I don't know. I don't know, boys. I don't know, boys. Seems a little bit far-fetched to me, lads. I keep going to put my bike down instead of the camera. I can see right through that skirty thing she's wearing there. Look, it's kind of got a translucency to it all. Well, I guess it... Bell equals well... But how would that help us, though? I'm still confused. Well, what's it got to do with a well? How does that... When it comes to ringing it? I'm still missing the point. If that makes sense. It's a pocket watch, and I have to dingle it. Oh, hang on. Sugar. Hang on. Hang on. I didn't take the picture. Apparently. Shit. What level are you, Shades? Didn't I just take a pic? I swear I just took a picture. Did I buff? Oh, do you have to have her, like, banging the center, do you? Keep doing the bite every time I do the bite, man. Oh, yeah. It locks in, doesn't it? There we go. We got it. We got it. Lovely jubbly boys. Stick my head up there. Alright, we'll do it on the next one. We'll have a go at this. For science, right, X? For science, mate. But I still doesn't make any sense, McGlash. What has any of it got to do with water? You're missing the fundamental point I'm trying to make. What has any of this got to do? It said something about ring the bell. It literally said ring the bell, right? And it's a pocket watch. So how was I supposed to get that? What's water got to do with any of this quest? Oh, bell rhymes. Oh, hang on. I need to get this, guys. What bloody knob, eh? Jesus, what was going on? I had to come back in the room. Jeez, Louise. Got the old Wrench-a-rooney out there, boys. Went old Jason Statham on him. Probably need a heal, right? Okay, what are we doing here then? God damn phone calls, bro. Phone calls are never good phone calls, anyway. Certainly not for the stream, anyway. Hey, Get out of here. I kind of remember this one. I think I had a Twitter screenshot up here with this picture. Oh, Missy. Sorry, Missy. See, look at these environments here. Isn't this gorgeous? This is like really nicely done, man. This actually does look really cool. Imagine like a 7 Days to Die or something like that, with all these like environmental details and like a new engine or something, you know? All these like little things. All that little, you know, the density of clutter that we have around. A little bit of Ubisoft storytelling going on, you know? I love it, dude. The game does nail that vibe at times, doesn't it? I know, and it's all shit stuff because it just means more time away from the stream. But and I don't mean as in on the phone call. It does mean like, oh, another day out. You know what I mean, it has to happen, but it don't stop it hurting, dude. Some of the glass jellyfish near the bonfire on the roof using our aqua bell, which I still don't think it makes any freaking sense. I mean, it's a pendant belonging to the Weeping Bella. It is the only legacy of Bella's father and can be used to summon her. That kind of makes sense, right? But Aqua Bell, what is it? Because she cries? Why not just call it like Bella's pocket watch? Bella's dad's pocket watch. Hang on, do pocket watches even have alarms? Although, to be fair, it doesn't say... I mean, it did say ring it, but you can't... See, there you go as well, you see. It's not a bell. It's a pocket watch, right? So you can't ring a pocket watch. I don't think pocket watches have a lot. It's certainly not something this old, right? It makes no sense, boss. I think we should put in a formal complaint about this. I think this is... I mean, we've solved the, you know, the meaning of life today, so I think they should listen to us. We obviously know what we're talking about, bro. Glass jellyfish. Take a... Snippity snap, snappity snip. Oh, sugar, I didn't look up a skirt for X, did I? And she's gonna be gone now. Like, God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. You put some photos in Discord. What of your beautiful walk? Your beautiful stroll around the national reserves of the mighty Blighty, right, bro? You gave me a perfectly great explanation. I didn't start reading it. It makes no sense. Bell rhymes with well, and well has the same first letter as watch. I think it's a far reach, isn't it? I mean, it could have been ring the winkle. I mean, all right, you've got. It begins with a W, right? And it's water related. I wouldn't have thought of a watch, would I? You know, if the well is the water in the aqua, and it's, you know, we even go so far as, you know, well, water. I wouldn't have. I'd have thought of a winkle, wouldn't I? Not a watch. So that don't hold water either. You see what I did there? That don't hold water, darling. What other aquatic? Right, it begins with a W, yeah, and it's associated with water. Name that object. A witch. Could be. You used to drown witches in water, didn't they? I mean, technically they didn't, but if they thought you were a witch, they'd dunk you in a river. And if you drowned, yeah, we got it right. She's a dodgy witch. And oh no, hang on. If you drowned, you weren't a witch, right? We went, oh shit, sorry, family. We drowned little Bella. It turned out she wasn't a witch at all. You win some, you lose some. So have a silver piece, mate. Yeah, feed the family, right? Get back to the fields, peasant. But obviously, if she lived, then we went, aha! You survived drowning. You were a witch. We shall burn you at the stake. And people say that men don't have it easy, eh? Jesus Christ, you got no fucking idea, boys. Just how lucky you've got it in life, mate. I tell you. A willy. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking like a winkle. For those of you that don't know, a winkle is like is it like a shellfish, isn't it? They used to eat, well, I think they still do eat winkles, though. Winkles and cockles. A willy, you know, part of the human sort of urinary sort of process, the urinary tract, you know. One could argue water. Yeah, all right, I'll go with that. Yeah, a willy, that works. I can get that. Oh, hang on, mate. See, let me come back. Let me come back. Let me do a little. Can you summon? It's Darth. Oh, hang on. There's a whole team. Oh shit. Oh god, is everyone waiting for me? Oh my god, and I'm talking about winkles. Hang on a minute. Where are we going, boys? You can't see the word. You can't see the word Willy without thinking of the warmers in Scum. Thank God. If that's all you can think about is the Willy warmer, for the rest of us, it's a literal living nightmare, mate. Consider yourself lucky, mister. Alright. Long ones, thin ones, fat ones, floppy ones, dangly ones. Oh my god, it's miasmic. It's just terrible. Pictures of them everywhere, mate. Foreskins everywhere. All you've got is a nice little Christmas green and red willy warmer from Scum. Whenever I think of Scum, I think of us eating, although I don't think I participated, I think TM may have drunk too much tequila and got too close to the campfire and he exploded, and then we ended up with like sort of dismembered parts of TM everywhere, which we then barbecued and went cannibalistic on it. I seem to remember that's how we celebrated Christmas in this community one year. One of the calmer, one of the calmer celebrations in Grimbonia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works out. And then Snorks joined us and brought his Harry Potter magic to the wheelbarrows and started flying around the server in his one-wheeled chariot. Oh, dear me. Oh, it was Absinthe, TM. Sorry, I do apologise. Let me just offload some stuff really quickly. Rule of three. Rule of three. That's good. All right. What's happening, guys? What? Oh my god. Lag. We could have deleted everything, dude. Oh my god. Steady on, bro. Nothing in there. Hang on. There we go. Right, I'm ready for a summon, boys. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, throw me a summon, whoever's party lead. Am I? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready, boys. I'm ready. Are you right? Well, sure. Once it's fully controlled support, thanks for the information. That's all right, mate. Yeah, it's like I said. I mean, I knew they'd added it, but what I can't tell you is like, so some games just add like really bad controller support, and I don't mean like, you know, what buttons you click to press, but how it feels to move the reticle. That's what it. Any game that's on Steam, you can use a controller with, if you know how to get, you know, the Steam controller support working. So sometimes you have to jump through some hoops, but it doesn't help. With right analog stick movement, sadly, for aiming, you know, it can be really off, dude. I mean, 7 Days was notoriously shit for it. Yeah, have to let us know if you give it a go, Welsh. Give us a shout out, give us a mini review. And by mini, I mean it's great, it's shit, or it's okay. I rewatched that clip not long ago with Thought. I still cry laughing. The haunted wheelbarrow. Who we got? Hang on. I do apologise. Darth, Missy, how you doing? Tam, you alright, mate? Tam's the Bobby Dazzler. Tam always looks hot to trot, doesn't he? I don't know what this. I don't even know what this silo is, guys. Oh my god. Oh, they take a few hits, don't they? Oh, is this on Pro? What in this game or in general do you mean automated? I mean, some devs are just masters of right analog. Bungie, for example. I mean, just best in class, man. They really know how it all works, dude. Why are both of these snipers all over me? Assholes. Whew. I'll tell you what I played yesterday, Automated. Wasn't for long, dude. I played a little cheeky bit of Diablo 4, dude. I you know, only did one dungeon, so I mean, probably took me longer to log in than I did play, mate. With my, like, level 10 Necro or whatever it is, dude. Beautiful game, dude. Love it. Diablo 4. Now I'm playing it without the view of looking at it as, you know, an actual game as a service and playing it for thousands of hours. You know, just enjoying the minutes I'm in. I'd never used Corpse Explosion in the Diablo game before. My first ever time taking Corpse Explosion. Oh, chef's kiss, bro. Oh, that noise. Lovely. Have you ever tried the Steam controller, Automated? Ever thought about giving it a bash? Don't know if that's... I've worked with a few people with a controller, mate, over the years that have struggled, and, you know, arthritis, you know, amongst other things. You know, it helped them out setting up their Steam controllers and stuff, and, you know, brought options to them. I mean, the Xbox, what's the Xbox thing called? That's amazing, dude. You know, the Xbox sort of disability unit. Well, I mean, they don't call it that, but you know what I mean when I say that. I still can't remember the boss in here. Really? Oh, sorry, McGlash. What's that? The ongoing Bermuda Triangle fiasco. The excavator was fixed. They drove it from the mechanic shop to the depot and it shit itself again. So another couple of days before... Oh, no, dude. It really is cast from the sounds of it, Max. I mean, I assume it doesn't have an impact on you other than the ability to crack on. But, you know, you're still getting paid and things, right, dude? Well, at least I hope so, anyway, dude. I mean, it is outside of your control, isn't it, bro? Tam's got a badass build, man. It's melting the minute. It's like they go, yeah, I can see when I'm hitting them, like the degradation, and then I see Tam open up, and it's like their health just vanishes instantly, dude. God, I just can't get a reload on, bro. Oh, Jesus. He was a tough cookie, man. He was a tough cookie. Well played, all. Well played, well played. You get paid for the work. Oh, if I'm not working, I get nothing. But then I work, I get like... Oh, so you actually, when these, like, mechanical failures happen, you're actually kind of like, oh, shit, that sucks, dude. I suppose you know the work's still there. You just got to... Sorry, Tom. You just got to wait for it all to kick in then, dude, right? So what do you do? I mean, does that mean, like, you're sitting there like, shit, what do I do with the day then? Or is there other things you can crack on with, Max? Are we on a new week for this with purification? But yeah. Oh, no. That's not till tomorrow, right? Oh, no. Hang on. As rolls over on a Sunday now, doesn't it? I can't remember, dude. Giggity, giggity, Mags. Giggity, giggity. You filthy animal. Oh, how did you go with the New World beta, Automated? What were your thoughts, dude? So you were presumably playing... did you play PC, on controller, or Xbox? What did you play on, dude? I really enjoyed it over the weekend, dude. Yeah, outside of the sense of stream enjoyment I get, which always seems very diminished in that game. To be honest. But I think it's a solid game, dude. And I genuinely do believe New World will have a good audience on the consoles. Now, whether or not it's good enough, I don't know, dude. You know, I think, you know, to someone that doesn't game a lot, and it's like, oh, what's this? Oh, an MMO? All right, I'm not really into those, but let's have a look. You know, straight away, you know, the general consensus within the New World community is not a positive one. I'm hoping that, you know, the console guys and girls won't be tainted by that and will actually give it a reasonable crack. I think there is a really, really, really solid game there, man. Yeah, there's some technical issues which we saw, which were an annoyance, but nothing too bad. Oh, someone said that I could use my gun to open this, didn't they? They weren't kidding, look. That's kind of cool, dude. Can you switch which stick is which? I may have tried that, but no, because there's only one analog stick on the Steam controller. This is what I'm saying. The Steam controller, everyone has to stop thinking of it as a controller, because it might look like one, but it isn't. Not in the conventional sense. Yeah. It's not even got a second analog. So you're on the Series X with the controller. I had a grand old time. Worked flawlessly. I had one issue where I was locked in an animation while viewing a note from the desk. I think I did get stuck once. Can we not turn off the lasers tab? Oh shit, that was close. That was really close. Isn't there a button to turn off the lasers for that one? I'm sure there is. What are you supposed to do with this? This is the one I never am sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I've never found this boss difficult. You just shoot him, right? But I feel like there's a finesse to shooting the generators, you know? That, I don't know. I just sort of shoot the boss and hope for the best, really. Seems to work. So that's presumably the generator we have to hit, is it? Is it one up, down there, something? Follow the blue lines, maybe? I think I need an icicle thing, don't I, dudes, to get in there. Where do I find an icicle thing? There don't seem to be any. I don't think that does anything, does it, guys? Is this just the way to farm higher DPS or something? I'm sure there's supposed to be like an ice thing, isn't there? Oh, there we go. Is that one there? There we go. Because in theory, you could have like an infinite amount of DPS right now, but you haven't. Oh, what the hell? Did it not hit the thing? Right, that's that one then, because now the blue things is not there. So we still need to destroy another generator. And I don't know where that is. See, that one's obvious because it's got like a blue thing, right? There's another one over there. Oh, I can see it flashing. It's just really hard to see, isn't it? I think the first time you throw it at the wall, it kind of sticks, doesn't it? Now we can hit him. I think the blue cabling on this one's just that little bit harder to see, isn't it? Easy peasy, boys, easy peasy. So is there just 2 generators? I can see the cable on that one, and I just saw it there and there. Look, oh, it was probably hidden. Probably had the wrong angle on it. You're right, Castle. We're still debating if I'm going to pick up New World. The short time I played on a console, I enjoyed it. So you played with us some time ago using GeForce Now, didn't you, dude? Is that right? Or GeForce, yeah, GeForce Now, yeah, the online service. Well played, all well played. What? So you think you'd maybe pick it up on PlayStation 5? Is that what you're thinking, dude? I seem to be. I think my always seem to get the most crits, don't I? Oh, obviously, I'm not sure what the DPS was like, but crits. I was on the last build as well. When I saw this, I let the boss shoot the general. You noticed on that phase though, there were no icicles coming up, Gimmer. Do you see my point though? I'm sure normally he just keeps lobbing things at you. He might have been lobbing them at someone else, you see. I don't know. But yeah. Kind of strange. Does anybody need to do any silos or dungeons or anyone farming from a mod or anything? Thinking to get it on the PlayStation 5. What did you play over the weekend on PlayStation 5? What were your thoughts? I heard, it's like I said, I heard nothing but moany groans about how it looked and played on Xbox and PlayStation. Like people saying it looked like a PlayStation 3 era game. Thing is, dude, one, I don't think I believe that, and two, there was so much negativity around it over the weekend, dude. I just didn't believe anything I didn't see with my own eyes, bro. Or from people in our community playing it. It just felt like everything. It could have been like a glorious 120 FPS and 84K on PlayStation, and I think people would have been bitching about it, dude. It really was just a totally weird weekend, to be honest. And I haven't seen it myself on the PlayStation, you see. I need to do things in LE8, and I need to do Giant without going down. We can try it. I mean, I'm up for it if you want to give the Giant a bash. I don't want to, but... no, I do want to because I still want to learn the fight. But yeah, I'm up for it if you want to give it a go. Let me just make sure I'm repaired in case we do that there, because I think any it's a bit of a waste, but I'll be all right, won't I? Be all right. What about the gun? Maybe repair that. Probably doesn't hurt, does it? Solomon does all your... Yeah. I genuinely wasn't sure. I just assumed somebody else was going to knock the generator out, and then I sort of thought... I kept noticing the shield hadn't moved yet, so... But I noticed if I just kept shooting at the doorway, I was doing loads and loads of damage. Like, loads. So, I mean, I suppose in a way... You could just sit there aimlessly shooting at it, right? You thought it played okay on console? I mean, you know, like, the thing is, like, I go back to Final Fantasy 16, right, dude? I played that on my PlayStation 5, right? I'm sorry, but that looked like shit. Everything, it was just a shit resolution, a shit frame rate. It was shit. But... You know, I know a lot of people reckon it was the best looking game they'd ever seen. Well, I don't know what the fuck they're playing then. Because I've played Horizon on PlayStation. And that game looks absolutely breathtaking. Final Fantasy 16 looked like a piece of shit. And I really mean that. I genuinely, you know, I think there's been 2 games, haven't there, over the years where I do not see what the rest of the universe is seeing, man. I think Final Fantasy, outside of, like, you know, those mega epic boss battles, you know, when you're walking around the world like this, I think Final Fantasy 16 was one of the ugliest computer games I've ever seen. You know, for the hardware it was being played on at the time. You know, if I go back to PlayStation 3, I'd have to move the needle of mediocrity to some degree. You know, but based on the period I was playing. But I think Final Fantasy 16, I could objectively take that and a whole bunch of other games and say, I'm sorry, but that is a Final Fantasy fan talking shit. It looked terrible. And I mean terrible, dude. Jaggies everywhere, shitty frame rates, low resolution, everything. I thought it honestly was absolutely bloody awful on PlayStation 5, dude. Yeah, you compare that to something like Horizon. You know, doing infinitely more as well. And Horizon looked beautiful, dude. You know, you know, side by side, not even in the same league, mate. So, I don't know. Snorks School, didn't hear if you said anything to me. I said I will more than happily join Forsaken if you want to. Whatever you want to do, Missy. I'm easy. I'm waiting on tomorrow so I can download my older routes on trains. Do you play? I'm going to assume you play that on Steam, though, do you? Same with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Graphics were not good on PlayStation 5 when you see the graphics of Horizon 2. The thing is, it doesn't have to be Horizon. But you know, like, to be honest, let's be absolutely honest, right? Final Fantasy, in its open world exploration, isn't doing a lot, is it? The world was pretty low poly count. There was, you know, draw distances were not great. And then you go and do Horizon. And any vista you take, you've got hordes of wandering robots and things. You know, swaying vegetation and rippling pools of, you know, rivers and, you know, these wonderful skyboxes and things. I'm sorry, but I just don't listen to the shit, to be honest. The best retort I saw this weekend to a negative PC player was, don't worry about New World PC players. You have GTA 6 to play on PC in 4 years. Yeah, if they're lucky. Depends on how well it's selling, mate, right? might be even fucking longer than that, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they've got to wait for it to come out on Switch 2 first, mate. Yeah, that's a rough one for PC players, isn't it? I don't care. I can play. Yeah, well, good luck with that when I'm playing GTA 6 on my PlayStation 5, bro. It is awful though, isn't it? I mean, I gotta admit, it must be like fucking hell, dude. It's all singing, all dancing PC, but can't play GTA 6 on it. It's gonna be mad to see what they can do with that, though, isn't it, mate? I'm so excited for it. I really hope the delay rumours are, you know, nonsense. Yeah, I actually installed it the day before, didn't I? I think I installed it on the Friday night, I think, automated. So obviously by default, all the chat was like global chat. And dude, I mean, I didn't see the deep animosity that some people reported they saw. I mean, someone was even saying, like, you know, naked dude in the middle of Everfall or wherever it was, you know, playing his music and, you know, spamming chat, you know, don't play this game or whatever it was. I just saw some heated discussions in global chat, you know, with PC, you know, the Steam icon and people really trying to murky the waters. You know, don't play this game. I mean, lying as well. Don't play this game. You know, the game, they've already confirmed the game will be turned off in 6 months, was one thing I read. You know, console players don't buy the game. Amazon have already said that they're going to cancel it. They're just trying to get a payday out of you. And, you know, most of it wasn't even this articulate. But that was the general consensus, you know, of people just being assholes, really. But so yeah, I just turned it off, dude. I mean, I tend to turn that stuff off anyway when I'm streaming because you never know what's going to be said in there. But yeah, I found it so distracting because I found it really funny. I was actually not focusing on the game because I wanted to set the Steam controller up properly because my profile didn't carry over, which is why I'm worried about Star Citizen, you see. And I wanted to play on the Saturday with the controller, but I wanted to know I got the backup of the Steam controller if it turned out to be terrible, you see. So I just turned it off. I just couldn't concentrate, man. Oh, Train Sim's actually on PlayStation 5. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't even... I didn't even realise it was a PlayStation 5. That's kind of cool. You can see where a free game brings all the assets into chat. The thing is that those PC players aren't free players, mate. That's the thing, dude. Every single person you saw slagging the game off was probably a Steam icon, which means they've actually paid for the game, bro. That wasn't because it was a beta, dude. The PC players are really up in arms, man. They are really not happy, dude. Well, I shouldn't say all of them. I'm not saying all of them. I consider myself a PC player in New World, and I'm certainly not. But Gimmer and I had quite a long chat this morning about the auto-aiming target lock and stuff, which I don't know, dude. I think I don't really have a commentary when it comes to PvP. I don't really play it, so probably best I don't get involved, really. But there is a lot of. Shall I just click the thing again? Where was it? There we go. Kids, man, babies, and degenerates. If you want to keep aliens away, just shut the free game chat window. Yeah, pretty much, mate. But it's like I said, those people that have got the Steam icon, they've all paid like, well, probably. I mean, I don't know. What's the total? If you played New World on PC, guys, it's got to be 40 quid originally, right? I think it was £40, was it? And then I assume each expansion's what, £20? Don't know. Don't know what they charge, mate. So some of those are probably 80 quid into the game, man. And more importantly, I think the funny thing is, mate, probably a couple of thousand hours in some cases. And certainly a few hundred hours in for the vast majority of them, I would have thought. if they've been invested in even sort of lightly. So where all the animosity was coming from. Thing is, you know, you could easily sort of like sit on in the outside if you didn't play it and didn't pay any attention to the global chat. I think it was just a few bad apples. It really wasn't, dude. You know, I was on EU Beta 3, and the rate constantly rolling different bunch of names there. You know, very little repetition outside of the obviously what I assume is the equivalent of like a copy-paste spam. You know, loads of Steam players just having nothing good to say. Even the ones that were trying to be reasonably positive sounded like, I think this is it. You know, I have enjoyed it, but I think this is it for me. You know, I just don't. I don't know, mate. I shouldn't judge, but I just don't see how you can be mad at the game. Just, you know, you've got your money's worth out of it, right? Go and play something else, man. Bait, what was that? Baby Shark using that was you, wasn't it? It was called Bad Game, wasn't it? That's it. That's the one. was it any good? I'd like to hear this rendition of Baby Shark. I mean, was it faithful to the original tune? Yeah, we'd need someone else to do Giant. Yeah, I mean, if anybody else wants to join us. I don't think I had any auto-aiming or target lock on go. Maybe I didn't enable it. That would help my stupid hands. Oh, dude! It's the #1 key to playing on control with it. Oh, shit. Automated. Yeah, you've missed... I mean, the thing is, don't even think of it as a crutch. It's one of those, like, auto-targets you use and you toggle it on and off really, really quickly, depending on what it is you want to be doing, dude. So don't think that it's just like you click it and then that's all you do. It's right analog stick in, dude. I have it programmed to an underpaddle on my Xbox Elite controller, bro. And you just click right analog stick in and it immediately focuses. You know, like, have you ever played a Souls game, dude? Where, or any sort of like, you know, dance-to-dance melee game. So, you know, like if I do this, I'm walking away from the camera forwards, you know, like that. But if I lock on, then I actually, you know, circle strafe around it, you know? It's like that, dude. It's like a soft, well, it's a hard lock. Completely changes how you play the game. PvE, dude. You, like I said, don't just turn it on and leave it on. You know, toggle it on, you know, flash to a target. Maybe proper skill, quickly toggle it back off as you head into melee and things. You know, it actually becomes quite a part of the dance. I mean, you can just choose a target, but most of the time there's more than one, you see. And you can flick between other targets by tapping the analog stick left or right. So if I'm target locked on the tree, and if I tap the right analog stick to the left, it will jump to the enemy on the left. It's really well done, dude. To be honest, I've seen games that are built around that system that have worse enemy switching. I was gonna say, I mean, I don't know what they were giving me, yeah, but you know, about 20, you know, base game 40, each expansion 20. You know, it sounds about right, doesn't it? Cross progression, yeah, there's no cross progression, sadly. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. But, you know, cross-platform play is a huge and monumental step in the right direction for them. Cross-platform progression would have been nice. Yeah, definitely. It would have been nice for Caskell, though, I think. EU1 was even worse. Oh, God. That's why a few of the streams going first as they spooled up the servers once they got close to full. Oh, is that where the real hate was? Baby Shark, Umbrella Academy. Oh my fucking god. Oh dude. That's when is that when the radio got stuck? Oh dude, I was in tears, Jaboshua. Tears, mate. It's real. Didn't someone say that the new season of Umbrella Academy was like really, really bad? I've quite enjoyed it. I mean, I'm not at the end. I've only watched a few episodes. Well, up to that one, I think. So yeah, I think it's really good. You know, what was everyone expecting? You know, it's the end of the world. Oh, shit, there's a surprise. Oh, what, really? What, a game? Oh, wow. I mean, is that the whole point? It was really good though, wasn't it? I actually forgot about that, Joshua. I'll have to press R5 with my index as my thumb can't press it down. What do you play on, dude? Are you playing on Xbox? Dude, if you play a lot on Xbox, you've got to treat yourself to an Elite controller, mate. It's a game changer, bro. I cannot even begin to... dude, have you ever played with underpaddles, mate? If you've never played with underpaddles, yeah, and you even invest a small amount of time on console, dude, you have no idea what you're missing out on, bro. I really cannot stress, right, how completely and utterly differently you will play with underpaddles, bro. This is not me making some, you know, silly mountain out of a molehill. What's he on about? It can't be that good, dude. It's such a behemoth change to how you use a controller. I don't honestly think I could ever play a game that had any sort of like clicking stick control scheme without having underpaddles. It is a day and a night difference, bro. If I was trying to come up with an analogy, a point of comparison, and like say, oh, it's like, you know, you've got a mouse and you've got a left click and a right click, but now we're also going to add a middle click. Yeah, you say, oh right, yeah, that I can see why that would be convenient, dude. It's not. It outweighs that like a billionfold, dude. It's so incomprehensible until you experience it that you owe it to yourself, dude. If you enjoy playing on a console or on PC with a controller, so ultimately if you're playing with a controller, you have to go. If you know, I understand money's tight and all the rest of it, but if there's one thing you could change about your gaming setup, it would be to buy a controller with underpaddles. Preferably 4, but not essential. 2 will cut it. And I could go into huge detail as to why it's a game changer, but none of that will really resonate until you actually go, oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine a PC player, right? This is what you're doing as a PC player with your mouse, isn't it? Yeah? You're moving around, yeah? You never take your hand off your camera, do you, as a PC player? Ever. You always maintain full camera rotation with your mouse, regardless of what you're pressing on the keyboard, regardless if you're using an MMO mouse, clicking buttons. Now you think about a controller. You're using your right analog stick, yeah? With what? Your thumb, yeah? How the fuck are you pressing your face buttons then, bro? Every time you go to reload, you're taking your finger off the freaking analog controller. Every time you jump, you're taking the finger off the analog stick. Every time you press any other button, you are losing. So the only way I can compare it is to a mouse and keyboard player, right? Every time they wanted to, well, maybe not shoot, but every time they wanted to interact with something or do anything, they'd have to take their hand off their mouse momentarily. And can you possibly imagine how that would feel? It would be just, ugh. And that is why you need underpaddles, dude. Yeah, well, we'll just see if we can get some people over. What we can do is, I mean, if you're around tomorrow, Tam or Darth, or I think Darth probably had to shoot for work, I think. But yeah, I mean, we can just, if anybody wants to do a run on LEA, just shout out. But we need 4 for Forsaken Giant or LEA. We've got to have one. Picture in your head trying to use a controller where you control the right analog with your index finger. That is, so you actually use your, so you're actually using your index finger, yeah, to use the analog stick, yeah. And that's because that's the only way you can play, yeah? Yeah. So even more so for you then, dude. Although, hang on. How would you... Oh, hang on. Can you even... Well, you can access the left under paddle then, couldn't you? You might not have access to... So maybe the Elite controller with left and right under paddles would be best for you then, dude. Because you're probably not going to be able to access the right under paddles, are you? If you're using index for analog. So I would say it would absolutely, utterly revolutionise how you play, dude. Like a scale even more so for people that would use it normally, dude. Even things like reloading a gun or jumping are now all being done with the fingers that sit there doing fuck all on your left-handed. It's gonna take some time, dude. I mean, please don't think this is all gonna come naturally. But you'll be amazed how fast your muscle memory kicks in, dude. You've got two... think of every time you're having to press the Y, X, B, or A, yeah? And now you won't need to, dude. So, just, you know, for each game, okay, what's the one what's making me have to... I'm literally using my index finger here to control this. It's driving me mad, really. But yeah, every time I want to jump, I've got to, like... I'm losing camera control, man. Dude, automated. Dude, look, like I said, I know money's tight and things, bro. But, you know, if you were going to change anything on your setup, I'd go and have a look at an Xbox Elite V2 or something if you don't mind having built-in battery. They're expensive, dude, and I'm going to be honest, there are alternatives which might be more suited to you. You know, ergonomically, could be worth looking at alternatives, but I tend to steer clear of some of the scuff stuff. I haven't personally had the best experience with a lot of the third-party controllers. Whether they're endorsed or not. I mean, the Elite is a hell of a bit of kit, but it's also not cheap though, dude, to be fair. This is 7:43, so we should be able to access this, right? Or is it midnight? I can't remember. I don't know. These can only be done at a certain time of day, can't they? I bought another Xbox controller and it came brand new with a bad left analog float, so I returned it. I'll look into the Elite controller if everyone thinks it's worth it. You're going to get a lot of people that will say it's not, because they tend to buy... This is the problem with gaming controllers. Is like, especially when it comes to PC owners, no disrespect to them, but they see flashy cool things because they use the flashy RGB lights and their fucking clickety-clackety fucking mechanical keyboards that they probably don't need. And MMO mice with 45 buttons they're never going to use, and you know, more is better because that's PCs, right? You know, dial up to 11, more buttons, RGB lighting. Yeah, man, it's just amazing. Fuck that with controllers, dude. You know what you want from a controller? You want badass battery life, right? And you want that thing to be built like a freaking tank, dude. That's all you care about, bro. All this scuff shit, it's just more fucking fail points, dude. I personally have never found a third-party controller that I can honestly say has... You know, look, like anything, stick drift, you know, it happens, right? You know... Mass production of like, you know, tech these days, everyone's going to have a good or bad experience ultimately, but the DualSense is just light years in front of anything else on the PlayStation anyway. You know, the touch sensors, the gyros, built-in speakers, it's a work of freaking art. The DualSense Edge, you know, well, there's the end of your stick drift worries for a start. Xbox, a little bit trickier, but I'm not a fan of the V2 because I can't use my own personal rechargeable batteries in that. I have actually... Microsoft actually sent one. It's still in the box next to me. That's like my backup. But I like my V1, which I've had for years now, dude. Built like a freaking tank, but it's brutal on rechargeable batteries, man. But I have the Rumble all maxed out, you see, so... Yeah, well, I have a 12-1 tag. No, this is what I'm saying. To 12, you know, I mean, this is what I've got here, dude. You know, a 12-button one. But I've also seen these stupid ones where, you know, it's got like, oh, dude, yeah, everything from like little fucking weights. I'm going to put little weights in it so I can have like the right, you know, and like extra buttons that I'd have to use my toes to press. And then braided cords that can disconnect in 45 different places. What a load of fucking bollocks, mate. It's a fucking mouse, dude. Grow the fuck up. You point at shit with it. I don't need adamantium technology. Look, half the games these days can't even keep up with the polling rates. You notice how many games now don't work with the 4 bazillion poll rates. Yeah. Yeah. There's a point where the tech it's actually it's counterproductive, right? The Edge is the best controller. Yeah, I mean, I've used one. I'm jealous. I wouldn't be able to afford one, but it's secretly I use the excuse that Even if I could afford it, I'm not going to get one until there's a black version. Oh, my mouse flashes red when I'm low on health. It gives a fuck, dude. Who actually gives a fuck? You know what I find when that happens? It's annoying as balls, dude. Not to mention the fact, like, I'm only going to notice it when I come back in the room when I've AFK'd and my mouse is flashing. Because who looks at their mouse when you're playing a computer game? It's so much marketing bullshit. It fucking hurts my face, dude. But yeah, you know, a good MMO mouse. You know, I've got 12. I don't know how many buttons I've got on that. You know, clicky middle mouse and a little rolly click thing. You know, it's more than enough. Yeah, exactly, Tad. And then this is what I'm saying, though, you see, on a more serious note. When it comes to controllers, you got to remember, right? I think, again, mouse and keyboard players forget this, right? A controller is going to get a lot more brute force on it, right? You're holding it. You're holding it with two hands, man. You know, your average gamer, you know, might not be the strongest person in the world, but, you know, during tense moments, you will suddenly like, oh, God. Ooh. You know, after you've beaten the boss, you relax. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I've got a fucking death grip on that controller there. You don't do that with a mouse and keyboard. You don't hold them in the conventional sense, do you? You know, you're moving it around. Your hand rests on your keyboard. When it comes to a controller, you want it pretty simple. Buttons that are ergonomically suited to you. You want it built like a tank, man. You know, I like a heavy controller, dude. You know, a controller weight never bothers me, like a heavy mouse might, because it sits in my lap. You know, I don't sit there holding it up to my bleeding face like a 12-year-old or a streamer. So yeah, you know, it's just more points of failure. You know, I don't need my health to tell my mouse to flash red. You know, when I just don't need all that. It's just complete nonsense. Changing lights on the controller makes more sense as it's more likely to be in your field of view. If I can, I've always turned that off. I'm sure I turned all that flashy shit off because it saved battery life, didn't it? Sense. I don't need lights on my controller. Ever do I need lights on my controller. Or my mouse, or my freaking keyboard, let's be honest, right? Or at least not flashing telling me things, anyway. You hold the controller in... That's what I'm doing right now, Tag. That's exactly what I've got here, dude. Yeah. My Steam controller's just underneath the lip of the desk, resting in my lap. You know, it wouldn't matter if it weighed a kilo, dude. It makes no difference, dude. Yeah, perfectly comfortable, mate. But yeah, you know, I mean, I think the main choice for a controller is going to come down to whether you want it symmetrical or asymmetrical. I find that actually it makes no difference, but I've got to admit, I mean, for example, my dad had massive hands. My dad is no longer with us, my dead dad. But he wasn't like my genetic dad, so I haven't got massive hands like my stepdad did. My brother has. He's got gargantuan hands, like freaking shovels, dude. So for him, it was actually the PlayStation 3 controller, and that's why he didn't have a PlayStation 3. Because the two thumbsticks are actually fairly close and symmetrical on the overall design, his thumbs clashed. If he was going right and looking left, his thumbs used to clash. and that is not an uncommon thing for a man with, or maybe even a lady with really big hands back then. You know, those two analog sticks were actually quite close. I will be honest. That's it. If you're a ball of your thumb player, which I'm not. I'm a thumb tip player. So even if I did have big hands, it would make no difference to me. You see. But yeah, you know, and that's why Xbox, in some regards, with the asymmetrical layout, can be preferable to people with really big hands. I don't have big hands, lard or fat. Yeah. I get you, Tad. Yeah. No, I totally get you, dude. I'll tell you what really threw me, Tad. I just went from an old Steam controller that's been bedded in for about, God knows, 4 or 5 years, man. To a brand new one, dude. These buttons, oh, they don't feel right, dude, man. They really don't. It's gonna take ages for me to get used to the pressure activation on the activation. Yeah, take care, automated. Stay safe out there, bro. Stay safe. Right, let me have a look at quests. What am I missing, boys? What am I missing? Let's go to tasks. Dennis and Blackpool may have to a request for the Mayfly. Are we anywhere near a... Let's go up there to that one. But yeah, if they ever launch a dual... Well, I suppose if the PlayStation 5 Pro does launch, and at a time where I would be looking at one, which I won't be on launch, but so PlayStation 5 Pro comes out at a time when GTA 6 is available, and obviously I've got the money, and I know that there is an improvement to GTA 6's frame rate or overall render, if you like, then I would like to think at that point that Sony have started banging out black DualSense edges, and that would be the ultimate treat for me. I would really like one of those. I think it could become my day-to-day replacement for the Xbox controller. But I can't have a white controller. It's just never going to happen, mate. How much is the Edge? Does anyone know? Yours must have cost a fair bit, right, Caskell? They've got to be like... Were they like something crazy, like 150 quid, dude? Why is there like really bad like camera lag here? Is it because of all these bloody vending machines? Oh Jesus! Wow. Precious metal. What does that even do? Oh right, so that's like getting that. I don't think I've done any of my memetics, but see how stuttery it is in here, dude. That's like really unusual. That's got to be because of all the player trucks, maybe. God, this would be unplayable if it was like this all the time, dude. This game would get ditched fucking hard, bro. Will I be returning to New World Return? We've had a chat about it a couple of times today, Tad. I don't know, dude. I genuinely don't know. It's so hard getting the streams up and running now. With having to do so much, you know, extra work, and I don't know, dude. It's a real. I wish I could just answer it for you, mate. You know, I wish I could just say I'm going to give it a bash, see how I get on with it. I just don't know, dude. I really like the game. And I think a fresh start with all the changes and, you know, getting to do the new Rise of the Angry Earth content. Thank you, McGlashan. I think I'd really enjoy it, dude. I enjoyed it the first time around. It's just that if I'm going to invest in an MMO, I mean, that is the final nail in the coffin for the stream. And I think, you know, if I put that to one side, I'm not sure I would want to play another MMO, to be honest, dude. I don't know, dude. It's a really tough one, Tad. All I know is I just hope the console players really enjoy it. And in a way, I'd like to be there for that, to see how it goes. You know, I've got a couple of friends that are humming and ahhing about picking it up. And I'll be honest, if even just one of them gets it, I think a few of them will get it. Because it is one of those, like, they all get it or no one gets it kind of games, I think, dude. And it would be kind of fun to play that with them, to be honest, mate. Oh my god, it's £210 for the Edge. Is that for real, dude? That's ridiculous, isn't it, mate? I mean, Sony really are having a bit of a laugh at the minute, aren't they? But, dude, people are paying it. I mean, I'd pay it. I mean, if I was Sony-centric. That's a lot of money in it, bro. 210 quid for a fucking controller. I mean, I know it comes with a lot of It's like people that, you know, spend 200, 300 pound on a keyboard, isn't it? You know, it's still the same fucking keys, right? You just got some extra bells and whistles, right? Oh, this one makes this noise, that one makes that noise. Clickety clackety clickety clack. Yeah, but look, my lights like scroll left and right, look like a rainbow. It's still a keyboard, right? Same things with Sony in it. That's a lot of money though, right? That's not an impulse purchase. Jesus Christ. You could probably buy you could probably buy a Series S for that. I resisted WoW for a month back in the day before yeah, I mean, WoW is the other one, dude. I like clunking about in WoW, mate. I find WoW very, very chill. Ever since I discovered the voiceover for the questing. So there's like it's like an add-on, isn't it, where they've got some players to do voiceovers for all the NPCs, and oh, dude, it changes everything, man. I played the beta, it feels great, it runs so much better. The new world Reddit is looking good with console players. Good! That's good to hear, dude. So Reddit has got console players being positive. That's fantastic news, mate. Really good to hear that, because I was, you know, Gimmer and I have been chatting a little bit today, a few others, you know, it has, you know, there's a lot of PC players really trying to, like, I don't know, you can't have fun. This don't play this game. Do not play this game. I'm not a happy PC player. Yeah, this stuttering is ever so weird. Well, Gimmer, did you mention this game has been laggy since last week? I was hoping the update would sort it. I mean, I've only noticed it here, dude, but my god, that was awful back there, bro. Like massive, just like camera judder, dude. I think they should go and nice. I think they should go and like make a car park somewhere for all these vans to be. This can't be helping matters, right? Look at that acid at 80 a pop. So let's just say I was to purchase 1,000 acid, yeah? That's costing me 80,000. I've got 442,000. It's just ridiculous, man. And I've seen it way cheaper than that as well. Acid really is not an issue, is it? So you played before, right, Tad? So are you fairly hell-bent on going back? Are you going to be entertaining the notion of brand new character on a brand new server and going through the journey again, Tattered? Or are you going to sort of like, you know, maybe on a fresh start server play a little bit, but really stick with your main character on, you know, your perma server kind of thing? I tell you one thing, if I was to go back, I would start again. Because I actually enjoy the leveling journey. And getting to see all the sights again, because I think the game is quite beautiful. The only thing that does niggle me with that a little bit is all the crafting professions, which I'm going to be honest, I did find a little laborious. I didn't mind the gathering of the ores, but you know, sitting in town and sorting out your inventory and getting 1,000 of this and 200 of that, and oh shit, now I'm out of tanning reagent. I didn't find that particularly fun, to be fair. And also because it is like every MMO out there, you know, I'm just mass producing crap just to make numbers go up. You know, that to me is not entertainment. So, you know, and I don't hold it against New World, because I don't think I've known any MMO do crafting particularly well, to be honest. So, you know, it's not the games, you know, it's not a problem. I just don't really want to do that again. I don't mind getting the stuff, because, you know, I can go out and get star metal. Oh my god, this stutter is terrible, dude. Yeah, I don't mind going out and getting star metal and you know, the reagents, because I get to murder things, you know, as I travel around, you know? I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, I think it's been completely redone. The whole story's been redone for like third or fourth time, I think. They just keep adding, don't they? You know, with the new player quest line, if you like. So yeah, loads of voice acting, new quests, new NPCs, you know, redesigned NPCs as well. So yeah, the overall storytelling now is much more, well, focused and streamlined. You know, you feel like there's a genuine story there. You know, it's interspersed with, you know, narrative chinwag with NPCs. You've got those really quite well done sort of cartoon-esque cutscenes. It's good, dude. Yeah. As a new player experience, New World is right now about to have its definitive launch version, isn't it? Looks good, plays well, optimizations look pretty decent. Streamlined most things. Yeah, you can't fault it, dude. Oh, they don't have the 5 different sandpapers and reagents on. I remember Flux being a pain in the ass for my smelting. And I remember, I think Gimmer said, though, you get loads more of it now. So I kind of just assumed that would be a lot easier. Like I said, I mean, that I can kind of live with. It was, I just don't like crafting loads of shit and throwing it away, dude. Or crafting loads of shit and salvaging it. Yeah, to me, thing is, it's like I said, it's not a problem because, you know, no one's really done it any better, to be honest. But I don't really want to make, you know, say 100 linen gloves and then scrap them all to get a little bit of linen back so that I can now make linen, I don't know, like pants. And, yeah, make 200 of those. And I don't know, dude. It just seems like, I don't know. If only it was all built into the economy a little bit more. But like I said, you know, has anyone ever done it well? Not that I can think of, to be honest. Crafting's crafting, right? You only care about getting the number maxed out, and at that point you start making the best stuff in the game, don't you? So you know, it's a journey to an end. You know, you get there, don't you? It's just I spent a lot of time doing that, mate, and I'm not sure I want to do it again. Because I'd rather be out murdering mobs, you know? You'd really like to say 100,000 on Eternal? I mean, alright, what do you think realistically? I mean, that'd be great, but I don't think it's going to hit anywhere near that, dude. Really don't. I think they'll be lucky to get half of that, personally. I'm not saying that, you know, number pulled out of my ass, mate. Really. I don't know what they pulled in over the weekend, but I think they went from about 3,000 to 5,000 on PC, didn't they? To around 30, 35, dude. On New World database. You know, so that was taken into account the PlayStation and the Xbox players. You know, not everyone that's picking it up will have played it, but I think a lot of people would. I think if you're interested in playing New World next month, and you knew there was a free beta this weekend, I think there's a pretty high correlation of people that would have picked it up. But they might not put a lot of time into it. I think that's the metric that's more interesting. If you're going to be playing it in a couple of weeks or 4 weeks, you might not want to get into the story. You might just want to see, what's it look like? How does it play? Okay, I'm quite happy with that. Let's put the pre-order in. But I'm not going to do it all now, because I've got to do it all again in 4 weeks' time. So, you know, we're talking about a metric which is concurrent. So we're talking about, say, 30 to 35,000 concurrent players. Some of those players might only have played for a couple of hours, man. Just enough to put a tick in a box, so yeah, I'm going to get the pre-order. So, you know, I'm thinking, you know, if they pull in 50, it's not a bad start, is it? But I don't know, mate. I don't know, dude. I should imagine they'd be happy if they hit 50. And the reason I say that, I don't know about the data for Rise of the Angry Earth, but when I was playing just before Brimstone Sands, I think it was about 8 to 12,000. And then when I was playing Brimstone Sands, I think it peaked at about 33 to 35, if I remember, around that figure. So even if they could get back to that, that would be good as long as retention's up there. Well, we'll have to see, won't we? Was it 32 during the beta this weekend? Yeah. But like I said, you know, that's concurrent, isn't it? And you know, yeah, someone's not necessarily going to go and put in 20 hours over the weekend, knowing they've got to repeat the 20 hours. You know, it's like, yeah, it looks all right. I'm quite happy with the performance on my PlayStation. You know, I'll put the money down. We'll see. We'll see, mate. I really do hope it's good, though. I really do. I suppose it's not going to cost me anything, you see. You know, technically, I'm really just waiting to see if it's worth picking it up with friends. Yeah, you know, Mags, thank you very much, Mags, bought me Rise of the Angry Earth over the weekend. So I've now got the full product. And I love Control. So, you know, for me, it feels like a bit of a fresh experience, you know. Well, what is New World? It's all about the combat, right? And now it's got full controller support. I feel like I have a bit of a new experience. It feels really good, dude. So, I think I could go back and be pretty happy. But the thing is, I am committing to quite a long journey then. Because I would like to go through to see Rise of the Angry Earth content. And if I'm going to do that, now I've already said, okay, I'm committing to a game for a chunk of time. That opens up other MMOs potentially that I otherwise wouldn't get a look in. I don't know. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Bring the poster Eddie has been obsessing over to him. What's this here? Does this mean anything? we spent about 40 minutes talking about the lock-on earlier, yeah, to start the stream, Gimmer and I were talking about it. Oh, I'm not there. I'm not what I'm supposed to be. I was watching, we're not sure, it might be a man called Trick, maybe. I don't want to call him out on it. I was sort of listening, and he was talking about the lock-on system on stream, I don't know, Saturday or Sunday, whenever it was, mate. And, he was going back over his own footage in PvP, I think. And he was like, fucking hell, hang on, what just happened there, dude? And he was like, it was how the skill when triggered on an auto-lock target, if it was killed as part of the combo, the remaining casts on the combo were automatically tracked to an adjacent lock-on. And the camera would instantly lock on without any additional inputs outside of triggering the skill. And it was like, wow. Because I noticed it when I was playing, you see. I was like, holy shit. I've just done a triple volley burst with my bow. Don't know what the skill's called. And the first shot killed my mob. So the other two shots, technically, if I'd been manually aiming, would have just fired off, right? Just disappeared into the ether. And nothing to hit there. But what actually happened was, even though I didn't press anything else, the camera went whoosh over there and fired two shots in another dude. So yes, they were breaking it down in his channel yesterday about the implications of that. And, you know, Gimmer was in chat saying, you know, does it really make a difference? You know, with the skills that are so dominant in PvP, you know, it's a very big pool and soup of info in it. It's like we said, there's no point worrying about it. Just wait until launch, see what happens. You know, at the end of the day, the lock-on is available on mouse and keyboard, and it's available on controller. What I didn't realise was there are PlayStation-only servers. So I would imagine, I mean, if I was a, well, I can tell you for fucking fact. If I was a PlayStation gamer and I only had my PlayStation, yeah, and I started playing New World, I would not play on a server with Steam accounts. Unless my best mate happened to have a Steam account and also didn't have a PlayStation 5 or didn't want to play on his PlayStation 5 and I wanted to play with him, in which case I would. I'd go on a cross-platform server. But, like I said, you know, most of my friends only have a PlayStation or an Xbox or both. Most of them don't have a gaming rig. I wouldn't be surprised if they sit down and say, like, look, Grump, we want to play with you, mate, but we don't want to be on a server with, you know, mouse and keyboard players, man. You know, we'd just rather not. You know, PvP, we want to have a play with it. We you know, to them, they're going to be at a distinct disadvantage. I totally get the mental process behind that. Yeah, you think it was just a remnant of the loot, Shane? Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was the quest. So. From what I've seen so far, it definitely made me consider jumping back and buying the expansion. Yeah, Rise of the Angry Earth. You've never done that, so you've only done what I've done then, Larry, and up to Brimstone, have you, mate? Brimstone was awesome, dude. I really enjoyed Brimstone. Really enjoyed it. Yesterday he placed his headphones over his eyes, jawed someone and beat them with just lock on. Oh, so is this the guy? Trick? Yeah? He seems like a really nice guy. I mean, Gimel was telling me about him earlier. I mean, I know nothing about him, dude. First time I've ever seen him on Twitch. But he's obviously a very successful streamer and presumably plays a lot of New World, right? So he's going to know a lot more about this than I do, dude. You know, like I said, I haven't got a voice in it. I don't PvP in New World. Or wait for a long time, so... But by the time I'm PvPing on a fresh start server, assuming I even do get that far, you know, who knows what's changed, mate. Don't bother me. He's great. He loves the game. He's very, very passionate. Yeah. And, you know, that's what we want, isn't it? You know, we want someone who's honest, truthful, but also you're not bleeding it dry just for a payday. You know what I mean? Seems to be quite a few of the others. I get it. Again, I don't hold any animosity towards them, but can't be good for your mental health, man. Hopefully, with people like is that like Trick? Hopefully, with people like Trick who know what they're fucking talking about, that they can affect some reasonable change if it's needed, right? Everything hinges really on whether or not PC players are around to play the game, right? I mean, this is the point. If there's only a few thousand PC players sticking around, Amazon don't give a fuck, dude. You know, and quite rightly so. You can't make a game for the minority, can you? I know that hurts if you're a PvPer. I know I'm not going to win any, awards for this comment, but if there's only 3,000 of you, and you know you like your PvP, but you know all the console players are quite happy playing it on a controller with all this auto lock-on stuff, and they're the fresh blood, and they're the ones that are going to stick around for the next 12 months. Then who's Amazon going to make the game for? You know, if you haven't been so fucking whiny about it for the last 6-12 months, then maybe they'd listen to you. But I think sometimes you make your bed, you fucking sit in it, and I can't help but feel that that's what the fucking PC players have done, to be honest. I mean, the PC players will only get more content if either more PC players start playing it, which ain't going to happen. I don't think they are. Not as in, unless there's a product change, and the product change is going to bring in the console players. So maybe, you know, console players start playing it. More people playing the game. Maybe, just maybe, you know, PC players will start coming back on the fresh start servers, perhaps, but... Dude, everything's been done now. You'll find out how many people are playing it on the 15th of October, won't you? And then have a look in 1 month, 2 months, and 3 months and look what the player retention is, dude.
Did you get the time, Grum?
I did, Shanes. Thank you. I did indeed. It's all set in stone now. All the mining, all the grinding, it's going to make zero difference, right? But the product is about to launch. No last minute significant changes, I wouldn't have thought. The writing's on the wall. You just got to throw the dice now and see what happens. Let's just wish them all the best. And it's like I said, console players, you know, they're going to get a great time out of it. I really do feel that. For a really good price as well. You know, the amount of content they'll get out of. Jesus Christ, this place is terrible for stutter, dude. Yeah, and the thing is, you never know as well, Tad. I mean, the way I see it, you know, I could be completely off with this. I mean, I don't know how many console players are looking for an MMA. It might not be as many as I'd... Is that a semi-naked lady in there? What the hell, dude? You see how that drew the eye? This dude is a marketing genius, bro. Oh my god, half the price of what we just saw it at as well. Look at that. 49,000 for like 1,000 acid. That's mad, isn't it? What a genius, bruh. This dude knows his target audience, man. I mean, look at dude points, man. This dude is an entrepreneurial PR guru, bruh. Goes to show that it's sex sells, man. That's blimey, she naked. Oh, look at that, mate. Oh, nice bit of acid, bruh. Yeah, that's I think the way I see it, Tad. I mean, again, we've had this conversation all weekend, really. The way I see it is, you're a little limited to what's available on console. More importantly, most of the stuff on console has been out for a long time. You know, Elder Scrolls Online, it's a pretty fucking ancient game, right? Same with Black Desert Online. What was the other one? Elder Scrolls Online, Black Desert, and Final Fantasy, which has been around since the dawn of time on PlayStation. Bit more recently, obviously this year, last year, whatever, with Xbox. But they're all old MMOs, man. Built to the old MMO formula to some degree. More importantly, I think there's room for manoeuvre on, you know, on that particular sweeping statement I just made. But they're old. They are old games, right? But it's not about the age of the product. It's more about the age of the player base that are playing it. So if I go and pick up Black Desert Online now, today on console, right, I'm playing with people that probably got a lot of hours in the game. Same with Elder Scrolls Online, right? I should imagine most of the products I've just mentioned don't get a huge amount of new players on a daily basis, right? They are existing accounts that love the game and play it a lot. And yes, there's, you know, new blood. But, you know, they're not getting 1,000 new players a week, right? Would I want to play a game like that? Or would I want to play a brand new game that no one else on my platform has had a chance to level in yet? And I think that's the really important, you know, message. You know, it's a brand fresh start with everyone starting on fresh servers and a fresh world in a fresh MMO, right? What's that over there? And I think New World can weaponize that to some degree. People like fresh starts, man. They don't want to join, you know, a server that's got someone who's got, or the vast majority of the player base has got 1,000, 2,000 hours in it. I know I don't. Yeah, the new MMO smell. You got it. Exactly that, dude. Yeah, exactly. Like a freshly laid carpet or the new upholstery in a new car, isn't it? Wildstar. Wildstar was the one we've mentioned a few times, isn't it? That was a sort of semi-futuristic. Well, it was futuristic. I played like a little sort of squirrely, rodent-y dude. Over 15,000 hours. Someone did a recent YouTube video on Wildstar, dude, and broke it down quite interestingly. And what was quite amusing was, for all the reasons that Wildstar failed, if you look at modern day MMOs, it's like Wildstar actually fits in really nicely now. It was a good YouTube video. I can't remember who did it. Probably literally go on YouTube and type in like something like you've said there, like bring back Wildstar. You'll probably find it. It was kind of weird because it's like shit. Wildstar, you know, didn't do very well and they closed the doors quite quickly, didn't they? But if you go and look at what it was doing, it's very much what current MMOs do. It would probably do all right, mate. Stick a coat of new paint on it. Probably have a better product launch. Yeah, exactly, Tanner. It's weird, isn't it? It's almost like Wildstar was a little ahead of its time. You know, everything else seems to have become what Wildstar sort of was. Or I mean, obviously, you know, within reason, but... 15,000 hours in Black Desert Online and ESO. Oh my god, what is that between the two? Or that's not 15,000 each, is it? Either way, that's a lot of time, dude. I'd love to play ESO, man. I'm pissed because I found out that Lord of the Rings Online actually has like a difficulty setting. Where even though I'm playing an MMO, so as the way I understand it, in Guild Wars, right? No, Lord of the Rings Online, right? Say that's you, yeah? This is you here. And this is me here, and this is the mob, right? I can actually, in my game, I can say, the equivalent in Lord of the Rings Online, make my game tier 5. I don't know what the actual terminology is. And now, this lady here is going to be quite hard for me to beat. But I'm going to get better rewards from her. I might get more gold or a better drop from her, for example. But you might say, you know, I just want to play it super casual, tier 1, and she can't really hurt you, and you can pretty much one-shot her. But it's in an MMO environment. I think that's fucking breathtaking. If Elder Scrolls Online could add that in so that combat felt like it was meaningful, that I had a chance to die, that actually equipping my new loot is important. I swear I could play most of ESO for the first, like, God knows how many levels wearing my base gear, dude. If ESO could introduce that, I think I'd consider going back, dude. I really do. I didn't even know it was a thing. I didn't know MMOs did that, and I certainly didn't think Lord of the Rings Online would be the one that did it. Considering how old it is. But I think that's super fresh, man. Black Umbrella. Oh, I remember this. You'd love to go back to Lord of the Rings, but it's just too old for me. I've literally booted it up, dude. So, sadly, I couldn't play on one of the... What are they called? The legendary servers, which are like the new servers that went up fairly recently. You have to pay for those, otherwise you can have a free trial with the rest of it, can't you? Problem with Lord of the Rings Online is, right... I love the game, but it's like you say, Cascal, it's just too old, man. You know... I want to play something that looks nice in 2024, because that's a big part of my personal enjoyment. Like, for example, Eternum, New Worlds Eternum is a beautiful landscape. When I'm playing Lord of the Rings Online, you know, I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just that like all things, age gets to everything, man. And it's 2024... And I want to play something that looks and feels like a game in 2024. You know, I played Lord of the Rings Online years ago. It doesn't matter how much I increase the resolution. It still looks like an old game, man. You know, it's built on old tech. And, dude, look, Lord of the Rings Online remastered, yeah? Don't close the server, you'll upset everyone, but... Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online remastered in a new engine with all the content, new lick of paint. I don't know, sticking some fucking ray trace shadows. I don't give a fuck. I'd probably go back day one because I know I love the game, dude. But MMOs, I need to love the world. I need to love the armor I'm getting. That's what I'm working for. I'm living in a virtual world, dude. I need it to feel good, man. Lord of the Rings, you know why I loved Lord of the Rings Online when it came out? Because it was visually fucking spectacular compared to World of Warcraft. Does anyone remember the first time you saw water in Lord of the Rings Online? Dude, that water shader, bro. Everyone was just like splashing. Oh my god, dude, this is amazing, dude. It was beautiful, bro. So, you know, Lord of the Rings Online, it was an amazing game. It had, you know, a slight... Well, I always felt... I haven't got the statistics to back this up, but I always felt it was a bit of a mature player base. Let's be honest, right? If you can read Lord of the Rings, yeah, you probably got a bit of patience. It's not the easiest read out there, is it? Look, you know what I mean? You played Lord of the Rings Online. Most people playing it, you know, were Lord of the Rings fans, you know. Oh, fuck it, yeah. Lord of the Rings, hey, you know. Fuck, wow. Yeah. It was. I felt the player base was a little bit more grounded, you know what I mean? It's just gone 64-bit. What, literally just gone 64-bit? I did boot it up, man. I booted it up and it was like, I don't know what it defaulted to, like 720p or something. It's the first time I've booted up a game where it's just gone back to like some basic like resolution, man. Cracked it up to 4K. It was like, Jesus Christ, I can't see shit, bro. Resolution scaling, where are you, man? Yeah, I loved Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings Online was brilliant, dude. It really was a spectacular MMO when it launched. Well, I don't know what it was like when it launched because I didn't play on launch, but Yeah, lead drink service, you got to pay the monthly fee for that, right, Laurie? Yeah. I literally had it booted up, everything. I downloaded it on Steam. I had it all ready to go. I went to log in, and it said I've got to give it like $7.99. And I just thought, yeah, not today. I was in a bit of a hurry, and I haven't been back since, really. You love the Shire playing the music, totally different than Ventrilo and shouting at each other. You beta tested Lord of the Rings Online, yeah. When did it come out? What year did the product actually launch? Because I've got no idea. Good game, though, man. Like I said, Wildstar was a good game. And of course, most of you probably played Star Wars Galaxies, which I never did, which was supposed to be the game. But... Right, okay. 43 meters. City of Heroes. That's a really old... Was that on PlayStation 3? There was like a superhero game on PlayStation 3, I'm sure of it, online. Absolute janky as hell, dude. But I'm sure I played it a little bit. I think I had a dude that could fly and shoot fire, if I remember. So something like that, anyway. Maybe that. I mean, I suppose what I should have done, I should have made a character on, like... Oh, fuck. Oh, I'll get that in a bit. Don't worry about that, man. How are we doing here? Where's my little matey? Is there anything else in town? Isn't there a blue dude in town I can farm a couple of that? I want to get some work permits. Is it Guild Wars was supposed to be? Guild Wars 3 is supposed to be a thing. I will definitely pay attention to that, but I don't think we know anything about it, do we? It could be years away, man. Same with Lord of the Rings from Amazon. You know, we could be talking 5 years away, right? I just have no idea. I tell you what, I'm really mad at myself that I haven't done. I really wanted to check out Pantheon. I haven't heard anything about Pantheon for ages, since that absolute god-awful sort of art design change, which, Jesus Christ, dude. Let me bear with me 1 sec, guys. So yeah, I don't know, dude. Pantheon and oh my god, dog's going crazy. Seems to have calmed down. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, I will look at Pantheon. I looked at PAX Day ago at the weekend. It didn't log in, but I think we can kiss that one goodbye, guys. I really do. You alright, Star? How are you, mate? How's things, bro? I really don't like hunting here. This stutter once we get back into the main camp. It's pretty brutal, man. It's got to be because of all the vendor machines, right? Do you think there's like a problem with them? I mean, I wouldn't have thought having X amount of vehicles in and of itself is a render issue. Because there's no CPU, GPU issues here. I mean, I'm literally looking at it as we get closer. So there's got to be some sort of server performance issue on these vending machines, hasn't there? Which is causing some kind of... some kind of lag or... I don't know. Things are okay, Star. Oh, dude. I feel you, man. I had one of those moments yesterday, you know, when you realise, like, you're not around for long. And you kind of sit there and you think, And then you think, let's not go down that rabbit hole today. You know what I mean? I swear life used to be a lot simpler, man. You should look forward to Friday night and a few beers with the lads, and that's all you cared about, man. That's it. I don't have that anymore. I work most fucking Fridays now. Oh, hang on, we gotta give him his stuff, haven't we? Yeah, it does sometimes feel like you're on a bit of a grind, doesn't it, dude? I've got to win that lottery, boys. I'm telling you, got to win the lottery. We'll bring some smiles to the world. Yes, everyone's the same, aren't they, stuff? So I come to the conclusion very quickly. Like, let's not go down that rabbit hole, but let's just assume it's easy to think about things that aren't going well and not things that are going well, right? It's very easy, isn't it, to slip into that frame of mind, man. It's I think the thing is, it depends if you got something to look forward to, doesn't it? You know, if you, I don't know, you're going on holiday or something, I don't know, you're buying a PlayStation 5 Pro or something, you know, it's whatever it is. Going to see a friend you've not seen for ages, it doesn't have to be, you know, monetary based, does it? But you know, like when it's just like you haven't got time, everything's just like, you know, do this. You know, it's the mundane things, isn't it? It's like fucking all the mundane shit just adds up to never getting any time to yourself, kind of thing. That's why I've always enjoyed the streams, you see. Even though I should really be sleeping. You know, this is my little treat, I suppose. My little cheeky treat. Let's play some video games. Well, hopefully nothing too bad then, Star. Hopefully, got a decent week ahead. Look at the bright side, right? It was quite sunny this morning, and I didn't get soaked on the way home. I got a lift back with one of the lads, chucked my bike in their van, and I had a nice chat with him on the way home. Got back here a bit early, got a stream up and running. Could have been pissing it down, mate, you know? Got hit by a car. Best look on the bright side of life, as they say, right? My girlfriend, she went out with, well, her friend. Say our friend, she's very much her friend. It's quite sad because they've always walked like a couple of times a week, or whatever. But certainly on a Sunday, they'd always walk their dog, her dog, with my girlfriend and mine's 2 dogs. And they had to have them put down last week. So they were going to go on the normal walk, and my girlfriend had said to her, like, look, let's not. It's too early, man. You know, she's going to be walking our 2 dogs, and you know, you haven't got your dog. You know. So they went to the pub. I can't remember if that was Saturday or Sunday. Actually, I can't remember. So they went to the pub, but neither of them drink. Neither of them. Basically, they're both teetotal. So they, what did they have? I can't remember. A coffee, tea, whatever it was, and some cheesy nachos. They both loved it. They both had a really nice time. Just catching up and reminiscing. They were getting on the old Facebook and looking at all the pictures of the dogs together. Quite nice, really. Hang on, what's this here? Dude, what's this? We're not near the bear camp. Oh, I've never been in here. Oh, is this one of the places you can build underground? Oh my god, this just looks like it's oozing for some nice content, isn't it? Always look on the bright side. Yeah. It's easy not to, though, right, dude? It's like one of those things, isn't it? You know, oh, cheer up. You just want to murder someone, right? Always look at the bright side of life if you can, lads. Oh, fuck off, knob. You got no idea what I'm going through. So, look, speaking of the devil, there literally is a plan. Oh, that's kind of cool, look. Oh, has he sealed it all off as well? Do-do. Oh, this is neat. Oh, I like this. So he's kind of turned... He's not, like, blocked it off. This is actually really cool, look. Oh, I like that. We'll just ignore this, because obviously that's going to send me pie. I kind of like that. He's actually got a cave base, rather than just a base in a cave. That's actually really neat. Oh, he's got a security camera on it. And we're gonna drive you mad now, Darth. What was his name? Eric someone? That was from Life of Brian, right? What was it from Life of Brian? Or was it a song that existed before that? Was it a song written for Life of Brian? Always look on the bright side of life. Wasn't he sitting on a cross when he was singing it? One of the most brutal deaths known to mankind. Strung up, you know, crucifixion. Whistling away. That's it, Eric Idle. Oh, he's at the start of the show. Oh, I thought it was at the end. What a crazy planet, man. What a crazy planet. Ah, we got our beloved video games instead, boys, right? Keep us happy. I'll see if I can watch a video of Satisfactory this week. I know they had the 1.0 update, didn't they? It'd be nice to just see it in all its glory, I suppose. Although I won't be playing it, it'd be nice to... it's nice to see a game come out of that long-term early access, isn't it? Because a lot of them don't. I think most of you that play that have always spoken very highly about Satisfactory. So to see a final version is somewhat a testament to the hard work that's gone into it, right? It's had so many updates, hasn't it, over the years. Oh, it is at the end. Yeah, I was going to say, because we are to imagine the cast getting crucified at the start and suddenly hopping around for the rest of it. I think Stark is playing it, isn't he? Satisfactory's got multiplayer, yeah? Has it? Satisfactory got multiplayer? I think it has. You're gonna have you know, to myself, I thought I'm sorry. I'm going to have a glass of Ribena and a crumpet. That's the highlight of my day. I've never had Ribena and a crumpet, but I love crumpets and I love Ribena, bro. So I'm all for that. Normally I'd have a coffee with a crumpet, you see. I tend not to mix my hot and my cold, to be fair. But then again, it might be boiling hot where you are, mate. So. The start was the three wise men visiting Brian's mom in the cattle shed and giving her frankincense, gold and myrrh before realising they'd visited the wrong place. I don't even remember that. I remember the song and a couple... is it the scene... I don't know. Where he wants to be called... Doesn't he want to be a lady or something? They're sitting in, like, I don't know, like the Colosseum seat equivalent. Like three of them, John Cleese. And one of them wants the right to be pregnant or something. I can't remember what else. And something about him being a naughty boy. I assume that's also... Is it... Oh no, is that Bigger Stickers? Is that Life of Brian as well? I remember a few of the scenes. Don't really remember, you know... Well, I suppose I do know the story because it's a pretty well-told story, right? But... Not sequentially as the film runs. Is that it? He wants to be called Loretta, does he? John Cleese just completely dead and almost frustrated going, but you haven't got a womb! Oh, dear. I remember the first time I watched that, I was fucking dying, boys. Like genuinely just like could not stop laughing. And you got to remember, I've never been a Monty Python fan. So I've seen the sketches and things like that, and I just find some of it so weird, like the Ministry of Silly Walks and the parrot sketch and shit like that. It's just a sense of humour that I just don't find particularly funny, man. So I was a big skeptic watching Life of Brian. I don't even know how I ended up watching Life of Brian, but dude, I was in tears, man. Absolute tears. Isn't it Bickus Dickersy? Like where they're all trying not to smirk and things as well. I'm just sitting there like tears rolling down my eyes. That's it. He's not a messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Is that his mom? Is that Brian's mom? Yeah. It's kind of weird because like I actually loved Life of Brian, man. I thought the humor was like absolutely like comedy genius. And yeah, if I watch a Monty Python episode, I just can't laugh. I can't crack a smile half the time. Is that what? Is that like? What, it's really well done, isn't it? I mean, fucking hell, dude. Absolute classic. It's his struggle. It's his struggle. Yeah, reality. I remember that. Yeah. Was there a scene in that where they're creeping through some like tunnels or something, and they come up in the baths as well? I seem to remember some sort of like creepy coming up in the Roman baths or something as well. Where's this last doll gone? Help by being impressed. I don't remember that, but yeah, I can imagine it. What else was there? There was Life of Brian. What other films were there? So obviously I know about, is it the Knights of Ni? And the rabbit thing? Well, that's not Life of Brian, right? What were the big films that they did? And how many were there? Oh, that was the Holy Grail. Yeah, so Life of Brian, Holy Grail. I've definitely seen that. I don't think I've seen Meaning of Life then. I don't think I've seen The Meaning of Life, maybe. Maybe I should check that one out. So to be fair, I don't remember anything about Holy Grail apart from, again, obviously the Knights of Ni or whatever they're called scene, and I'm sure there's a couple that would come back to me. But Holy Grail was just that just hit home like every scene almost. I just thought it was hysterical. That's horn singing. I don't like that at all, man. Creepy ass people. There's something about creepy nursery rhymes, dude. Let's get this one handed in. There's another film on Netflix as well. I mentioned the one with the dude. There's two big ones, aren't there? One called Uglies, which apparently is like a really old show, isn't it? I've never heard of it, but apparently it's a show that a lot of folks grew up watching. Something to do with some sort of, whether it's a utopia or something, I'm not too sure, but where everyone, I don't know, is ugly or it's not. I think it's quite meaningful, so to take this with a pinch of salt, but it's kind of like at a certain age. You have an operation, don't you, to turn yourself into a sort of generally perceived beautiful person, and it's very much forced upon you that until that operation you are kind of quite ugly, even if you're not. You know, there's probably a deep story there when I watch it, but apparently it was a show many years ago. I don't know if it was in the UK or a US thing called Uglies. I'm quite looking forward to seeing that one. I think that there was two, weren't there, on Netflix that have been quite popular. Holy Grail. Yeah, I don't really, I mean, I must have seen it. I know I've watched it. I don't think I've seen Meaning of Life though. Brian's girlfriend emerges Starkers, proclaiming Brian to be a great leader. His mom was in complete and total shock. Several double tanks, then utters, "Who's that?" Again, I don't remember that scene either. They were feature-length films, right? They weren't just like extended 60-minute things. They were full like hour and a half plus productions, weren't they? Or possibly even longer. A show about South Korea? Not that I know of, or is that like, I don't know what you mean, Missy. Not the one I'm on about, no. What? Hang on, what's that got to do with South Korea? Really need some topical knowledge to get the tongue in cheek, but Life of Brian just seems to hit much more. I suppose Life of Brian, it's easy to get, isn't it? Because, I mean, it's almost laughing at the absurdity of religion in a way, isn't it? Plus, you know, he's not going to laugh at bigger stickers, right? is a Roman and he's called Bigger Stickers, right? I mean, you can't get any simpler than that, right? Yeah, you're right. So sometimes the simplest is the simple. You can't, the humour can't really go wrong at that point, can it? Any women here? Of course there's not, but it's Twitch, dude. Why would you get women on Twitch, man? They're all in the hot tub section. What are you on about, bro? They get ladies on Twitch, mate. Got better shit to be doing, mate. Like ruling the world. Isn't that where it's most managed to get played? Oh, I don't know. You've got me shocked now, Missy, because I wasn't sure if I missed a joke. What, is that a thing? What is that? Is that a cultural thing in South Korea that you get, like, cosmetic surgery? It's news to me, dude. But I know nothing about South Korea, to be fair. I didn't know that. Is that something that's quite prevalent then? Yeah. I know, women on Twitch. What a fucking joke. This is a male safe place, alright? We're not having them stinky women around here, but you know what I mean? Murky in the waters, mate, you know? Safe place, mate. Alright? Just for us fellas. This is where this gets taken out of context when I'm on IGN tomorrow, you know. Streamers. Sexist streamers. Anti-women. Male supremacy. There's a scene in Life of Brian, women aren't allowed at stonings. It's like, oh, I do remember that scene. I do remember that scene. Yes, the fake beards. I do remember that, actually. Yeah. I was going to say, they're all women, aren't they? Yeah. Not a bloke inside, right? Really? So this is a really big thing in South Korea? Wow, that's kind of scary, right? I didn't know that, Missy. See the things I learned. I wonder what you meant. I wasn't sure, like, if maybe I'd said something stupid and you were just, like, correcting me, or if it was something to do with, like, when Ugly's first launched or something. I wasn't aware of that. That's quite sad, isn't it? I think, to be honest, I could be wrong on this because I didn't want to read too much about it. But the Uglies show or film that's on Netflix, I think that's the whole point. It's about how you are made to feel ugly. And you're made to feel insignificant and not worthy of anything because you are not a beautiful person. And you know, I didn't want to read much more than that. Because I'm going to assume it ties into a very deep message that probably resonates a lot with young children of today. You know, with body dysmorphia and all the rest of it. You know, if you don't fit the mold, you know. Because it is. There's so much pressure these days, isn't there, on kids? Yeah, I do remember that scene. I mean, maybe I've watched Life of Brian a couple of extra times compared to the others because I clearly remember more than I thought. I mean, it's like Dar said though. I would imagine Life of Brian is probably, could be wrong, a timeless classic. You know, I think that's probably why it. You know. I remember so much. It probably, you know, the story behind it all, the absurdity of some of it. It probably never grows old, right? It might look old and, you know, the cinematography might be of another era, but I think the message there is probably very, very, very apt even today, isn't it? Oh, I've seen that one. That's really good, that is, but yeah. That's like where everything you do sort of like rated, and if you don't have a certain popularity, like you can't, you know, go to certain restaurants and things, and so it's just about doing anything to get, like, you know, your whatever they call it, you know, likes, isn't it? Yeah, and doesn't she, like, fall below the threshold? Doesn't something happen and she falls below the threshold? You know, she's got not, you know, she's not got enough popularity points, whatever they call it, on her social media platform. So now she can't access things. And she's seen as a third-class citizen, and she's desperately trying to get popular again so she can live the life she's used to. And it's all just literally your whole life and what you can do, where you work, where you can eat, what you can eat and drink. It's all based on how many likes you got on Instagram equivalent, isn't it? And it is. It might not be fully the way the world works, but it is, isn't it? It's certainly heading that way, and I think for a certain age and a certain audience, it's very much like that. You could be super popular with a small group of friends, which is all that ever mattered, right? All you ever wanted was, just to have a group of friends that, you can hang around with, right? That's all you wanted. And now that, to some kids, that means nothing. If you haven't got 4 million likes on Facebook or wherever it works, you're a no one, aren't you? You're a pariah, man. Yeah, crazy, man. Crazy. There's another good there's a good VR one as well on Black Mirror. I don't know if you've seen that, but sadly I can't remember it, dude. But it's a brilliant one about VR. I honestly wish I could remember more, dude. I know I've mentioned it many years back, but yeah, did you know the one I mean? But yeah, it's really, really good, that, isn't it? Really good show. Oh, sorry, episode. I can't remember any of the details, but sod's law, isn't it, man? Yeah, I don't think I've watched all the Black Mirrors, dude. The one that I was told to watch was something to do with robots. Robots. Oh God, someone help me out here. I think some of it is most of it animated. Robots, love robots and something, maybe something like that. It's supposed to be a really good show. I think it might be a little bit like Black Mirror, sort of isolated, sort of little commentaries. That's it. Love, Death and Robots. Yeah, that's the one. It's supposed to be really good, yeah? I don't have Facebook, man. It's kind of weird because obviously I'm doing so much work at the minute in places that are with people I don't know, and it's like, how many times have I been? Oh, you're on Facebook, mate? But it's said in a kind of like, oh, let us know who you are on Facebook. It's not really phrased as a question. It's like, let's get you on Facebook then. But they do. Are you on Facebook? They do say it, but the presumption is that obviously you are.
See you tomorrow night or in 2 weeks.
Take care, McGlashes. Stay safe out there, bro. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits as well, Shanes. Yeah, and stay safe, man. Stay safe out there. You're in the Bermuda Triangle, right, bro? Albeit a weird one. Yeah, best of luck, Max. Let us know how you're getting on if you get a chance, dude. That's great. I love Death. Oh, yes. I mean, everyone. I think Elegon first said that I should give it a bash, and I've just never had a chance to be honest. I keep forgetting. I haven't watched the one that Gas keeps telling me to watch either. The original Twilight Zone. You look. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I said, I don't really do. The thing is, right? You know what I noticed, and I did snap myself out of it. I was kind of apologetic. He was like, oh no, I don't really do Facebook. As if I had to apologise for the fact that I wasn't on Facebook. Like, I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't really do Facebook. Whereas it's like, nah, fuck that shit, bro. No, I ain't on fucking Facebook, man. I think my politeness lasted all of about probably three people, I think, before I thought, fucking hell, dude, I'm not making apologies for this. And people do look at you like proper gone out. Well, you don't use Facebook, but how do you wake up in the morning without Facebook, dude? Where'd you put pictures of your food? Oh, that's Instagram. There's a really good story on the original Twilight Zone. Oh, that's a really old show, right? Black and white, yeah? That's what that stuff in Alan Wake's based on, isn't it? A woman had corrective surgery to make her more appealing. It turns out that she's actually attractive to us, but in the world she's in is filled with people with facial deformities. Oh, right. Got you. Well, this is the problem, isn't it? This classic Hollywood, I suppose, representation. Unattainable perfection. And you do see it, though, don't you? I mean, I know I've had... I mean, dude, I'm not a pretty face, right? I can't stress this enough. And I must admit, I've been in some pictures, and I thought, fucking hell, that ain't me. I don't look like that. And whatever the fuck filters these cameras just have, dude. That is not the face I see in the mirror. I avoid the mirror like the plague. Trust me. A daily dose of reality like that I do not need, mate. But I have to shave, right? So I got no choice, really. And I have seen myself in pictures and thought that is not what I look like. I know I don't look like that, man. I know I don't. And this isn't, like I said, some weird body dysmorphia. The subtleties that these, you know, iPhones have, and I dread to think what the filters are if you really push it. But it all, you know, I don't know, dude. It's impossible, man. You haven't got a chance of looking like, you know, how people want you to look. Fuck that shit, dude. Take what you get, mate. Who cares? But that don't help a kid, though, does it, man? You know, as an adult, you're bigger and uglier and you know better, right? But to a kid, man, in this world where everything's about being pretty, innit? And you know, fitting in and not offending anyone. It must be a nightmare, man. The Mummy Mafia, oh my god, they're brutal, aren't they? Well, there's a school not that far from here, man. And I used to go past fairly regular Trinity around the time the school knocked off. Jesus Christ! I remember the first time I went past. I thought it was like you know, like a waiting for a coach to go to Blackpool or something like that. It's like, what the fuck are you wearing, man? They're not prostitutes. But fucking hell, you wear that to go and pick your kids up. And they're like, they literally live like, you know, 6 minutes away, or in some cases 60 feet away. And it's like hair done up and makeup done up and high heels. And it's like, holy shit, dude. Picking up kids from school, it's not what I thought it was, mate. It's insane, dude. The competition. Ramstein have also taken a swipe at the famous who want to look young and look pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Uglies. It's like a spider's nest outside their schools. Don't twang a line, otherwise they'll catch up. Yeah, it is. It's mad, dude. It's crazy. You know, the onus people put on, you know, looking and smelling pretty, man. I mean, it's nice. I mean, take pride in your appearance, but, you know, you shouldn't judge people on that, should you, man? We do, though. I think we all do, right? We all know what we think is attractive. It might not be the same to everyone, but everyone's got this, you know, this illusion. What's the saying? The eyes in the beauty of the beholder. I mean, it's true, though, isn't it? Absolutely, but, you know. What appeals to me is you know, the classic, you know, ideology of prettiness in male or female, whatever, is going to be different to yours, isn't it? But I think over the years, it has just been pumped into us with, you know, Hollywood and, you know, the expectations in social media. You know, if you don't look like this and you don't dress like that, you know, yeah, you're one of the weird ones, aren't you? It's a lot of pressure on kids, isn't it? How do I get back there? This GPS seems to be doing a bit of a mad one, doesn't it? I seem to have blue lines everywhere. It's my AliExpress GPS in there. It's definitely not right, is it? That is not showing me the same. Why have I got a blue line going backwards and one going forward? Wasn't there a massive was it something? Who's the dude banned over the weekend, right? Didn't the lead singer get pissed up and take a swing at the guitarist? I can't remember his name now, dude. What's his name? Not Travis. Anyone see it? They were doing a live gig, weren't they? I'm trying to think of the band, man. And apparently he'd been pissed up all weekend, hadn't he? And something kicked off. And I think he took a swing at him, didn't he? That's it. Dave. Is it Dave Navarro? That's it. Yeah. Did you see it? That was mad, wasn't it? Crazy, right? That's not what I'm after. This thing, is it? Or is it? What the hell? Who the fuck are you? Dude, that's me, bruh. Hang on, what? How do I do that? I don't have that one, man. Alright, what's this fist bump thing he keeps doing, dudes? Respect, maybe? No? Possibly? Oh, I've got some new... Hang on, what's this? Oh, hang on, what's this? How did I get that? I can only imagine. I'm just thinking of Tam doing that now. Oh, check the back. Oh, it blinks. So what? So if I go in there and go there, it blinks. The correct one, does it? Oh. Upset. I got it. What? Some of them you have to pay? Really, dude? Well, that sucks balls, bro. Ang, are you sure? That sounds like pay to win to me, dude. You telling me I can't do some quests because I've not bought an emote? I don't know. Are you sure about that? There's also a mimetic chest, and that wasn't... Oh, I have to do the click, don't I? I always forget to do the click. Oh, there he is. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, got it. That was it, yeah, Jane's Addiction, yeah. Wasn't it something because, like, I can't remember what, wasn't that, didn't someone request a song and one of them didn't want to do it or something, I don't know. You think they'd know better, wouldn't they? It's a bit rough, isn't it? You know, like, I mean, I suppose it's rock and roll, isn't it? But, dude, you know, I think you do owe it to your audience and not to be a pair of twats. Although, to be fair, I think it was a bit one-sided in that occasion, right? I mean, we don't know the full story. But you got a lot of people there, you know? Looking forward to seeing you live. Spent a lot of money, no doubt, on tickets. And then you have a bit of an argy-bargy. I mean, keep it fucking together till after the show, right, man? Yeah, exactly, automated. Exactly that. I mean, at the very least, they need to give everyone a refund. But the thing is, you know, so some of these concept people have to travel miles, dude. You know, maybe even stay over in a hotel, plus the transport costs. You know, just getting a refund on your ticket. That's just not good enough, dude. You know what I mean? You got to remember that the people are coming to see you. You know, because they think, you know, they think you got talent, right? They really want to see you, you know? They've grown up with your music, whatever it is. I mean, I don't really know much about Jane's Addiction, but it doesn't matter, does it? That's not part of the discussion. So people turning up at the concert clearly like you. You know, I know it's all about the rock and roll lifestyle, man, but you owe it to your fans. The people that got you where you are, right? When you're sitting there snorting your cocaine, they're the ones paying your bills. You could at least maintain some element of fucking professionalism, couldn't you? Act like a dick when no one's being bothered, you know what I mean? But at a concert, I think you need to put your business out on, don't you? Time to get the SMG add-on. I didn't think I had the emote for. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't know. Yeah. I'd be surprised if these are locked behind purchases, Gimmer. You're going to a large Comic-Con next Saturday with the youngest, heading to Baltimore. Pray for me. I've never been to like one of these large ones automated. I should imagine they're pretty cool, right? You left during an Oasis concert in Cardiff. Liam and Noel were pissed at each other and took it out on the crowd. Loads walked out. Well, I suppose I would argue maybe if you're going to see Oasis, you would probably almost expect that, right? I'm not trying to make excuses, but would you almost be disappointed if it didn't happen? Those two have been at each other's throats for years, right? I mean, there's the big reunion in then. Is it next year or something? I mean, what are the chances of the shit not kicking off once those two are in close proximity to each other for any extended period of time? And as a concert goer, I'm sort of... I was there the night the reunion went to shit. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if people aren't almost hoping for it in a way. Our Comic Con down here is so bad it's funny. What, just a mega low budget? No ones. You went to see the Foos. The Foo Fighters, is it? Who opened for them? Oh, got you. Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I suppose it don't matter then. You saw the band you wanted to see, right? Yeah. I wonder how much the tickets were for that Oasis concert. I bet they weren't fucking cheap, were they? Weird doll. Oh, hang on, what the hell? That doesn't seem like the... maybe I misclicked that. Let's have a ganders. What time is it showing? It's 4:15. Yeah, we're getting on a bit here, aren't we? I'm out at 5:30 today. I've not got long today. Leave that alone, I think. You know what I didn't do because we got all caught up trying to solve the problems of humanity earlier. I was going to do my bloody farm, wasn't I? Totally forgot about it. Hang on, Jim Lee. Hang on, you have to tell me who Jim Lee is, dude. I don't know who that is. I mean, maybe I do, but I don't know who that is, mate. I know who Stan Lee is.
I have quite a frightening case. No one knows exactly. Yes, but let me remind you.
What's Jim Lee famous for? $500 for a personalized meeting. Oh my god. See, that's the stuff that I find really fucking weird, dude. You think like someone who streams, I'd get my head around it. How the fuck can you charge fans 500 quid just to say hello or something? I'd turn in my fucking grave, bro. Is that just me? How can you? I know they've got to put money on the table, right? But how could you take $500 off a fan? It seems like a shitty thing to do, dude. I don't know. I'll never get it, man. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, man. I'm not knocking it. I'd just like to point that out. You know, if that's what you charge, that's what you charge, man. And you know, you make a load of money out of it, and maybe it's not a problem. But it's I just find it. It's those are the fans that made you who you are, right? Without them buying your product, listening to music, whatever it is, right? You're a fucking no one. You're back in the pile of mundanity that is the vast majority of humankind, right? And I know you can't see everyone, but couldn't you just like, I don't know, like see the poorly kid? You know, the kid who's got fucking leukemia. The kid who's just lost his mom. Rather than taking 500 quid from some rich fucking dude, I can't. I'm not knocking it, and I can't articulate it because I don't get it, you know? Yeah, 500 quid to meet me. What a fucking wanker. £500. I don't know. I like I said, I'm not in that position, so maybe I can't live a day in those people's shoes. But £500 for like what? 10 minutes chat, and it's probably going to be really fucking awkward. And just give the money to charity, maybe. You know, you can come and meet me. It's going to cost you 500 quid though, because we're having a bit of a laugh, and we're going to put all the money in the pot and give it to a local hospital. I don't know. Just seems like weird, because they're already presumably pretty rich, right? If you, let's put it this way, right? If you can charge £500 for a fan to see you and spend 10 minutes with you, right? You are probably already minted, aren't you? You must be. To be in a position where you can charge £500, you must have a fairly large amount of money. Surely the very least you can do is, on occasions, give a bit of time back to your fan base. And yeah, you're going to have to come up with a system on who you see. You can't see everyone. And you know, 10 minutes with someone is, you know, it's quite a long time, right? But sticking a £500 price tag on it just feels like a schmucky, wanky thing to do, innit? But that's me, whatever. Can you imagine that? £500 for being in my mere presence, you fucking peasant. I can't, my brain can't compute that. You can probably tell. I just can't put myself in that position, mate. It just seems so fucking weird. He's the chief creative officer. So he's actually just a no one then. It's just a suit. He's not actually got any talent, man. I mean, maybe he has, but maybe he's done comics himself, presumably. But oh, I'm going to go see the chief. You know, if I'm going to see the dude who drew the Batman comics, whoever that was, or Stan Lee or whatever it is, I can, you know, maybe I can understand a little bit, but certainly not the money. 500 quid behind the bar, yeah. Jim Lee is his Twitch stream. I think at least it's the same guy. So, what, how did he, or wasn't Jim Lee the Batman comic drawer? Oh, wait, that is him. So Jim Lee did the original Batman comics or something like that, did he, yeah? But he's now the chief creative officer of DC Comics. So he is a talented artist then. He didn't just get a suit job, huh? Well, I suppose that does make a difference, but at the same time, yeah. Whew. Like I said, go and visit the local Loros hospital instead, mate. Instead of putting more cash in your fucking pocket, bro. He's the chief executive officer or whatever it is. Chief executive creative director. He's got a job he loves. Probably more money than he knows what to do with. And now he's charging 500 people. I ain't never going to sit well with me, boys. And I'm not judging. Do whatever he wants to do. You know, who am I to judge? But that just seems like fucking... That's like everything that's fucking wrong with the world, isn't it, mate? Ooh, gourmet recipe. Oh no, hang on, I've already got that, haven't I? That's just a duplicate. There should be a quest here, right? What's Loretta want? No. Why have I got a blue mission marker here, bro? Talk to Claire. Oh, I didn't click it, that's why. Your youngest is dressing up as Jubilee. I don't know who Jubilee is. Who's that, man?
Why am I not surprised to see you all the way out here?
Yeah, there you go then. Derek Warwick is down here soon as a local toy shop. All proceeds go to Mandan Charity. I don't even know what that charity is, but you know, there you go. Seems a bit more reasonable, doesn't it?
In my business,
you can understand maybe a struggling artist, you know, charging 30 quid, you know. Come and have a chat with me, 30 quid, you know, got to put money on the table. Yeah, I can get that, dude. Time is important, isn't it?
Catch on quick.
Invest the money back in the comic book or whatever, but yeah.
That's the thing. Still.
How much more do you want out of your fans? You know what I mean? Yeah, they're the reason you are the man, the woman you are, and now you can't even be in their presence without financial reimbursement. Oof, that sounds awful. No matter how I spin it. I also just fell off a cliff. Derek Warwick is an old racing driver. Warwick Davies is an old. Oh right, got you. You want Mr. Dimmy? So for the game you will do, it's going to come out soon. So for the people that have already the game, do we have to pay something or will it be free? So it depends on what you want then, Mr. Dimmy. So you know you're on PC presumably. So you already own the game. You've already spent about 40 quid on the game when it came out or whenever. The only thing is, if you're on PC, right, you're going to get an update to your client on the 15th of October. Is that about mid of October? Yeah. And you will carry on exactly where you left off. Nothing will change apart from, you know, the things that have obviously changed. You know, the UI and the raid has been added, and you'll just carry on your server as if nothing changed. Obviously, if you want to access Brimstone Sands, you will have needed to have bought the Brimstone Sands expansion. If you want to play Rise of the Angry Earth area, you will have to have bought that expansion. I do believe if you just buy Rise of the Angry Earth, you kind of get both these days, don't you? And nothing will change. Literally nothing will really change on how you play the game. But, obviously, if you're a PlayStation or Xbox player, you've got to go and buy the game now, pre-order it, whatever. And you'll get the whole package for about £40, we think. And the thing is, if you are on PC, like I said, you don't have to spend any more money unless you want the expansions. But you can also join a new start server with fellow console games, even though you're playing on PC. If that helps explain the way it's working, dude. But if you're an existing PC player, the update isn't going to cost you anything. But you're also not going to magically get all the DLC. You would still have to purchase that. So Derek Warwick, hang on, Derek Warwick is an Ewok, and Warwick Davis is a racing driver. That all right, Mr. Dimmy? Yeah. Are you thinking of going back, bro? Yeah. Have you played Rise of the Angry Earth? So that's what was happening in the. In that silo run around the town. It's like I see the health going down, and then all of a sudden it just goes, it's gone. You know what I need to do next season? I need to come up with a farming run for these sorts of things. I understand most of the players that play have got these like really good, tightly remembered farming runs, so they can come get the weapons chests every few hours, haven't they? I really need to work on one or copy someone, I think. Other way around, Gimmer. Got it. I haven't got it. It'll all be forgotten in. Oh, let me think. Oh, yeah, it's already gone. You asked me tomorrow, who's Warwick Davis? Rugby player? Fuck knows, mate. This is kind of information my dad retains forever. And I retain for probably less time than it took for you to explain it to me. Because you know what? I'm never going to need that information again, ever. Ever. In my entire life. Outside of Twitch chat. And you lot will just help me along and say, oh, that's that dude who played an Ewok Brum. And I'll go, oh, right, that's cool. Already forgotten. My brain just can't handle this sort of stuff, dude. My dad's brain is the opposite. It retains every dumb-ass, pointless piece of information he's ever been given. My dad destroys people in Trivial Pursuit, mate. I don't think I've ever known him not to know the answer. I honestly thought he was a cheat. I thought he... And then I thought he doesn't know how to work his mobile phone. So... He's not using technology to fucking cheat in Trivial Pursuit. He knows fucking everything. Everything. The dumbest, most obscure shit you've ever heard of, mate. And my dad will almost certainly know it, mate. You ask him, I don't know, like even sports stuff. You know? He's not even into football that much. He likes the Blues, and that's about it. You ask him, I don't know, he played like centre forward back in 1976 in Manchester United, right? He's not interested in Manchester United at all. He'll probably know it, dude. Crazy like that, man. Bloody annoying as well. Can you imagine growing up with someone like that? Definitely not cool for a kid, man. You said? I don't think I did that. You bloody did. Alright, I'll take your word for it. You alright, GP? How are you, mate? Yeah. Well, I think we better get off. We probably outstayed our welcome bit today. I didn't get on till late ago, mate. It's gonna be a thin week this week, bro. Very thin week. I'll try and get on tomorrow, but I don't know, man. Wednesday's a definite no-show. Right, boys and girls, I'm going to shoot. To everyone that's joined us today, thank you very much. It's been a gloriously chill day. Mags and Shades, thank you for the bits there near the end as well. Thoroughly appreciated. To everyone, have a lovely day. Missy, if we can get on, I mean, I'll try and get on again tomorrow. Well, I'll try and get on every day, but there's going to be some days where it's just absolutely not going to happen. But if you're around tomorrow, I'll try and finish up the farm. We'll see if we can get a couple of people together for Forsaken Giant, if anyone's up for it. Oh, and maybe do territory purification if we need to as well. Could always do some workshops, because if anyone's around just in duos, we could probably farm some workshops, couldn't we? However, for now, boys and girls, stay safe out there. Thank you all very much for joining me, keeping me mentally stable again for a few hours. I will, like I say, endeavour to be back at some point tomorrow. It definitely won't be any earlier than today, though. Thank you for watching. I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Charles Jurassic, Nash T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic.